All right, we're live. Hello, welcome to Final Fantasy X. That's a road trip from Xanarkand to Xanarkand. The menu is quiet. Oh, yeah, let me know if I need to adjust the volume. The game capture is... There. Yep. Alright, so... Got it. This is an audio glitch. It's loud right now while I'm on this screen, but we'll move past that. This is just the FFX speedrunning mod telling us it's doing things. We'll explain more about that in a minute. The first thing is we skip a cutscene with a button we'll never use again in the run. You have to press the select key to skip this cutscene. It's the only time you ever have to do that. Don't know why. Yeah, so a little bit about this run is I do have to give credit to Crimson Inferno for the route. This is using RNG tracking. So it's going to cover all of the... we're tracking every action throughout the game to get the best outcome we can overall. And we'll talk more about the RNG stuff as it comes up. But that's pretty much the idea is all the RNG is set by the seed at the beginning of the run. Thanks for the luck, everybody. And then as you make changes and do things throughout the run, it rolls those values, so we want to keep track of that. Joining me today, I have Caitlin and Knut Walker from the FFX community, and they're just going to help me out with some commentary and help us meme on this story, because this Final Fantasy has some memeable stories, but Final Fantasy X has some of the most. We go through a quick naming menu for Titus there. Nothing special. So Knut, do you want to talk a little bit about the RNG tracking and how we're gonna pull some of that off?
Yep.
While we're getting through this.
Sure. So yeah, thanks for introducing. Hey, I'm Knut Walker. So for the RNG tracking, especially on the HD remaster version, we have a limited number of seeds that the game can use, and we have a tool that's been developed for the speedrun community where we can basically simulate all of or most of the RNG and can kind of play out certain scenarios and look at what's going to happen and predict how RNG rolls are going to be. The game has a lot of different RNGs that are rolling separately, and some of them we can't track because they roll on every frame, but for a lot of them we can track them. And there's different levels of tracking we can do. The starting point is usually that we can track what kind of encounters we are getting and what formations we are getting, which means whether or not we have preemptives or ambushes. We do want to avoid ambushes. And on this seed in particular, we will get, if everything goes well, we will get the single ambush. We will know when we're going to get it. Up to a point in the game where we then get an equipment where we no longer care about ambushes. After that, it's a different thing. But until then, we get a single ambush.
Yep.
Other things we can track with the tracking is drops and steals, and that is kind of the main reason why we are doing this, because of like what is it, 7 hours into the run, maybe?
Yeah, somewhere around 7 hours.
Yeah, we will get into a cave where we can encounter a ghost, and that ghost has a chance to drop in armor, which has a no encounters ability, which means we will no longer get random encounters. It is a relatively low chance to encounter that ghost, and it is a low chance for that ghost to drop in armor, and is a low chance for that armor to be a no encounter armor. But with tracking, we can hopefully manipulate our way into getting this drop. And that is kind of the biggest benefit, I would say. It saves a lot of time not having to go through random encounters for the rest of the game.
Yeah. I mean, tracking your RNG, not getting ambushes, and avoiding bad encounters is helpful. Also, tracking your actions so that you can do things faster is helpful, and those things add up to several minutes over the run. But we will be hopefully getting no encounter armor, which saves about 8 minutes. So, and yes, we will get the glory of watching the full ha 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 scene with no interruptions, because it's not a skippable cutscene in any way. It's also one of my favorite scenes. So, while Knut was explaining some of the RNG tracking, we did skip the opening Blitzball FMV. Unfortunately, we don't get to jam out to Otherworld at the beginning of the run, but you know, it is what it is. Right here, we're getting into the first FMV storage skip, or FMV skip storage. So not this one, but the next one. We are going to prompt to skip, but we are not going to use it because this one is only like 15 seconds long, but the next one is like 8 minutes or something, and we want to skip that one instead. So if I time it right, we've stored that skip prompt, and the game will let us skip an FMV that normally would not be allowed. Also, so Orin gives Tidus a sword here and says, hey, it's your dad's, but when we get into the fight, he also has a shield. Where did he get the shield from? Because Orin didn't give him a shield. Magical shield materialization, I guess. I don't know. I always think it's kind of funny. So this is a turn order manipulation. We're going to attack, and then we're going to defend this turn with Tidus, which gives us a good turn order where none of these scales actually take a turn. But even furthermore, we're going to manipulate the RNG on Tidus actions here by having him kill all 3 of these scales. That advances his RNG values for the next fight. I mean, we are skipping some cutscenes, but we're not skipping 7 hours of cutscenes. So this is the first chance you'll get. Oh, we got the cool. Oh, there's a. We have a floating orange bug. I hope y'all saw that. The very first FMV, if you skip it on the very first frame, Orin will bug out, and he floats like a ghost. Don't know why.
I love that for him.
Yeah, it is amazing. Keyboard. Good. It's kind of slow, but good enough.
So we do this little trick with the keyboard here, or some runners do at least. Which is, like, the inputs for the overdrive are 8 distinct buttons, and we map those buttons to keyboard keys that are in a single row, so that we can just swipe our finger across the keyboard and get all of the inputs for the overdrive.
Yeah.
Because the faster you can do the input prompt, the more damage it will do for the overdrives that have a counter.
All right, and that's aims. One thing you might have noticed if you were paying close attention is we got 3 crits in a row. That is the product of knowing where your crits are going to be and being able to advance your RNG to put those crits where you want them to land instead of on some random sin scale that doesn't make the game faster. So that's pretty neat, and there's a couple of opportunities to do stuff like that. I'll try to point them out. Titus really does not want to go with Orin, does he? He's like, no, I don't want to go this way. Yeah, so this fight's the first kind of RNG that we have no control over. We want as few turns from these sin scales as possible. So I got 1 attack and then a flicker. Orin is going to attack Titus so he doesn't kill anything. We don't want to kill any of the scales. We just want to basically waste our turns until it allows us to attack the tanker. That makes the fight go by a lot faster. We're getting bad luck. I think we had 2 extra attacks there. So, yeah. Not too bad, though. Yeah, Orin does what he wants. That is a true statement.
The floating glitch was pretty cool. I've never actually seen that before.
I am very glad that I got it today, of all days, because I've been trying to get it for weeks so I could show it to you. But...
And hi everyone, I'm Caitlin. I don't run this category, I run true RNG, so I'm just here for the vibes.
And there we go. So that's the cutscene that we stored a skip for. What we basically missed there is Titus getting sucked into an orifice on the bottom side of Sin. I'm not sure what that orifice is, but yeah, I'll let you make that determination. We skipped swimming down there. If you hold down and left on the D-pad, he just swims into the trigger, and you don't actually have to swim down the sin hole. Yeah, that's... Waka's judging all of us right now.
I wanted someone, anyone beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, very important to not swim down there. It saves probably like 2 frames or something.
Yeah, it's literally no time save. It's kind of like a YOLO swag strat, if you will. If that's what the kids say these days, I don't know.
And you just get to look super cool when you're doing the run.
Yeah. We skipped
so one thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. One thing to note, maybe, if you are familiar with the run without RNG tracking, or if you would like to familiar yourself with the run, we do have some very good notes very good notes that you can follow. And if you're familiar with the notes, or if you look at the notes, you will see that we are doing things different than what the notes will say, and that is the result of RNG tracking. Whereas similar to like how Mittens explained it with the crits at St. Ames, we know when certain things are going to happen, and we can use that to our advantage. So a lot of time especially with like heavily tracked and routed runs, things are going to be different. And these strats will only work because we know what RNG rolls are going to happen in advance, and you will not be able to replicate them with true RNG, where we are unable to track the RNG.
Yeah. So, like, one of the things that I love about this game is that the speed run is very beginner friendly. It's got a lot of aspects to it that do require skill, but they're skills that you can learn quickly, and it makes it to where, in my opinion, I think it's one of the best games to kind of pick up and learn on your own. But we also have excellent notes in the Discord under resources that will take you through with the focus of trying to complete a run. And as you learn those notes and how that works, you can pick up things and start going faster. And it takes a long time to master the game, and there's a lot of payoff for mastery, but there's also a lot of quick payoff for new runners, so it makes it a very attractive game. Running the 8-hour category, maybe not, but you could pick up CSR, cutscene remover, and it's only about 3 hours, which is, I think, is reasonable. So here, normally on like a true RNG, we would defend here because it is faster, but we're trying to advance Tidus's RNG values. So instead we're going to attack 3 times, and that sets us up for a few things later on in the run. Just a slight difference. Also, what is Geo exactly? I mean, he's a fish.
A cage fish, obviously.
A cage fish? Yeah, okay. He just assimilated a crab trap into his stomach.
Wouldn't you?
I don't know.
Where else would you put all your trinkets?
That's true. I am out of shelf space.
Circling back around to the notes for a second, I'm a fairly new runner at this game. I've only been running it for about 6 months, and the best way I've heard it described is that the notes, you will finish a run. The reason why you don't finish a run is because you did something. It is not the notes' fault.
And into the freezer.
Yes, that is 100% true.
I thought I was gonna die in this place.
Yeah, the biggest skill issue in the beginning is following the notes 100% line to line.
It's really hard.
Hey, look, I've been running this game for 5 years. I have, multiple top 15 times, and my biggest skill issue is following the notes, so...
Reading in my video games?
Right, yeah, what?
So we will see Tidus display a feat of strength here by just casually pushing away huge chunks of stone.
Yeah, he doesn't look it, but Tidus is secretly jacked. He's like Anatoly, the guy that carries the 45-pound mop.
That time Titus became the Hulk for like 30 seconds.
Yeah. But he can't stand up later.
Also, maybe to like get this whole Titus thing out of the way, it's a Yeah, it's like everyone has their own opinions on what is the correct way, and we do have different opinions represented here in the commentary. So you're gonna hear it pronounced either way.
I don't know what you're
It's
talking about.
it's fine. It's what it is. We can just ignore it and go on.
He needs to keep his other hand free for activities, Kit Kat. So he can only carry one sphere at a time. Oh man, I had the Brady Games guide, I think it was. Or maybe it was Prima, I don't remember. I used to have it. I don't know what happened to it though.
So we will soon enter a fight here, which is really the first fight that you can actually lose unless you're intentionally trying to lose the other fights. The two, like Geo that we had now and Ames, their attacks are both gravity-based, which is proportional to your current health, so you can't actually die to their attacks. They look like they do a lot of damage because you're full health, but then they just do less and less damage. Click, however, is gonna be the first one that has like non-gravity based regular damage rolls, and you can actually die to this fight if you are not careful. We sometimes have to potion in a true RNG or based scenario, but
I refuse.
With our tracking, some you might also just reset at that point. But with our tracking, we know that we will get through it without the potion.
Yeah, there are many times I get to I have a one potion allotment for Titus on Click. If he needs more than one potion, then we just start over.
Well, looks like you're gonna get 3 attacks on Titus in the second phase.
Perfect. That's excellent, actually. One of the things we're trying to do throughout the beginning of this run is recharge Titus's overdrive. It's going to be very important later, but none of these fiends at the beginning of the game do a lot of damage, so it really comes right down to the wire of whether or not you have his overdrive at the time that you need it. So as many hits as possible on Titus here is exactly what we need. You know, as many things as the Albed blow up in this game, I kind of want to be an Albed so I can blow things up. Is that too much to ask? We just go into this ruins of a temple. We can't open the door, so we're just gonna blow it up. What?
Oh, is that not what you do when a door is locked?
No, not typically. Not. An archaeologist is crying somewhere because you said that.
So if you're gonna pay attention to what Rico is doing in this fight, we're gonna steal a bunch of grenades here. The way that the steal mechanics work in this game is that the first time you steal is always going to be successful, and after every successful steal, the chance to get another successful steal is half that what it was before. So the second steal is a 50% chance, and then a 25% chance, and then a 12.5% chance. But steal successes can be manipulated and tracked, and we do have 4 successful steals in a row, Riku, which is like you will not get that often if you just go for it, and it's not advisable to go for it. But we do want to end up with 6 grenades before the next boss, and stealing 4 grenades here is like really helpful for us.
Yeah, so we have 5 grenades out of the 6 we need, so we only need to steal 1 more time, and that will never happen in true RNG. You can sometimes get 3, but
Hey, let me go.
It is it is definitely not guaranteed, and you're going to be losing time trying to get it.
You bet.
This sounds like you're speaking from experience.
That didn't send a chill down my spine or anything. Okay, Kat, you're 110% correct. I do want to be a blitzball when I grow up.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to take a couple of fun detours that we can for, you know, just the memes. I don't have the timer is actually timed with in-game time, and there's a load remover and live split, but I don't have that running, so this won't be a submittable run, so we get to have some fun. Within reason. Nothing that'll cost a lot of time or anything, though.
Hey, that hurts. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, that hurts. Points a gun at him. Okay, never mind, it's fine. I especially like Brother in this scene because he's just like, he knows Riku can speak
Right.
English or, you know, whatever language the Yevonites speak. Like, he has to know that. But instead, he wants to make grunting noises and mime out the actions that he wants Titus to do.
You understand me?
You know, reasons.
All right.
This is the first unskippable tutorial. There's nothing to do here. You hold down the button and you wait.
Brutal.
Yeah. And you forget how long these tutorials are when you don't do them regularly because you're running cutscene removed runs. Because these aren't in there. That's a big complicated sphere grid. We're gonna use not a lot of it.
It's not active now. We're gonna go down, and then we should be able. Okay.
Okay, so this is the first, like, weird movement area, right? So typically speaking, when you're playing a game, you will hold the direction that your character wants to go. But because the camera is weird in this game, I'm holding up, not down. But now I'm holding up and not down between those two screens. So like that, yeah, that happens throughout the entire game, where the direction that you think you want to go is not the direction you need to hold on your joystick or D-pad or whatever it is that you're doing, because the camera changes in the middle of the cutscene, but the control scheme doesn't.
The camera operator is the secret boss of this
Yes.
game.
We stole our last grenade there, and we also got a guaranteed crit on that group of piranhas. That gives us an instant kill, and also gives us 2 speed spheres instead of 1. We need about 17 speed spheres, I think it is, through the whole run, in order to do all the gridding that we need. So there's 2 of them, and we're gonna get 2 more on this next fight. So That's pretty nice.
Tross seems to be going for Titus first turn, which is also nice.
That is also nice. So we don't need to steal any more grenades or anything. We just get rid of those fish real quick and do a little bit more percussive tech support. Because what do you do when your machine doesn't work? Punch it till it does, right? Also, the Albed are like salvagers and they salvage Machina, but Riku doesn't fix it. Titus punches it till it works. What? I like plot holes in my plot holes so that I can plot hole while I plot hole. Or something.
There's gonna be a bunch of them if you look a little bit closer.
Yeah. So because we didn't do over 350 damage, Prost doesn't swim away immediately. And so we get 3 turns before he swims away, which means that he's only going to swim away 1 time. She can take him apart piece by piece.
The cherry on top is that the 348 with the first grenade is the highest low roll you can get. It is like the perfect amount of doing the most damage we can to allow us fast throws.
Yep. This is the fastest Tros that I have ever been able to do in this route, so it makes up for having to steal 4 times.
We don't need to attack on this fight in like in the regular strats, true RNG strats. We want to attack twice with Titus to guarantee that we will offset any potential grenade low rolls. But here we do attack once first, and then we don't need to attack a second time because we know that we will not underroll. So Titus is gonna attack himself, which is faster. He is also missing, so we're not doing any like damage to ourselves. And it is faster than defending because the defending has a faster recovery, so we would have to defend more often. So.
Yep. Also, it advances his RNG actions, whereas defending does not. And we're still
also that.
We are constantly taking actions to advance our RNG to get things to land in the spots we want it to be. So any action that you take that is off script, it has an impact for basically the rest of the game.
It is very easy to get off script.
It's very easy.
Yeah. So one thing I mentioned earlier that some RNGs we can't track, and one of them, which we call RNG2, is about the enemy actions. So we can track who the enemy is targeting to some extent, but we can't track what they do. And so, for example, at Tross earlier, we could predict that he will go for Titus, but we didn't know if he was going to attack or use tentacles. And so there is going to be RNG. So even with tracking, there's going to be RNG that we still have to react to. And there's going to a situation, for example, in Kilika later, where maybe Lulu might get silenced, which we don't like at this point. And we have to react to that, but in a way that doesn't advance the RNGs in something that puts them off script for the rest of the runs. So it is much more difficult to react to the little bit of RNG that we still have left and cannot track. And it makes it very easy to go off script. And the more advanced derouting has been done for this seed, the more disastrous it is to go off script.
Story-wise, Tidus has been hungry since the beginning of the game, basically. Like, after he makes the fire before Click, he's like, I need food. And then he falls asleep. Which, you know, same. But this is the first time he gets food. And he tries to breathe it. You're not supposed to breathe food.
It's because you eat too fast.
But that's the only time he gets food in the entire game.
And also on the one side of that, it looks like it's spaghetti or something. This dude is just eating it with his hands.
Yes. Yes, because I like to eat spaghetti with my hands.
Wow! You really do understand. Woo-hoo! Huh? Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We?
Oh, we means you.
Lots of spaghetti. Oh, that's amazing.
Who are you guys anyway?
We're Al Bed. Can't you tell?
Nope, I
You're
can't.
not an Al Bed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an alphabet is.
Things I could say, but I'm not going to.
Xanarkand. I'm a blitzball player.
So there's a thing coming up
Star player
shortly
Xanarkand
where
is.
the game tries to
Did you?
not in front of the kids, yeah. The game tries to jump scare you.
guys hit me?
Oh, right.
That's fair.
Do you remember
It could
who
literally
won?
mean anything. But then she starts talking in English and like,
So
yeah.
I told her everything there was to tell about Xanarkand.
But she could have just been like Riku, and that could have meant like,
Blitzball
what are you
and
talking
Sin's
about,
attack.
or something.
And about how Ara
But then the
and I
story
were
would be
engulfed in this light. I
a
just
bit
said things
different.
as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder.
The game tries to jump scare you with save menus like constantly for the first 3 hours of the game. It's like, do you want to save the game? Do you want to save the game? So I'm gonna count how many times it actually gets me, because I'm sure it will.
Better in no time.
And I'll give $5 for every time that it jump scares me.
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, there is no Xanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago.
But we
That
were
is
there
a
like
noble
5 minutes
effort.
ago.
There's Blitzball there.
I will join you for that.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Since I can't count, or I don't need to count spheres in this route, because I know where I'm getting all of them.
You're saying that happened
I gotta
1,000
count
years
something,
ago?
right?
No way.
Oh, well, that was fun movement.
You said you play Blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know,
So we've
you
walked
should play Luca.
5 steps in from one
Someone
cutscene
might
into
know
the
who
next
you are,
cutscene.
or you might find someone you
Yeah,
recognize.
the skill set there was walk straight to Riku and talk to her, and somehow I messed it up. And I ended
nailed
up
it.
behind
Got it
her.
in one.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get
I
you
will
the
also
weapon,
join you for the jump
promise.
scare donations.
Okay.
You'd rather stay here?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You
So
might upset someone.
another big thing that we unfortunately
Oh,
cannot track with RNG is Blitzball.
Yeah, we
There's
can't
gonna
track
be-
Blitzball.
Yeah, there's gonna be a single game of Blitzball that we have to play, that the game forces us to play. And
Xanarkand?
we would like to
Some
win
kind
that
of
game
holy
actually.
place?
Based off of the
Yeah,
story,
right, I thought.
it is made
Since when?
quite difficult to win. If you're like
Sin?
playing this casually,
Anger?
you would probably
I
try
thought
to get
sin just took
check
me to a
shots.
faraway
That makes it a lot
place
easier, but
that I
check
could go
shots,
back in a
getting
day
check
or
shot
two.
is slow and using it is slow.
But 1,000
So
years into the future?
we don't get it, and we can still win
No
without it.
way.
But sometimes, like it depends on like the Luca goers. They can do silly things, and they can ruin all the fun you have in the game. And there's a reason why the Discord for the FF10 speedrunning community is called the Blitzball Haters Club.
Yep. Like the time swing on a good blitzball versus an average blitzball is about 45 seconds. And a good blitzball versus a bad blitzball is like a minute and a half. It's so painful.
We don't.
Yeah, Titus just can't, like, he swims for a living, but he can't keep himself from getting knocked into the water there. Don't know what's going on in that. Yep, we missed that one. We skipped that one. That one's not as surprise, but there are many of those coming up, so...
We also don't get the Jack shot because you can't do it, kid.
You can't do it, kid. I'm the best.
Also, a fun fact for that, if you're playing the CSR category of this game, if you get the Jack shot, you will crash the game.
Blitzball.
Yeah, but we can get the jack shot today.
Hey!
We can have some fun.
But I just said you can't do it, kid.
But I can. I can take Waka's face off with this ball. Damn, he dodged. Like, imagine he didn't dodge that, right? Like, we've established that blitzballs do damage, like real damage. Imagine he didn't he didn't dodge that ball. Like, well, Waka's story ends right here.
Yo,
And that was how the game went from a T rating to an M rating.
Yeah,
Try that move one more time.
that's a mod I would play. Rated mature. Final Fantasy X. That would be fun. Yeah, you knock him out with the jack shot. Oh, did the audio die? The audio died. Let me see if I can fix that. I'm still audible. Yeah, audio's dead. I have to restart the game to fix it, but I need to get to a save point. I'm sorry.
Sorry, the game will also lose.
Oh, yeah, that's right. How can I fix it? No, it wasn't you. I bumped my headphones cable. And the game is finicky.
So yeah, that is another
Okay, we got
issue
that
with
audio fixed. I can't fix the game audio though.
there's another issue with the RNG tracking. We can set the seed initially on a new game, but we cannot set it when we load a game. And when you load a game, you get a different, like the RNG are also going to be different. So
Yeah.
you really want to avoid having to restart the game, but the game also likes to crash, which is doesn't really mesh well with not wanting to restart the game.
That is a problem. How could I possibly get the game audio back? Uh, without actually like forgetting to play the game. This is a puzzle. Because like the game capture is still working, but the audio is gone.
In the meantime, in our M-rated version of the game, we have Waka trying to throw Titus off of a cliff.
Yep. This is like the very first reset part of the run, basically, where bad things start happening and you just want to, it makes you want to reset the game early. Output device in Windows. Oh, well, okay. This is what happens when you're doing RNG tracked runs. You get distracted by something like your audio, and you make a mistake. I wasn't supposed to kill those two piranhas. I was supposed to kill the next two. Now we have a small issue.
I think the escape is not going to work out.
The escape is not going to work. And so we have to do 2 escapes now. On Titus.
You could fix that with skipping the potion throw
On
on the sin spawn.
yeah. Okay. That's an easy one. Yeah, let me see if I can
We will lose the crit for Kimari though.
Yep, that's
We
fine.
have to do one more, which is then not good. And we also lose the crit on the dino. So we are short 1 power sphere.
Yeah. That's fine. We have plenty of power spheres. That's not an issue.
So we just wanted to demonstrate how quick it can happen, that you can get off script and then things will derail.
Yeah. I tried changing the output device in Windows. It didn't work. I think what I'm going to need to do is maybe that'll work. Nope.
Right, you have to do one more attack at Kimari, and then you skip the attack at the Garuda and the potion throw, and that brings you back for the Blender crit.
Yep. I'm still trying to figure out this audio stuff, but I don't.
We do have a lot of cutscenes in Besaid now. Yeah, the game has a lot of cutscenes early on in the beginning.
Yep. I think if I I need to re-add the game capture audio. Oh, well, now that's done something different. Hey, we got it back. All right.
Go ahead, you try.
Can you say something, Knut? I just want to make sure I didn't mess
Yep.
up. Okay,
I
good.
could say something. All right.
I had to remove and re-add the game audio individually. Technical issues on the fly.
Hey, not bad.
So what you're saying is you had to turn it off and then turn it back on again?
Yeah, pretty much.
Present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball
Typical
player who's
marathon
never
behavior.
played
Next best
it was
next
the
best thing
blitzball
to
side for
percussive
me.
maintenance that we have.
Yes, yep. Punch it till it works, or turn it off and back on again. That's how it works. So through these sections, we're gonna try to find a line that is as straight as possible. I did a terrible job of it there.
This was also the only other instance in the game where Titus asked for food again. Spoiler alert, he doesn't get food.
any.
It was then
Titus
stating
eats
that
exactly
face.
one time, and it is a handful of spaghetti, chokes on it, a swig of water, and then it is never brought up again.
I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
Yep. We didn't realize it earlier, but Titus had his last meal on the boat.
10 years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Oh, what's a high summoner?
The breakfast of champions. Yeah.
I got too close
Spaghetti.
to Sin's toxin.
Oh yeah,
Handful of spaghetti.
that is true. There is a buffet in Seymour's mansion,
It was fun hearing
and
the
like
summoner's
Riku
same
eats, but
excuse
Titus
over
doesn't.
and over. Funny.
Which, you know,
It's
honestly,
sad.
I wouldn't want to eat food
Summoners
given to me by Seymour either. So that's fair. Yeah. I think the competition for lowest V-neck on a dude is probably between Seymour and the lead singer of The Darkness. So we come to Waka to get food. He says, "No, you have to take a nap instead." So that's a common theme. He want Titus wants food. No, go to sleep. That's fair. That's fair. If I can't eat, I just want to sleep. This is true. Yeah, the that is also a fair statement. Um, there are some clothing choices in this game that is, you know, they're kind of a bit silly. Um, Titus is effectively wearing a crop top hoodie. Um, And then Waka, who spends a lot of time swimming underwater, is basically wearing parachute pants. So, you know. Right. Yes, yes. All of the belts. That reminds me. Oh, okay. It doesn't change that. So here's our first Cloister of Trials, where we touch things and play with orbs. Only one hand. Yeah, some people do like an anima percent like challenge run, but it's not an official run. Open says me. We touch things on the wall and doors open. Wild. Uh this one is not so bad, but these pedestals are the bane of my existence sometimes. Pushing them is finicky. So this one's not so bad because it puts you right in front of the spot where you need to push it. But this is the only one they give you for free. So the rest of them throughout the game are just they're finicky, and I hope I don't look too ridiculous running around them, but we'll see. Yeah. Very much so. You didn't notice the elevator show up underneath your feet? Like, you didn't notice it until the floor started moving? Hmm. Oh, we're gonna have to attack Kimari in extra time. Okay. Yep, I see it. Okay, cool. We got it planned. So that's what you got to go through when you go off script on the RNG tracked runs. You have to spend the next like 5 minutes trying to figure out what you can do to get back on track. And it's there's not a lot of things you can skip. So if you advance your RNG too far forward by accident, it's really hard to not continue to advance your RNG forward. But we were able to figure out a way to make it work, so, and get back one of the most important parts of the early game. Or at least I feel like it's a very important part of the early game. I thought I had the game audio back, but why is it gone now? I'm having pretty bad audio issues, apparently. Because now they can't hear you guys either. They can only hear me. Yeah, that is not an optimal line. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Yep. It was, yep. Say something?
Yep. Are we
Okay,
back yet?
we got that
No.
audio back.
Are we back up?
The that audio is back up. And there's the game audio back. If it happens again, I'm just gonna unplug the headset and turn my speakers way down. That might work, but I will still have to fix it.
So we've missed a little bit of the story in the meantime due to technical issues. But here we've met Yuna, who is going to be an important part of the run. Early on in the beginning, we use Aeons and especially the Overdrive to deal damage to bosses. At some point, we will find other ways to deal damage, and then Yuna might make a comeback later on in the run.
I remember
We'll see.
that night, we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed. Forever.
So the moral of the technical story is don't use cheap USB-C adapters. That's the moral of the story.
Have you tried banging on your computer?
That's actually what caused the problem, because I accidentally bumped it with my knee. Yeah.
I mean, percussive maintenance is actually not the right thing to do.
No, it's not.
That's a shame.
The poor Aurochs, man, they're like, their goal is like minimum effort. It's like, to do our best. But, you know, honestly, if it's just left to the Aurochs and they don't have Waka or Tidus, that's really all they could do. Best part of the game here.
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner! You're a bad man! But it was really
I'm glad I got the audio fixed in time for that. I intentionally did not skip those dialogue lines.
You're a bad man.
You're a bad man.
Wasn't I not supposed to? Guess I kind of overreacted.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh no, I was...
Peak meme content.
Very much so.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
So important skill check here is to tell Waka that we are not interested in Yuna.
Yep. Very
Not
important.
that this is going to change anything for the story, but
So,
yeah.
tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat.
Doesn't it play into the affection values?
We can
or is it just
It
strictly
does.
an
Yeah.
audio? Yeah. So throughout,
It's a shorter dialogue, and it does affect the affection values. Yeah.
yeah,
She's cute, yeah?
he's not my type.
Cool.
So
Hey, but what if
on
she
the affection values, since we just mentioned them, there's a like hidden mechanic in the game
If you get tired, let me know.
where
I had a bedmate.
there are certain affection values tracked with Adidas who can
But I want to.
it has like a score with everyone. Sorry, yeah.
But why not?
Stay away from the summoner.
Oh, okay. I'll stay away. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and there's a number of cutscenes that will be different based on your affection value. There's a Guadazalam. You can get on top of the bridge where it goes to the far plane. There can be different characters that go with you, and the ride over Macalania Lake on the
Where's that?
what are those? I'll bet scooter thingies. It whoever's gonna travel with you and what cutscene you're gonna get depends on your affection values. The shortest version of that cutscene is if Oren is traveling with us, who's also, I think, the most difficult to get.
You said you'd go with me.
You said you'd
And
go with
so
me.
we do a bunch of actions during the game to try to increase Oren's affection value to the point that we will get Oren for the cutscene.
Hey,
Yeah.
has I need a ruling on this. Does catching a ball have anything to do with getting dates with women? Like, is that really important? I need to
I
know.
mean, clearly.
Oh, okay. Damn. That must be it.
He's dead, okay? Dead.
How I based every decision of whether I go on a date with a guy. Can you catch a ball?
He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time.
So here we have an example of why we know Waka doesn't wear the pants in the relationship.
You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
Yeah, but
That's it.
He's just
No
like,
more.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Is it truly a Tetsuya Nomura game if everyone isn't wearing multiple belts?
That's true.
Scary. So, who's
I also love how Lulu spends like the first half of the game just reading everyone to filth.
looked like
It's just like unnecessarily nasty to everyone.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things that makes her my least favorite character, unfortunately. Like, she's just mean, unnecessarily mean.
I first heard on the day of the tournament.
Oh, so that's why.
I mean, at this point, they are going through things like both Lulu and Waka lost Chapu
Revenge then?
That was the
somewhat
idea.
recently.
I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother.
She still is unnecessarily mean, though.
Well, after the next tournament,
That's
I'll
Lulu
full-time.
apologist behavior. I can't get behind it. I'm sorry.
That looks like I'm useful, but I'm not.
I'm joking.
Don't worry.
But the
I owe you a lot.
the Waka tells us that Tidus here he has taken a liking to Tidus because he looks so much like Chapu. We will see Chapu later on in the far plane, who does not look like Tidus at all,
Stop. You're
but
embarrassing me.
that's beside the point.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would like to revisit that statement once we get to the far plane.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that, and we'll get a judgment on whether or not he actually looks like Chapu.
Something I.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's the
The only other thing that might be a bit sketchy is Oh no, we're going to do enough damage.
Yuna came to this village. Since
Monkey
then,
Mari?
Yeah.
but she had to
Yeah.
tell.
Yeah, we got plenty of damage rolls that are high enough.
You really
Yeah, I think the biggest issue now is that we're missing one power sphere.
That's not an issue, not really.
Okay.
Because remember we're gonna do silly things in Lake Macalania.
That's true, yeah.
Which gives us 2 extra bonus plus the 6 other ones that we're gonna get, so. Oop. Cameraman got me, I walked the wrong way at the beginning. So this is what I like to call the Pokemon battle part of the run, which is funny because right before this, we had the Pokemon TAS run. But basically, like, Tidus kills the dogs, Wakkas kills the birds, and Lulu kills the elementals, or flans. And that's pretty much just how the beginning of the run goes, casually. We'll deviate a little bit from that, which you'll see here in a bit, but for the most part, that's the beginning of the game.
And these are also tutorial fights that are scripted to happen at certain locations. They are not actually random encounters just now.
Right. So this is telling you how fire, water, elemental weaknesses, you know, every RPG game. Yep. Oh no, we're not done with tutorials until we get to Guado Salam. We got a long way to go before we're done with tutorials. But yeah, the first 2.5 to 3 hours of the game are strictly tutorial, kind of, and like everything is scripted. All of the fights are. There's like 2 areas where you can get random encounters until after Blitzball. Auto salami. Okay. That actually sounds pretty good. All right.
So, some crazy people have actually done the grinding on the piranhas in order to buff up Tidus to enough strength that he would kill the water flan with his initial attack. In which case, you know, the fight just ends and you continue.
It's a lot of it is filler cutscenes. Like, there's a lot of story building that goes on in this early stage. Hey, we got our overdrive already. This should kill. Yes. Excellent. Okay. For some reason, Kimari just says, Tidus, I don't like you. I want to stab you with my big stabby stick. He doesn't say that, but that's the energy he's given, you know? He doesn't talk much, though.
Just go from 0 to murder, as one does.
Kamari doesn't talk much anyway.
Yeah. and then go right back to 0, like, immediately after. So that's the first equipment drop, I think, out of everything that you've done so far. Because Tidus is a bad man, yeah. That's the first equipment drop. It's a metal shield. We get metal shields all the time. It's not a great one. Anyway, they do, yes. I am currently locked in my office right now because my cat is not conducive to smooth speed runs. He likes to run across the keyboard and various other things, so he unfortunately gets to stay outside today. He'll be alright. I gave him some wet food. He'll be fine.
My cat has also already jumped on my desk, which is behavior he doesn't usually exhibit, but, you know, cat behavior.
So this
So
fight.
in in this fight we have to summon Valfor. It's kind of a tutorial for the summon, and we will use that opportunity to charge Valfor's overdrive, which we're gonna use in a later fight. And we will attack 6 times with Thunder, in particular with Thunder because it has the shortest animation. All of the black magic attacks, they do roughly the same amount of damage, depending on RNG variants. But Thunder is the fastest of them to perform.
This is also a good opportunity to like take a drink, or fidget with something. Turbo is allowed in the game, and so this fight is just holding down turbo and waiting until your mana runs out. We do our first grid.
And turbo in combination with the cursor memory.
We have a small issue there. We are not going to do our first grid.
We can do it after the
fine.
next one, after
Yep.
the tutorial, the last tutorial.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We're only like 1
So
AP
usually
short.
you're supposed to do the grid after this first Garuda fight, and depending on how many sphere levels you get, you do 1 or 2 things, and that influences a later fight, but we really want to have the 3rd level.
Okay, we have to
So-
run away the hard way there. And Yuna fails an escape. That's unavoidable. We just can't get her actions to a point where she succeeds at this point in the game, so it's not a huge deal.
Where that's
Lulu
basically
didn't
the
trip
first
over
time we
her
can
belt.
do anything with you.
Right.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, Kunu.
That was basically the first time we can do anything with Yuna, so there's no way to manipulate her actions. And escaping has a 25% chance of failing, but it's also trackable, so we usually
Okay.
know when an escape succeeds.
Now we can do the first grid. So we pick up the strength node, a whopping 1 strength. But it's actually very important. And then we also pick up cheer, and cheer is very important too. It's like a nothing skill that you probably never would use casually, but in the speedrun it has 2 good things about it. It increases your strength and defense by 1, I think, every time you use it. And it has a really short CTB amount, so like the CTB recovery, like you get your next turn quickly when you use cheer. Best cutscene. What are the best cutscenes? Because I can walk around with Titus, because for whatever reason they forgot to like lock Titus in place on this cutscene.
That's funny, I forgot about that. It's been so long since I played this game with cutscenes, I forgot about all the neat things you could do.
Yep.
Big dramatic heartbreaking moment. Tita's just walking around and spitting.
Yep. Yes, with tracking. So far we've made 1 tracking mistake and had to make corrections to fix it, so that may change, hopefully not too much. We'll guaranteed complete a run today. I can guarantee that we will complete a run. Tracking will go as far as we possibly can. Hopefully we get to no encounter armor. But there are a lot of ways that could just not happen. Yeah, so some of the things that we've been talking about is like the RNG values. Because we're running a... Yeah, it's already Final Fantasy X. Because we're running a set seed, we know what the RNG values start at, and we know what each action advances the RNG value by. then we can predict what all the RNG values are going to be. And thus we know what's going to happen. We know how much damage we're going to do on an attack. We know if that attack is going to hit, if it's going to miss. We know if it's going to crit. And all that good stuff. We also know what every encounter is going to be.
She's the daughter of high.
This is HD PC.
Yuna's the heir.
It's tough.
And thank you for the luck. We also know what equipment's going to drop. We know, you know, all kinds of stuff. But that also means that everything that you do, you have to keep track of. Janky faces equals HD. Yep. Yeah. I put the Waka judging face behind me because I feel like I feel like he's gonna judge all of my mistakes today.
The wind. It's nice.
Especially about tracking, a main difference between PS2 and HD is that there's many more seats. There's billions of possible seats on PS2. You can't really set your seat properly because I think it depends on the millisecond that you hit new game and not just on the second.
From Xanarkand.
Yes, there
and so-
is something to account for steps.
Waka.
They're not as it's not as strict as FF7 is. But if your movement is bad, you'll get an extra encounter on a screen you're not supposed to, which changes every encounter that you get after that, which then changes all of the tracking that you have to do.
And the stands are always
So,
full.
How do you know
A man
yeah, you've got
told me. He was my father's guardian.
probably an hour before that we get to the laughing scene. We still got
after Blitzball, which is like shortly before the 3-hour mark or something like that.
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing
But
of heaven.
there
Yeah.
is one screen in this because we're attempting to replicate the world record run in some capacity. There's one screen that
He died.
has given me 3 encounters every single run when it's only supposed to give me 2 for the last month. And only 24 hours ago did I manage to actually get through the run, through that part of the run, without getting 3 encounters. In fact,
And no one's seen him since then.
with cutscenes removed, I set a PB last night practicing for this run tonight. So
It's true.
That-
I
that's
first
pretty cool.
met Jecht 10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day
That's the spirit.
my father left.
So just do the exact same thing you did last night today.
I already fucked it up.
Yeah, but how would he get here?
Well, rip.
Yep.
You're here? Are you not?
Yeah, so it's oddly specific. Like, Yuna knows exactly how long ago it was that Tidus's dad disappeared. Like, she's like, it was 10 years and 3 months ago. Like, you're tracking it that closely? We're skipping through a few FMVs here. They're mostly just water. That's mostly what it is.
So in Yuna's defense, she knows that exact date because that was the last time she ever saw her dad.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I said it before and I will die on that hill.
It is true. It is true.
Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under. Sin is going for our families are.
All right, this is the last cutscene skip.
Wait. Oh,
Before the fight, he launches a harpoon, and there we go. We have a guaranteed
go-
crit from Waka. Go ahead.
So they go and launch the harpoons
Yes.
at this giant fish monster. What was the plan after that?
Yes. That was the plan.
Okay.
We just talked through the whole plan right there.
Yep. This giant fish monster that has been terrorizing Spira for hundreds of years.
Yes.
And 2 harpoons is what's going to take it out.
Yes.
Love this plan. Let's go with it.
We can skip some of the cutscenes, but there's a lot of cutscenes that we can't skip and we can't mesh through in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was running on PS2, there would be no ability to skip any cutscenes, but there's some cool tricks. It's speedrun tech that allows us to skip some cutscenes the game doesn't want you to skip. So, you know, I thought it was cool to showcase. Hopefully I get them. The first one is actually coming up soon, but it's also the hardest one, I think.
We already got through the first one.
Well, yeah,
thing.
technically, yeah. Yeah, it's we're storing a skip for an FMV at the beginning of Luca, is what we're trying to do.
So yeah, there's these skip storage thing. Like if you have a skippable cutscene, the skip button shows up, and if you don't press that skip button but still have it shown up, you can store it for a next cutscene on some of these cutscenes, which allows us to then skip the cutscene after that one, and if that one is longer than the one we could have skipped, we will skip the longer one instead and save time because of that. It doesn't work with every cutscene, but I think there's 4 instances in particular in the game where we can do that. And the one coming up in Luca has a very, very tight window. I think it's only like 1 or 2 frames where you can skip the cutscene and then press the start button again to prompt the skip button. And even though you just skipped it, if you press the start button again within 2 frames, it'll pop up again and you can store the skip for another cutscene as well.
Yeah.
So you can skip that one and another one that we're not supposed to skip.
Yeah, you just run PS2. Just run the PS2 version of the game if you want to do that. I mean, you could run PC that way if you wanted to, but there's not a specific board for it, unfortunately. I also want them to do this run with true RNG as a leaderboard, but it's not.
So in this fight here, we go a little bit off script from the usual strats. I mean, in the fight before we went also off script, but we haven't really talked about that one. So here, what you usually do, like the beginning is what we usually do. We cheer twice with Tidus, and then we attack. And we do a number of attacks. We get through an enemy attack called Blender, which takes a long time. And after Blender, we attack a few more times, and then we close out the fight with an overdrive to kill with an overkill, giving us some extra AP. But because we are tracking, we know that we will have a crit coming up for Tidus, and we align that crit with an early overdrive. And if everything goes well, we should be able to skip Blender by killing this enemy before we even get to Blender. And that saves a lot of time compared to
Except
doing this in the regular way.
I just beefed it.
Uh,
You were talking. Okay.
so that last attack was supposed to be in overdrive.
Yep. So this is gonna change several things. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Because it didn't. This is gonna change several things. Oh my god, I just broke the whole run. Okay. All right.
We also do have a $100 donation. Thank you very much.
I did see that. Is that a yellow bangle and a water ball?
When Sin attacked, I kept hoping.
Yes, Yellow Bengal Water Ball.
I will.
Fish fingers again? Yeah, that
I must defeat.
I wasn't keeping track of the turns, and I
Maybe it was
did not do the overdrive at the right time.
I started.
So we got Blender, but then we also had to do additional
This
attacks.
was my.
Oh, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I wish I were doing better at running it right now. Dude, I did not count all of those attacks.
Greetings.
I'll check back on the vault and see if I can
If there
get back
is
on
no
track.
other
I
summit,
think it was just
Thanks, BT.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
please.
Waka killed,
We'll
so
see what we.
it has to have been 2 extra attacks for both of them. Which is gonna make things so much weirder. Okay.
What's ascending?
Also, we lost the 2 fins,
You
2
truly are
scales.
clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem? The dead
May
need
lead to bigger
guidance.
problems later.
Filled with grief, they yearn to live. You see,
But also,
and in
people
time,
die in Una dances.
Yes.
should these souls
Okay, yellow bangle water ball.
the sending
We're still gonna get our Twilight Steel. We're still gonna get our Lightning Steel. That's good. Haste might be a little sketchy. Okay, gotta pay attention. I don't know if I got the skip or not. So that's where we're trying to store that skip option. Sometimes it will show, it'll flicker and you can see it pop back up. Sometimes you can't.
Yuna chose her own path.
I didn't
She
see
knew
it,
from the
so
beginning
I don't know if I've got it until we get to Luca.
all we can
It's 20 seconds of time loss if we didn't get it, but, you know,
What's the end?
not a huge deal. Check.
until she defeats
We're still
sin.
gonna hit the killer bee. That's good.
Oh,
I
I hope I did okay. You did very well. They've reached the
That
far
probably
beyond
means
the
that Seymour is all
no
jacked
tears
up later
next
too.
time.
I wish no more people being killed by sin. No more sendings for Yuna. Everyone stood there watching her. It was strange and somehow horrifying. I never.
So this is like the best little kid ever right here. I don't know what you wanted to be when you grew up. But he's gonna be a blitzball when he grows up. Yeah, I always wanted to be a blitzball, you know?
I really do love the localization of this game sometimes.
It is fun.
Praying for Vic.
Something wrong?
His.
This is the players fight with all that strength. They forget
FF9 remake win. They gotta get through, you know, all the FF7 remake first. Or does he really want to be an orb? I mean, you know, we're not sure. The jury's out on that one. But he says he wants to be a blitzball when he grows up.
When being people is too hard, revert back to orb.
Yes.
I want to ask you to be my guardian.
You know what? He may be a blitzball.
Not a guardian, then. I just want him nearby.
Right, you had
It's just
2 extra Tidus attacks
we're all
and
going
1
to
extra
get to know
Waka
you.
attack.
Can't this wait till later? I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm
Okay.
just not really sure what's going on.
Orb.
My apologies.
Orb predates GDQ. It's way older than that. It is very common at GDQ, though. Ah.
Even still, orb.
Yes. So more tutorials. Here's a Lancet tutorial. Himari sucks the life out of something and then learns how to do its special ability. And that's how that works. We still managed to get the good turn order here somehow. That's pretty good. Oh.
Also, money-wise, we are the water ball sells for the same as the Tidus 7, which is, you know, they have the same abilities, so
Yeah.
that
yeah.
is still fine.
So we just picked up probably the most important ability in the game. It's called Flee.
I'll be right back.
You're gonna hear that a lot. I'll be right back. I won't go so easy on you next time. I'll be right back.
Spoiler alert, he does not go right back.
No, he doesn't.
So this is also the first screen where it's important to get out with 2 encounters only here. If you get a 3rd encounter, it will make things much more difficult to track.
Yeah. But I don't think I've ever gotten a 3rd encounter there.
These stones. Yep.
We did kill a lizard and an element there. They give us some things. They give us power sphere. but really, like, the main reason is for AP. The game is barely even audible. The game is at max volume in the sliders. I can't do much about that.
We did have a little bit of audio troubles early on.
Yeah, we did.
So on the next fight, we're swapping in Yuna, and we will use Valofor mostly to deal with this fight. We start off with an overdrive to get rid of the tentacles and bring Juno out of the shell. And then we will recharge the overdrive and end up with another with another overdrive. And
we're gonna laser beam
Juno
it,
is weak,
and then laser beam
Yeah.
it again.
and Juno is weak to fire, so we also need the additional damage of using fire in between our two energy rays to make up enough damage so that we can end the fight with the second energy ray. And if you are tracking, you could say that you can get away with using a thunder or two, that your damage rolls are still gonna be fine, and as we had established earlier, thunder is a shorter animation, I think by 200 milliseconds. So we can save 400 milliseconds in the run on this particular seat by doing 2 thunders instead of 0 thunders and only 1 fire. If you try to do that without tracking, though, there's a good chance you can underroll with only 2 thunders.
Yep. And if you use 3 thunders here, you will definitely underroll. Ask me how I know. Yeah, so if you've been here for the last 30 minutes, we've been scrambling to like fix things that I made mistakes on. And so I would just like to let everybody know now, I'm the accident prone runner. I like to say that I've found every conceivable way to rip a run and some that are not conceivable. Like, there are some times where I will post in the Discord about a way that I killed a run, and they're like, how did you do that? I don't know. I did it.
And the odd question comes up about what if we use Shiva against Isaru?
Oh, yeah.
What, how did we get there? What is
that was a fun one. I accidentally summoned Shiva instead, and it worked. And it actually worked out better than Ixion, kind of, but because of the animations that are involved, it was actually worse.
I did that the other day, but I summoned Ifrit instead.
That's absolutely not going to work.
It's pointless.
But it did.
Okay.
Don't do it. I don't recommend it. I got very lucky.
Waka? Something had happened between... Well, whatever it was
Yeah, the RNG can sometimes help you out, but usually it's the taking away kind of the RNG. That's why we like to control it.
Everybody's favorite Blitzball team, right? Yes? No?
Absolutely.
We're gonna make those goers goners.
Who needs to pray? The Luca goers always win.
So as a fun little thing, I like to say, because like I'm from Germany, and in German, spelling O and E is like an alternative way to spell the Ö, the O with umlaut dots on top of it. And if you pronounce it like that in German, you end up with the Luca Görs, which is a term for like a group of pretty little kid girls.
See you in the final.
And that totally matches what the Luca goers are.
We'll beat them. We have to.
That is amazing.
So
Uh,
Putting people to
in
trial.
in
They're as bad as
my
Iron
like
Man.
initial childhood playthrough,
Subject was kind and
where in the
gentle.
German localization they're also called Luca goers.
Even 10
But
years
you
after
read
the
that
game,
and you're like, the Luca
just
goers?
thinking about my old man got me angry.
I wonder what they're about.
But maybe that was just my way of keeping him
intentional,
Nah.
I bet.
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be really
Uh,
funny if that was intentional.
That's something I would do. I see what you mean about the game being like very, very quiet.
Lord,
I might be able to do something to fix it. Now that I think about it. System setting, audio.
Lord
So
O'Malley, guide our beans.
seems like that might be a little better. We're at a quiet spot, but I don't want to turn that up too much because
My name
there's a
is
reason the volume slider was down that
So,
low.
Your High, and all these. As I recall, quality over. I have need of.
I only have as I trust
Is that a little better on the?
even more. Of course. So late.
You do what.
I think it's better, yeah.
Okay.
A guardian is someone I wondered, what
Good, good. I'm glad. I didn't.
You're also on track to still hit the Killer Bee.
Yes, I am glad of that.
But first, the.
And I don't think any of our drops have changed other than the water ball. But
You still got 2 sin scales also.
did I?
2 more spawned. Yeah, 2 more spawns just before the last attack.
Okay.
I can double check. Yeah.
I'm just fidgeting. We're waiting for this elevator to come back up. We can't really do anything until it gets here.
Where. Then what?
Hey, I'm not a
you know, sometimes you just got to get picked up and thrown on your ass by a beefcake of a man.
Yeet.
Just.
Yeah, yeah, indeed.
This is
Yeah, you did get 2 more sin skills.
Ah,
So that's
Come on. I got trolled by the menu. Okay, we'll count that one. That's $5.
yeah. I want to say that count as a safe troll. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got
do
trolled by
count.
the menu. So if you continue to hold the movement button, it puts you on the wait here instead of the go in. And so you have to re-trigger it and do it again. I do love that. So keep track of this particular Killicosphere. This is my favorite Killicosphere. There are many like it, but this one is mine. It does so many things for me.
We like it so much, we're gonna take it everywhere with us.
Yes. But we gotta store it over there for now. We're gonna keep it over there on the right side. This is not my favorite Killicosphere. It's just not. I don't know why, but I just don't like it as much. So I'm gonna put it over there. Open says me. Which magically turns off the giant fire. This room would be really hot, by the way. That's a lot of fire. We gotta go get our favorite Killicosphere again. Because now we needed to do more things for us. Oh, right. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take that sphere with me. I don't know where I put it. It's gone. I have it with me somewhere. But
It was done.
couldn't tell you where.
She could be.
So we walk in here,
maybe he-
Waka's like mad because Titus isn't supposed to be here, but Titus is like, but Donna pushed me down the elevator shaft, so I'm stuck here now.
All that.
Maybe Titus has eaten the sphere because he didn't get any food before.
That actually is
She prays with all.
a legitimate theory. He's very hungry all the time.
Or he's put it into one of his numerous zipper pockets.
Yes, there you go. It's in his other pant leg,
There was something.
the one that's
That song
missing.
we heard. It was proof that Spirit. Maybe that's why. I tried to say something.
I think if you look in the flashbacks, like one of the flashbacks, it's got his outfit on like a mannequin in his room. And if you look really closely, the leg that is on the mannequin is the leg that's missing from the outfit he's wearing when you're walking around. You know? Because it's like the 90s zip-off shorts, right?
Pinnacle of style.
Yes, absolutely. I used to wear them.
Me too, yeah.
He's always saying something. Yes. Oh my god, yes. That is literally like...
I thought I had put my feelings for Xanarkin behind
there are
me.
parts of this run that are just like, Titus, shut up. Titus, shut up. Damn it, Titus, shut up.
But they were there, and they grew inside me bigger and bigger, till I was just about ready to burst.
We haven't made it to Meehan High Road yet, though, and that's where that really becomes prevalent.
Are you okay?
He doesn't know.
I don't know.
What
Hey, he's a guardian now.
you want to do?
No, not yet.
Scream real
He's got to
loud.
play Blitzball first. Alright, cool. So we screamed real loud, everybody looks at you like you're crazy. Normally we would have to use Waka to attack the bees, but we kind of know. I underdamaged that bee though.
You did.
Yeah. So we're gonna be short of speed. That being said, we're short 1 speed. So not a big deal yet.
Need a good jolt?
Okay, cool. Still paying for past mistakes. That's how that works. We're gonna be short AP. We're not gonna have haste.
Live and let live.
Again, there we go. Titus always saying something.
Yeah, you're short 11 AP for haste for a Blitzerator.
Do we get it from a Blitzerator though?
We do get it from a Blitzerator, yes.
Okay, it's fine.
Like, haste plus a Blitzerator isn't that bad, honestly.
No, it's not.
Off.
It's really like the third workers wave that I think is the makes the most difference with haste, and we don't have haste for that one anyways. So
Yeah.
yeah, so this Kilika Woods that we just went through is kind of an important part during the run because it is essentially our main source of speed spheres.
We got a
we do
total
have
of 3.
We do need so unlike for any casual runs where you're swimming in all of these spheres that you use for your grids, because we basically flee from every random encounter going forward, we do not actually swim in autospheres, and we have very strict requirements on the number of especially power spheres and speed spheres that we have. And with the number of guaranteed drops that we get, they are not enough, and we are only guaranteed 2 speed spheres, and we need 17, so we somehow need to make up 15 speed spheres over the course of the run. And doing this in Kilika is one of our main sources, because we still get to one-shot every enemy, we often get to overkill them, and a lot of the enemies here drop speed spheres.
Have you ever been judged based on what you're wearing by a guy wearing burlap sack pants and a tube top? Because Titus has.
Don't look.
Yeah.
I've no business.
Who do you think?
Awaka the 23rd, merchant extraordinaire. We don't like Awaka. Well, I mean, do we? I don't know if we don't like Awaka or not. Why am I struggling with the stairs today?
Relax.
Very good.
You could always. Anyhow.
Stairs are hard.
What?
Stairs are difficult.
What do you want?
You know what?
Oh yeah.
And who?
Hey, you do want to get check shot, you said, right?
Yeah, do we want to get jack shot? Should we get jack shot?
We can do it for the memes.
Yeah, I think we can.
Do it for the vine.
We're doing it for Dotto. That's what we're doing.
You can do it, kid.
We
The
can
best.
we can do it this one time. The main reason I want to do it is because the cutscene after is hilarious. If you get the jack shot, the cutscene is hilarious.
Well, trying to follow in my footsteps, are you?
If you don't, it's nah.
Lessons, you know. That shot is done like this. You can't do it, kid. But don't worry, my boy. You're not the only one. No one else can do it. I'm the best.
He's the best, he says.
You can't, no, you're no best.
I think we did enough. I think we did it.
You can't do it, no, you can't do it, kid.
I think we did it. By the way, the reason that's so easy is if you're using turbo, you just spin the joystick on the left-hand side, and you'll get them.
Whoa.
Doesn't have a name.
Doesn't have a name. And then Yuna immediately after he says that is like, you tried to do a jack shot, didn't you?
Magnificent check shot Mark III.
Yep.
And how does she know these things? How long was Jecht in Bavel?
I don't know, a little while. So
That was the Jack
the
shot,
payoff for
wasn't it?
doing Jack Shot and eating an extra cutscene is this right here. You have to watch in the background Dotto
Sir Jack
because
showed it to
it
me when I
is
was a child.
absolutely hilarious.
He called it the sublimely magnificent Jack Shot Mark III.
You know what? There is no Mark 1 or Mark 2, you know? My old man said the name Mark 3 was just something to hook the crowd. He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark 1 and Mark 2. And I used to get so mad.
I know you can see it. There it is. So he's like laying on the ground right now, but if you
Is he
watch him
alive,
on
you
this
think?
next part,
I don't know. But Sir Jack was my father's
he's doing
father.
it, but the camera
So
angle's
he's
not
famous
good.
here too.
So if anything happened to him, I should think word would get around fast.
You should be able to spot him try to do the Jack Shot right here.
What would you do
And he falls.
if you found him?
It's so funny. I
Who
love it.
knows? I thought he died 10 years ago. Well, I'd probably just... After everything he put Mom and me through.
There he is
Because
again.
famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna.
Hmm?
Your father's famous too. Everyone in Spira knows him, right? Ain't it?
It is
There's
hard
such a
to
Poor
nice little
Dotto.
follow
detail.
in his footsteps as a summoner.
He's
Sure.
doing his best.
But the honor of having a father like him surpasses all that.
That is about all
I think.
you can say.
Well, there wasn't much to honor
If
about
Dotto
my
gets the
old
ball
man,
in
that's for
Blitzball
sure.
today, I'm gonna be
You
very
didn't say
sad.
that about your father?
I got the right.
I guess you do.
I mean, we're not very far from Blitzball at this point.
Yo!
All right.
I didn't think my... He never did. But I couldn't help feeling something... Sure, I had told Waka I'd help...
We didn't get the cutscene skip from earlier. Okay, we gotta watch the Luca intro. Not a big deal.
Yeah, that's a very challenging one to get.
I can usually get it about once every 3 tries. Maybe once every 4.
So you're saying you needed to have 1 or 2 more practices to advance your RNG on that?
Yeah, something something like that, yeah. I think I only did about 4 of the long format runs, but I did go back and practice all of the like positioning skips or like
Yeah.
invisible wall skips.
So yeah, we mentioned the cutscene, like the FMV skips and the storage of the skipping earlier, but we are also gonna do a few cutscene skips. There's gonna be one actual like sequence break in the game, and we'll talk about that when we get there. And there's gonna be 2 more cutscene skips that we can do, and maybe we'll get it, maybe we don't. And those cutscene skips in particular, they involve something in the like FF7 community. It's called paralysis dodge. I don't know if that particular name is also used in FF10.
It is.
But we are during a cutscene when something happens, we can't move. We demonstrated one cutscene before where we actually can move, but usually you can't move. And this phase is we call this paralysis. And if a cutscene ends, then the paralysis is unset and we can move again. And so these 2 cutscene skips, they involve triggering 2 kind of cutscenes with different lengths at the same time through various tricks, mostly through NPCs pushing us into a cutscene trigger while we already triggered a different one. and then we advance the first kind of cutscene, and cutscene is very loosely used here. Like the one thing that we advance is we're getting an ether, I think it is, and we just confirm this getting the ether, and that unsets paralysis, which allows us to move through the actual cutscene that we just triggered, and then we just run out of the zone and load into the next zone, and then the cutscene is skipped.
Maester?
Yep.
Maester Micah is the leader of all the peoples of Spira. He's come all the way from Bavel.
Yep, that's the one that the very first paralysis dodge skip that I'm gonna do today. There is another one, but I'm not gonna attempt it. The very first one that I'm gonna attempt, if you fail it, you have to restart the game. If you have to restart the game, you lose all your tracking. So, yeah.
Yeah, and we have to get that one in order to be able to do the MRR skip right after that, which is the sequence break that we have.
Yeah.
So
But that's still
kind of
like an hour away.
It is.
Hey,
right
I
now we have a lot
wonder-
of cutscenes coming on, and we are being introduced to someone who is so obviously not a villain at all.
Yeah, yeah. You know, this is not a Final Fantasy game at all. You know, that hairdo is totally normal. No bad guys ever have wild hairdos in Final Fantasy games, right? No, he's one of the spiritual leaders of the country. Like, he's a good guy, right? Right?
Sure. Let's go with that.
People of Spira, I thank you for your generous welcome.
So I have a question for chat. Is Seymour wearing a dress or a robe?
All of you as well.
Where is the line?
I present to you the son of Maester Giskel Guado, who departed for the far plain of Ford's night past.
I'm sure this is fine too. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I am gonna go with very exquisite bathrobe.
I'm honored to receive the title of Maester.
That's my choice.
My father Giskel worked to
I agree with that. We're going with like Versace level bathrobe.
Yeah, because besides the thing that runs down the center of his chest, like that's not a shirt. That's his chest.
Bow your head.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
I think
bathrobe.
my vote is also for a very fancy robe.
Really psychs you up, yeah? All right, last meeting before the match.
I don't know why that psychs you up, Waka, but it doesn't me. Ah, crap. There's another 5.
We had to play the
I always get jump scared by that one. It's not really a jump scare, just I accidentally hit the wrong button.
We're playing the
So this is a very, very important skill check here. This is the Blitzball tutorial menu. Do not open any of the tutorials there. Those are 5-minute time losses. You can't get through it any faster than that. The very first one in the list is like 5 minutes long.
Someone said they
Very important tutorial skip. Successfully executed.
They seemed like nice people. Yeah, sure. Well, we'll find out later. Oh, this is
So
one
we
of
still have
2 spots in the game where you have to smash 2 buttons to skip dialogue instead of 1. Don't know why, but you do.
Sir Orin was so Let's
And we do actually have a lot of
didn't even
cutscenes
occur
still
to
to
me
go
to-
through before we can
And the one that
play
I
Blitzball.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yes.
why.
And
Before we finally get to do the best sport there is.
the best sport.
Some
Peak,
Albeds.
peak gameplay.
This girl
Jesus.
Peak.
Peak gaming.
if you meet Oh, and
Yeah, sometimes when you skip dialogue, like he just stands there and like mouths the dialogue anyway. And that's probably because I'm trying to skip it too quickly. And I think I lose a lot of time that way.
We
But
are
it's all
running through the city with Yuna for a little bit, and then Yuna falls into her habit of getting abducted.
Wait, Yuna
which
has a
happens a few
habit
times during
of
the
getting
run.
abducted?
It happens a couple of times during the run.
No.
She does. He does do that.
No, that can't be right.
I'm sorry.
Surely that only happens like once.
Yeah, get abducted once. Shame on me, right?
Something like that.
Something like
Get
that.
abducted twice, it's a skill issue.
Yeah, so I never had this skill growing up, but Titus is going to teach us how to whistle. Yeah, see, he's pretty good at it, it sounds like.
in Xanarkin, we do this to cheer on Blitz players.
Okay. Very cool. How do I do that?
You try it too. Put your fingers in your mouth like this.
Like this? Like this? No?
Not like that. This.
I think this is so cheesy and fun. I just do love it. And of course, that is exactly what you get if I try to do that. Nothing. Not a single sound. Other than me blowing.
Well.
But did you do it like this?
I mean, I tried to do it like this, but maybe I did it like that. I don't know.
What?
Luca is the
I thought every town would.
No, they.
towns.
I think that's like just some of the fun little banter that they have throughout the whole beginning of the pilgrimage, where they're mostly just trying to have fun, and Titus is actually having fun, but you know it's a lot deeper meaning
doesn't
once
know
you
it
know
yet.
the whole story.
Is Xander?
Well, there are more buildings.
They must be so. Let's go.
All right, we're trying to find Orin, but I don't know. He's not in this cafe.
Instead, we lose Yuna.
Your Orin is not in this cafe.
Orin.
This is not the Orin you're looking for.
Why not talk? Kimari? Leave Kimari so. Kimari for. Beat on. Maybe.
Take.
Take it out, son.
Yeah, I mean, so in Japanese, his name is Tida, like Tida. So That's why I say it that way. I don't have strong feelings about it if you say it like Titus or Titus, or, you know, say it however you want. Just enjoy the game. That's my opinion on it. There are some opinionated folks about it though. Yeah, I'm not. It might surprise you, but I'm not Japanese, so I don't really know how to pronounce things correctly in Japanese. All right, I'd also like to point out that Kamari laid out Yenke like a fillet of fish sandwich. They just put him out on the table, and then got hit in the face by Biran twice and walked it off like it was nothing. Kamari is kind of a badass. Just saying.
They're telling the Aurochs. I mean,
Waka, he'll take care of the Albed.
Okay, so we're doing some shopping here. No. Please sell, thank you. Alright, well,
Love a shopping episode.
Yep, but I accidentally equipped it too early, so I gotta fix that. So we buy a stunning steel there. It has slow touch on it. We're not going to use it now, we're going to use it way later, but it's very important. And all the equipment that we have dropped from various different fights through the whole beginning of the run, sometimes makes enough money for us to afford that one sword. So that's fun.
Yeah, so we don't really use any of the equipment. I mean, there's some drops where you can use them for a little bit of, like for one area or so. But we buy the weapons that we need, and we don't need a lot of them. Stunning steel here is one important purchase, and other ones will come up later. And any equipment that we drop, we only sell for the guild. We don't really care about these drops. Other than, of course, that they are the road to the no encounter armor at the end.
Yeah.
And in these fights, there's nothing particularly special going on. The workers are weak to thunder, so we use Lulu Thunder to just dispatch them very quickly. And if you got into a lot of useful encounters in Kilika Woods, you might have already be able to grid haste by that point, and then you can haste Lulu and she can thunder them faster, but it's fine if you don't, and we can go through it without it.
That's the one time we use seed cannon, so that's neat. And we
the third wave. What? Yeah, the third group is a little bit special because there we do actually attack in between, which allows us to get in a kill in between two Lulu turns with particular actions like the Lancet and the seed cannon that we just had. But it's not worth to do it on the other fights.
The Albed.
Yeah, and this last hit by Kamari is going to be a crit, so it should finish the fight on that hit right there. What we should have right now is haste, but I'm special, and I messed up. I made mistakes. So we don't have haste, so we can't use haste. And so we just take that out of the tracking, I guess.
But first we can witness Waka doing the impossible.
Right, we're gonna get that power sphere back. I don't know if you noticed, but we're getting extra crits and Sahagins.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna burn some potions there. We want to run out of potions at a certain point. But we also want to be full health for this fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, we will be getting one Blitzball Rush attack from the boss, and on this seat, it's gonna hit Lulu a bunch of times, and we can't afford to have Lulu die on this run. Yeah, on this fight.
Yeah, it leaves her with like 127 health or something. It's like really low.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we can use this crane.
Yeah, so this boss fight is... we're doing it pretty much like the developers intended to by using the crane. We would, if we had haste by here, we would haste Lulu just to get this 1 or 2 turns earlier than we are getting it now. But we thunder the crane 3 times, then we use it, which will... it's also a gravity-based attack. It also like, I don't know what the actual percentage is, but something like 7/8 or 15/16 of the total health. Or like of the current health, so we don't attack or Blitzerator before that, so we get the maximum damage from the crane.
Yeah, it's like 5,670 or something.
Yeah. And then we damage, we add 1 more Thunder and an attack with Thetis, and the attack with Thetis at the end is kind of important. So we are looking for a Lightning Steel drop that we should be getting. And the game determines, like if it rolls for the drops, there are different things it rolls for, like whether or not you get a weapon or an armor drop. And then it also rolls who that weapon is for. And there's a bonus for whoever kills the enemy. They have a higher chance of being the recipient of that drop. And we want to have a Lightning Steel, which is for Thetis. And on this particular drop, it will select the killer. And so we need to kill this with Thetis in order to get the Lightning Steel.
Yep. And so we got a Lightning Steel.
Very good.
I hope you hurt them.
That's exactly what we want.
A little. What is it?
There were these all bed that saved my life when I first came to Spira. They took me on their ship. They even gave me food. I was kind of hoping
curious.
this was the same ship.
Uh,
but it's not. I wonder if they're all
you
gone.
know our crit that we were gonna get on Extractor? Guess where it is
Sin
now?
came up near us. I made it out okay, but I don't know what happened to their ship.
They're gonna edit that
Anyone
crit
called
Sagan.
Sid
Yeah.
on that ship?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's gonna we're gonna crit on the slow attack.
On a slow attack, yeah.
Yep.
So who's Sid?
I see it, yeah.
He's my uncle, but I've never.
All right.
He has 3 HP left.
Wait. So that means
with
too,
with the plant
on my mother's
fights
side.
right now.
Yes.
So we need to
Sid
do 1
is
more
my
attack
mother's
at
brother.
Spectre.
Oh,
He became
okay.
distant after my mother
That'll
married.
probably be a Waka attack.
But she told me to seek him out if I ever needed help.
We don't really care about Walker.
I don't have the same information as.
Don't tell Waka about Yuna's
Interesting.
lineage. The thing about Waka, he never had much love for the
We'll have to
Abed.
check what happens during Sahagins as far as damage goes.
I thought I told you not to tell Waka.
The game!
The game!
Oh,
Yeah, the biggest lie in Final Fantasy X. It's bigger than every other lie in the game. The Aurochs have secretly been like holding a 2-2 tie against the Albed Sykes, and then suddenly
30 seconds.
they're gonna win the game? How what?
That second win, baby.
Yeah, this is impossible. They're like, the Luca goers are not even close to as good as the Albed Sykes are. When you actually start playing Blitzball. So this is the biggest lie in the entire game.
And also, Waka just shot by throwing the ball. Usually he kicks the ball.
Yeah.
if it was Chap...
Hey,
And Lulu's being mean again.
I know you're the one who told. And I don't think Waka would.
You don't...
Alright. Let's make sure we don't forget to do this.
Haste is gonna get its fair use during the run.
Yes, quite a bit. And we're finally at Blitzball.
As long as we make sure to never accidentally haste the boss.
Yeah, no, I've never done that. Not once.
The game starts.
Not you.
No.
Never.
Never. I've never hasted a boss. Says the guy who has a split that's named "Please Don't Haste the Boss."
All this... I'm so...
Hey,
Don't go near Al.
All right. This is like the
The game starts soon.
it's like the
No
easiest
time for warm-ups.
thing ever
Ready?
until it's not.
let me at him.
All right.
I'm sure we'll probably see some variation of that at this point, but I'm just gonna focus on playing Blitzball as best I can and not talking, because
After this game, I'm
I
retired.
play better if I'm not talking.
Yeah, Blitzball is one of the
Last tournament. Win or lose.
yeah, big skill checks to overcome in the run. It is...
Since we're here, we might as
There's a
well
lot
win.
of randomness involved that we can't manipulate. And we have to deal with it.
I will say before we get into it, there's supposed to be a 50-50 chance between the Aurochs and the Goers getting the ball.
I'm warming the bench. He's taking my place.
In the code, it's 50-50. I will donate $5 for every time that Letty gets the ball. There are 3 opportunities, so we'll see what happens.
I saw you floating there on the sphere.
Hey, you weren't supposed to see that. Oh.
I'm gonna go with $5 for every graph we get.
Oh, okay.
You really
We're not gonna end up empty here.
didn't you?
All right, boy.
All right, we're gonna play Blitzball. It's finally time to play. Oh wait, no, we still got like 2 more minutes of cutscenes.
But who? A championship game between these two teams.
All right.
Our legendary Luca goers going against the horrendously ill-fated Besaid Aurochs.
This looks like history in the making, Baba.
You can skip the dialogue there, but you still have to wait for Orin to walk up the stairs. And so, like, skipping the dialogue there doesn't really do anything. Also, the crowd are all paper dolls in that shot. They're all flat. This isn't Tetramaster. For the record, I don't run any other Final Fantasy games, so like I just speedrun Final Fantasy X. That's the only thing I do.
So, about the ball, it is. I mean, I guess like if you play it challengingly, you are incentivized to play more of it in order to get. There are some nice items for behind that, and also you have to do it with charge up buggers. Ultimate weapon. Let's go weapon.
Hey, good start.
But for for us, we have to do. We have to do this one game. We're not gonna play another game. So our strategy with Blitzball is we need to have one and done one with Peters, so that he gets experience levels up to level 3, which will allow us to learn a technique in half time. Usually we get a fear shot here, but since we have check shot,
oh no, we're still gonna use fear shot.
Equip check shot.
Jack shot's
you don't use check shot.
Jack shot's timing is different, and I don't know it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So we've done our action with Theus, pass the ball to him, he passes the ball back to Jasu, and now we just run out the clock. We take Jasu, we like Jasu very much, he's the fastest swimmer on this pitch. In fact, he can out-swim any of the goers. A bit unfortunate that we didn't get to see a Jasu train, but that's a mic issue, okay.
No, it's not a mic issue.
Is it on your end?
Well, I guess it could be like an audio throughput issue. He sounds fine to me, but I'm not listening through the stream. I'm listening directly from Discord, so.
Do I sound funny?
No, not to me.
Alright, so, okay, it's not something that I can fix on my end then.
No, I don't think so.
That's unfortunate. Alright, so what we do in the, like, going through it, what we do in the first half is just wait out the clock. We don't really want to attempt to score anything because we don't have a sphere shot yet, and so it's not impossible to score. It's just gonna be more annoying to do, and so we just wait for the second half to begin. And what we got there in the beginning with Letty is very good for us because we can just pass the ball to us, hide behind the goal, and that's it. Sometimes the goers, in particular Graf, will spot us while we are trying to pass the ball around, and then we have to do what we call the Jasu train, where we swim around with Jasu, kiting all the goers behind us. But because Jasu is faster than everyone else, we're never gonna get caught.
Oh, you thought we were gonna actually play blitzball? Nah, we're not. Yeah, okay. Well, no, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't do jack shot. It's just too. The timing's off. Oh, we got double Letty. What is this?
Ooh. So in the second half, what we are trying to do is now score with Titus, but we don't just want to just score. We want to score the right time. So at 3:02 when the clock runs, there's gonna be an event where Waka gets subbed in for Titus, which is something that never happens ever again in any other game that you play. And if you score right at that time, the timing is a little bit generous. You don't have to do it exactly at that time, but if you score right around that time, you will skip right into this cutscene where Waka swims back in. And we will skip this whole blitz of now the goers get the ball and they can do things. And so we don't want to... We want to score, but we also want to score at the right amount of time. And so that's what Middens refers to with the timing. We know the timing for a spear shot. We don't really know the timing for check shot because we don't do check shot in the speedrun.
But we have a good setup for
and
it.
it's a longer time. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice formation. Yeah. So every 30 seconds on the blitzball clock, the formation changes where the goers are positioned, and there are some formations that are good and some formations that are not good. So what we are doing here at the end is attacking from the bottom to draw out the defender that we have, and then we pass the ball to Titus so he has a free shot at the goal, and then we shoot at the right time.
Pretty sure I got it.
Get in with spear shot.
Pretty sure I got it.
And then, yeah, that looked good.
So
and so we...
Go ahead, sorry.
All right, and that is, that's pretty much a textbook first half. Or first half of the second half.
Yeah. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the ball to the goal at about the 3-minute and 1 second mark as it's transitioning to this cutscene. And what that does, hopefully what that does is when we get back into the game, the score will now be 0-1. I will have scored, and then the only thing I have to do is play like a professional NFL team, get the ball and not let them have it back while I have a lead and win the game. Yeah.
Thank you, John Madden.
Mm-hmm. Because that's every professional American football team does this.
We do like to use our chance with Titus to score because, like, if we don't get it and
honest,
various things can go wrong, we still have a chance in the second part of the second half to score with Waka.
Yeah.
Basically doing the same thing. But the timing on the blitz of skip with Waka is much, much tighter. It is quite difficult to get it with Waka.
Yeah, I've never done it in the... I don't even try. If I have to score with Waka, we're getting the scoreboard.
I've seen Chris doing it, and he was very ecstatic that he actually got it, which,
The bottom tier players swim and hold up play for 8 minutes out of 10. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we did get Grav. So the goal here is to get the ball back as quickly as possible and get it to Jasu. So the good thing is he's dribbling. That's what we want him to do. And then we want him to try to shoot here with 2 defenders. And then we hope that Bada defends. And Jasu gets the ball just like that. Okay, that's perfect.
Very nice.
That's exactly what we want to happen. That is actually the best grab you can get, basically.
And Graf didn't touch the ball at all before, so he should not be able to have elite defense.
He starts at level 3.
Starts at level 3, yeah. So he might have elite defense. I think there's a 50-50 chance if he equips Venom Tackle or elite defense. And elite defense makes him see you from much further away. And so sometimes when you hide behind the goal or hide down at the bottom where we did before, Graf can just see you from absurdly far away.
And that's a fairly decent blitzball.
Yeah,
Let's
other
go.
than having to take the ball away from Graf, that was pretty much a very, very good blitzball.
Yeah, and like all of that was completely luck. Ah, save menu again. I'm at $25 already. Thumbs sideways? How does he breathe underwater? Science.
Willpower. it probably got something to do with the thingies and the stuff. Right?
Yeah, fireflies.
Fireflies, obviously.
Yeah.
So Sahagins here, not really that much to it. We mostly just attack. But we do a little bit of a special targeting here because Waka is not strong enough to one-shot these enemies. So we target a particular monster, dispatch every other one with Tidus, and then Waka has like his one monster that he can kill on his own with 2 turns. Other than that, we haste ourselves, we haste Tidus, so that we can churn through these. We don't haste Waka because it's not doing the damage we need. And then we just fight through that. We're gonna throw a potion at some point, which is not strictly necessary for the fight itself, but it helps us with the fight after that, and it also is manipulation of damage. And yeah, this fight though is very important for our spheres though, because we are getting at least 17 power spheres, and for every overkill we're getting 1 more. This is the main source of power spheres that we have in the run. And also Mittens did like target 1 monster to skip a turn with that. You can try to skip like 1 or 2 enemy turns by not just turboing through the fights, but by actually targeting them a little bit better in the 3rd wave.
This is the one potion we're allowed to throw the entire... No, I'm kidding.
We get our... I think we get 20 here now with the changes to reactions.
Yeah.
So we do get 3 extra power spheres, which is, I think, usually about average, about 3 overkills. I think it's a roughly 22-23% chance for an overkill or something like that, around that.
3-dimensional blitzball sounds terrible. Actually, like, I appreciate your statement there, Spaghetti, but oh my goodness, that sounds like that would be way worse to try to run.
Yeah. Right. On the next fight here, this is also forced on us. Yeah, we just attack once with Orin. made that happen a while ago. We do haste Orin here, and we're gonna only attack with Orin. Because he does the most damage. And the Garuda has a, I think it's a 40% chance to counter until he's damaged enough, like his health drops down to some threshold, and then he has a 100% chance to counter every attack. And so the layout is that we attack 3 times with Orin, 1 time with Tidus, and that attack pushes him into this threshold where he will then counter every other attack. And then we attack 3 more times with Orin, except we only do 2 because we know the last one is a crit, and so we can skip 1 turn.
Yeah. We like skipping turns.
That was... Yeah.
Bright Bracer, so drops are still on track.
And doing it this way with the 3 Orin attacks and Tidus attack, that minimizes the number of attacks we do at Garuda that have a guaranteed 100% counter. You can still get unlucky and get countered every other turn, though. But
yeah. We do get to watch this FMD, though.
Seymour coming in and saying, "Don't worry, guys, I got this," after he watched all the other fights that happened in the sphere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna summon my Aeon that is totally not the most evil Aeon you can ever imagine.
Right?
Because he's absolutely the good guy.
Yeah. That's... The foreshadowing is a bit on the nose here, isn't it? Seymour Guada. And I'm waiting for a very specific part of this cutscene. Hold on, I need to summon my mom. My mom's gonna beat your ass. We are gonna trigger the skip near the end of this cutscene. Don't time out on me, please. Okay, good. The save menu got me again.
You're really leaving, Captain? Shouldn't you heal up first?
What?
Yuna needs me with her now. I can't be lying around in some day.
So this cutscene has a variation. Like, if you lose the Blitzball tournament, he doesn't have the trophy. He just has a Blitzball. But everything else is the same. Like, the dialogue is basically exactly the same.
So we are coming up in just a few minutes on the one of the most important cutscenes we have in the game.
Oh no, it's like 10 minutes still.
It's it's still a bit out, but you know, as a warning for everyone who wants to witness the glory of this cutscene. That we will have it soonish.
Are you sure?
Never liked long rides anyway.
Yeah. So this section of the run is very... Isn't the game voice now robotic instead? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not having... nice. So that's got to be something with the restream, maybe. I'm not sure. But not much I can do about it from my end. Sorry.
Thanks, Mr. Seymour. That's about it.
Maester Seymour's Aeon. It was so powerful.
There is just some janky audio in here.
Hey, you! Don't just stand there! All of this is your fault! Getting swallowed by Sin, ending up here in Spira, not being able to go back to Xanarkand, everything!
This is the, this cutscene is, I like to think of it as the angry Tidus noises. We had some technical difficulties earlier, and I had to troubleshoot on the fly. It was pretty
also knew Yuna's
Um,
father?
pretty silly. I bumped the headphones cable and all the audio was lost except for my microphone. So, that was fun.
Braska and I, together we defeated Sin 10 years ago. Then I went to Zanarkand, where I watched over you.
This is a good spot for like a break. So like if you want to get up and go grab a snack or a drink, this is an excellent spot. There's literally nothing to do but watch this cutscene. So, and it's not the best cutscene in the world.
Yeah, that one is coming up after that.
Yeah, that's a good description. He turns into a 6-year-old crybaby.
You must have felt him when you came in contact with Sin.
It can't be.
It is. Sin is Jecht.
No, that's ridiculous! No way! I don't believe you!
But it is the truth. You'll see for yourself. Come with me.
If I say no?
Every story must have an ending.
I don't care about
There
your
shouldn't be a
stories.
way that we completely lose the run and it dies.
I see.
But that's...
Sorry you feel that way.
You know, I say that.
Fine then.
We should be able to force it through one way or another.
We might lose tracking. But we should be able
Come
to
and don't
get
come.
through the
It's
run.
your decision.
You're the only one who can tell me what's going on anyways! I have to go with you! I have to!
Irritating. I know. Or are you
Who doesn't love a good lore dump, am I right?
To be fair, computers blowing up is gonna be a bit of a problem. That's true.
That's fair.
It's alright.
I don't foresee that as an issue, but who can, you know?
Will I ever go home? Back to Zanarkand?
It is not possible to finish the game in an hour. Unless you run booster percent, which is a whole different category. Alright. So yeah, we just spent a whole bunch of time in unskippable dialogue cutscenes. We get 2 boxes. One of them has a magic sphere. Oh, we also try to talk to Orin there. He doesn't say anything back to us, but we just try. Yeah.
Yeah, talking to Orin here is increasing our affection score with him.
Yeah.
So we try so that we get him.
We gotta make Daddy Orin like us more.
Uh-huh.
He's the only father figure we have.
The spheres that we pick up, I think casually you would try to grid them. The magic spheres, they spawn a node of magic +4, and HP spheres do HP plus 300, I think.
He's still in town.
Yeah, we just need them for the run later.
we don't really use them for that.
We use the magic sphere.
That is true. Some routes don't use the magic sphere, which is the one that I'm doing. But we don't really need the magic. We can talk about what we need the magic sphere for when we get there, which is a few hours in. But we don't actually need the HP. And
HP.
We're gonna use the sphere instead in some other ways.
HP is the most useless stat in the game. Period. Full stop.
Yeah.
You do not need more HP. at all. It doesn't matter if you're running casually or...
Yeah, break HP limit and getting everyone to like quad or like 5 nines of HP is the one of the most useless things you can do. Wasteful things to all the spheres and sphere levels you have to get, and things you can't grid otherwise.
Yeah.
What's our itinerary?
Okay. Now, everybody's favorite cutscene. I'm just gonna let y'all enjoy it and have a snack.
Hey, watch.
Hey, you got pretty good.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what?
Hmm?
It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of people in Spira depend on us. I learned to practice smiling when I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
Yeah. I understand. I think.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
Huh?
Come on.
This is weird.
Next, try laughing out loud.
What?
Come on, show me. You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Too funny.
It was your idea.
Thank you.
Huh?
I want my journey to be full of laughter.
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle. I'll come running. I promise.
All right. I just want to point out, I love the part where Yuna's like, hey, you should probably not laugh anymore. And Tidus is like, nah, we're going another 2 rounds.
What are you looking at?
We were just worried you guys might have gone crazy.
Sorry. Well then, all right. Now, we will go to the temple at Jose. And guardians, don't forget to smile.
Jack ain't raised a quitter. No, he didn't. Tidus doesn't know how to give up.
Commit to the bit, man.
This is his story, don't you know?
Right, little preview into Meehan. 3 outspeeds and 2 against Waka and 1 on Oren.
Okay, not bad.
Probably. But Oren is a miss, so nah. Let's see if that's true.
Told you.
The previous shenanigans might have thrown my tracking off.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
All good, all good. So that was another tutorial fight against the Raldo there. That is supposed to teach us about piercing. We don't really care about that. Because if you bosses that do have armor, we will use armor break against. And we don't. This is the point in the run where we no longer engage in random encounters anymore. So we're just gonna flee everything. There are a few exceptions to that. For things we might have to steal things or Lancet with Kimari, but we don't really care about. We don't take any fights for experience or something like that. We do take some for drops though, so it's there's gonna be a few exceptions, but really what you're gonna see is getting into a counter, fleeing, hearing one of the many Tito's lines about how the enemies are lucky that we just fled, and then
don't break any bones, old man. He likes to throw shade at Oren.
So this cutscene here, you can skip it, technically. It is very difficult to get. And even more difficult to get it on the HD remaster, to the point that like we didn't even try to skip it. Yeah.
We gotta talk to this guy. He's gonna give us a hunter's spear. We sell that later for money.
Don't break any bones, old man.
Hey, he
we also have to make sure that
I won't go so easy on you next time.
we have to make sure that we get a third encounter here. Usually we can leave the scene, the screen, and then get away with 2 encounters so far. But we have to force a third encounter here because that will influence the other encounters that we will get later and will give us a much more favorable encounters further down the road.
How good are my MRR skips? If I get the first part, I should be good to go. The last time I missed it was like 10 runs ago. I don't know. It's fairly consistent. I have a good setup for it. And I play it safe most of the time.
The calm, it comes after a
Classico skip is the one that sometimes I struggle with, which is a problem because if you don't get Classico skip, you can't do MRR skip, so.
Even
but we'll see.
People can sleep. That kind of don't say your words that.
We're kicking the blitz ball.
Oh yeah.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Floating eye, yeah, okay, good. If you kick the splits ball, this kid runs over to you and he gets mad. Hey, that's my ball.
Oh, we kicked it like.
We kicked it out of the map.
But that was a kick and a half.
Yeah, yeah, it's no longer on the map.
Our next encounter. Oh, this was already outspeed. Okay, so then my actions are a bit off.
Hey, I'm a guardian now, so watch out.
I gotta
I
heal.
won't go so easy on you next time.
I'm gonna have to... Or I could just let him die, I don't know. We have to decide before the next encounter. I think I'm gonna go ahead and heal.
Live and let live.
This is one of those situations where the direction you hold on the controller is not the direction you're traveling. So I'm going straight forward, but on the controller, I'm holding up and right.
Live and let live.
Okay. So there's like this little cutscene here, and it tries to incentivize you to like walk over and say hello to those guys by very directly putting them in your path and showing them running across the path to the side. And we ain't got time for that. No, no, go away. I don't care. But we do have to talk to Shalinda. However, one of the top runners, Karakarn, had found, or I don't know if he found it or if it was known, but he found a kind of setup for it recently. So there's a chance that skipping this dialogue with Shalinda will be a thing in the future.
The use of Maki.
Very exciting.
Let them. They still.
But the teaching.
Yeah.
But you don't. And it's all because.
Don't. Well, I. Still. People are depending on.
Yes. Thank you. Now I feel.
And this should be our last encounter on
So easy on you next
here.
time.
But this is
that.
they
Where were?
Where were her guardians? They were playing Blitzball, Orin. They were playing a game. Alright. And if you didn't have enough of unskippable dialogue cutscenes in Luca, we walked one road, and now we have another 9, I think it's 9-minute unskippable cutscene here. So I'm going to snack a little bit more. But feel free to ask questions or anything.
That sunset was different.
We need more guardians. That is true. We need like we need like 5 more guardians.
Almost gentle.
Yeah, I heard it being timed that if you put like a pizza in the oven in the previous cutscene, you can take it out now and have it. And it works out with the cutscenes here.
That sounds accurate.
Pretty.
Sure is.
I also love how all of this is happening is because Orin is an old man and needs to take a nap.
Like this. Peaceful.
Because honestly, relatable.
With a smile on my face every day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, which also means that ghosts need to sleep too.
But then, a new
Also,
sin
Orin
will
is
be
actually
born
younger than
anyway.
I am now, so
Well, then you can just beat it
talking
again.
about old man here.
I wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust
He
me.
is
You are
35,
the
which is
best
pretty
summoner
much
out there.
ancient in JRPG terms.
Yuna, why does sin always come back?
Sin is our punishment for our vanity. And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that? What did we do that was so bad in the first place?
I would do a PS2
Is it
run.
using lots of Machina or something?
I have a PS2 and everything.
Oh, wait.
But
Was that such a bad thing, really?
I don't have the time to practice a PS2 run like I would need to be able to do
Ever
this.
since I was young, I never questioned it.
Even though I've made a few mistakes, obviously it hasn't been perfect today.
I don't know.
There's a lot of things
There are
that
so many things I don't know.
I just needed practice time for, which I can only do with CSR during the work week, so...
Very unbecoming of a summoner. Sound like Micah?
It's like, I've been practicing all month. The first successful no encounter armor CSR run that I've had the entire month was last night. So that's exciting.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
Okay.
You can't think, that's a cute girl on the 5th seat from the right. And you can't be thinking about where you're gonna go on that date, because the minute you do, that's when you lose.
The unfortunate thing, though, like, on the PS2 version,
you really shouldn't worry, you know?
like, I really like the PS2 version, but it doesn't look good on an LCD. Because it was not designed for an LCD. Not really.
But Yuna,
You also have to get a CRT.
Yeah.
The final summoning.
That's when it looks really good.
It's the only way to defeat sin. The only way. With it, we can call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage. The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far north to greet summoners that complete their pilgrimage. At the world's edge in Xanarkand.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
You sure it's ruins?
That's what I've heard.
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Yuna, come back inside.
All right. Are we going to Xanarkand, Titus?
You will go with us to Xanarkand?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to Xanarkand to see it with my own eyes.
They're guarding the snacks.
I knew.
It's a very important job.
It couldn't be my Xanarkand. But I had to make sure.
So, this little kid right here gives us our first level 1 key sphere, which we'll use later.
I meant to say
But that's how you kind of unlock the ability to be super fancy with your sphere gridding, which we are going to do a lot of just as soon as we can get to, like, Macalania Woods.
Here, let me give. Although you might want.
Yeah, so far we've only done a little bit of gridding with Titus, mostly to get haste and flee, which are two very important abilities for the run. But the few stat upgrades that we got, they're also going to be important later on, but they're not going to be. They're not that necessarily right now.
Snack Guardian, best Guardian. Yep, absolutely. Alright. So this is one of those RNG things that we can't really predict. We don't know what Chalky E is gonna do. He could be nice and give us the best turn order, or he could be Mike Tyson and punch us for a long time. Who knows? We'll find out.
So, yeah. In particular, we don't want to win this fight. We want to lose this fight as fast as possible. Because it is faster to lose here and then just walk up to the next scene, and not trying to win the fight, and then even if you get the chocobo and then can just run through it without any encounters, it's still gonna be slower.
Oh, that's bad.
So we are actually on purpose hasting the boss here, so we can get more turns in. This looks kind of bad.
it was kind of bad.
Oof.
We got 2 deaths.
So yeah, that's pretty much what we do, and then we hope that he pushes us twice fast enough. There's gonna be at least 2 attacks he's gonna do in between.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Titus should have broken both of his ankles. There is no way.
Superhero landing.
Superhero landing, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's important there that we track those 2 deaths, because they will affect the drops that we get.
How much further do we have to go?
How much further do we have to go? Look, I will turn this pilgrimage around. Will you please stop?
I'll be right back.
Now, we get a pretty easy old road here, because of the seed and the number of encounters we've gotten. We only get 4 encounters, and 3 of them are preemptive encounters, so that's very nice.
So to go a little bit on about this like tracking death thing. When you defeat an enemy, there's every enemy can drop, well, almost every enemy can drop an equipment or up to 2 items, and so the game rolls an RNG to figure out, are we gonna have an equipment drop, are we gonna have an item 1 drop, are we gonna have an item 2 drop. So there are 3 rolls that are happening that advance this particular RNG. The same rolls also happen when one of your characters dies, except we're never gonna get any items drops from that, but it's still gonna advance that same RNG in the same way that if you had killed an enemy. And so having a character death here influences the outcome of do we get an equipment drop, do we get an item drop later on. It also influences the steal chances, but it uses the same RNG. And the other thing that Mittens did here is to go to the encounter simulator. So the monster formations and whether or not they have preemptives or ambushes, they are on the same RNG, so the same line of outcomes that we have seeded. And so every time you get into a random encounter, it rolls twice, once for whether or not that, like what is the formation of that encounter, and once for whether or not it's like what is it a preempt or an ambush or a regular encounter. And if it's a forced encounter though, it doesn't have to roll formations. It still does roll for the preempt, even though it might not even be a preempt ever. Which means we can kind of, like, instead of always advancing the same RNG by 2, we can take a forced encounter in and using a tutorial simulation encounter is one of the way that we can do it, which will advance it only by 1, so we can kind of switch to the other lane, if you will. Like, instead of getting every other one, we get the ones in between. And those formations are much better. If we didn't get this encounter, we would get, I think, a couple of more ambushes, and those ambushes are gonna be horrible formations for an ambush. And so taking the extra time to go into this simulated encounter pays off massively by having much better encounters later on.
Very specifically, simulating that encounter at that machine skips a double dual horn ambush, and that is the second scariest ambush in the game.
He's amazed.
It's the scariest ambush on Meehan Road, though.
Yeah.
And we gotta wait for Donna to be annoyed that we get led through the blockade, but she doesn't. You Seymour, get that greasy loser out of here. Yeah. Alright.
So we are gonna come up on Glasgow Skip here.
The scariest is in
we have to
Thunder
go
Plains.
through... yes. Thunder Plains ambushes are very scary.
Yeah.
We after this cutscene, we're gonna go up on what we call Glasgow Skip. Usually, you are guided towards Operation Meehan. Where you have to go through Mushroom Rock Road to the operation base. Get all of the Sin attack, fight Sin Gui, do the fight where you have Seymour, and so on. But we have a sequence break where we can skip all of them. Unfortunately, Glasgow is standing in the way of us doing that skip, so we need to get him out of the way, and the way that we do that is with Glasgow skip. And we do that by using this paralysis dodge that we explained earlier. We will Mittens will stand in a particular position behind some guards that are standing there and talk to one of them. He's actually going to talk to the bottom guard, even though he's standing behind the top one. It's due to his positioning, he's actually triggering the dialogue box with the bottom guard, and that one gives us an ether. But we don't confirm that we actually get the ether. We are still lodged behind the top guard. The top guard will then run away and push us into the cutscene trigger of Glasgow Skip. Normally you would be paralyzed by that, but then at that point we confirm that we got the ether, which unfreezes us, which removes paralysis, and we can now walk through the cutscene and out into the next area, and that will remove Glasgow. It will play out as if he has done the cutscene, and we can go back and perform the sequence skip.
And it's
hopefully,
time sensitive.
Yeah. So hopefully that all works out.
Nope, didn't work out.
The
backup is to do what?
So yeah, you have to find the right positioning quick enough.
Yeah, so
Excuse me.
I don't know how to fix this. Actually, I do, but we lose our tracking.
Take that road to the We're still in the midst of
entirely.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. I planned ahead for this. Kind of.
Okay, so yeah, getting Glasgow Skip here is important because we are not prepared for going through Mushroom Rock Road. That would have required us to prepare a little bit differently before, and so we need to be able to get MRR skip, and so we need to do the Glasgow Skip.
I would miss it. Like, I don't know why, but he didn't want to go behind the guard.
Brave Cruz. Believe in the
Yeah, it is especially because of the time-sensitive nature and like doing it here. It's yeah, you can miss it if you don't find the right position.
Even going against.
And then there was this backup where we can try to maybe find a good place to get pushed into the cutscene, but it's not very obvious where to stand on.
Yeah, and
so
I was not in the right spot.
Yeah. The best way to retry is to reset.
I would be most interested in
where you also have to go through that cutscene here, and resetting loses all of the RNG tracking.
Sir Aaron must.
So now we are basically in the kind of like true RNG lens, we don't really know anything about
Why
what's
is-
gonna happen anymore.
Please.
Yep.
We need
But
to
I had
do
a
few
feeling this was
adjustments for
gonna. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. So.
Both the Crusaders and this operation.
MRR
Although it
skip
may
is
be
the next thing where we could have
And
had
I,
to
as a denizen of
Yeah.
if MRR skip doesn't work out.
Pretend.
I can
Beg
go
your
on a little
pardon,
bit about
but
MRR skip because it's
then
gonna be immediately after classical skip.
For
So
the first time I
usually you're
I
guided.
let me
But
get
you
this.
know.
Like,
Okay.
just let me get this first before we.
Okay.
Even for JRP, yeah, his hair is wild. Just because. There it is. That's all we needed. I just couldn't get the right motion. And so now you can see we're in a cutscene. Klasko's being annoying, but we get to walk away.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
All right. And
That's
we
what
still
we
get,
were supposed to do.
Random encounters during the cutscene.
Excuse me, Lady Summoner
It's also
Yuna?
interesting.
Also, we can't see where we're going.
All right. So
I'll be right back.
with classical skip, we can now do MRR skip. We have to go through the next zone and then go back. And then there's this big like archway where we would like to go through, but there are invisible walls in between. And there's an NPC that is running across the road. And with very particular placement, we can stand in the way of that NPC and then talk to them at the right time. And by doing that, that NPC will slowly push us through those invisible walls. And we have to do it in hopefully only 2 cycles. Sometimes you can get it in just 1 cycle, but it's very, very tricky to set up. It's very inconsistent. So we have a relatively consistent setup for a 2-cycle push.
Yeah, so there's 2 invisible walls, and they're laid out in an X. And so the first push, we need them to push us inside the X. And then we line up on the second invisible wall and wait for him to come back, and then he'll push us all the way through the X, and then we can continue on. So we're skipping like 2 boss fights, 5 cutscenes, and like 20 minutes of video game here.
Yes, we will immediately spawn into the at the end of Operation Mihan. There's gonna be a weird camera situation going on for a little bit, but it fixes itself. We go to the next zone. And things can go wrong with this skip, other than like not finding the right point, but you might be a pixel off, and then you can get what we call left box or right box, where you end up not through this X, but on the left and right side of it.
Live and let live.
And if you're getting left box, you have to reset. There's no way to get out of there. And that would also lose your tracking. If you get right box, there's a backup.
I won't go so easy on you next
And,
time.
Where you can get out, but it requires 1 more cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got through it. Standard 2-cycle push. We are not entirely through it though, because we still have to get to the next zone in order to get an autosave. Because if we get an ambush now, and we die to that ambush, we have to redo MRR skip again.
And any of these dual horns could choose to gore Titus, which has a chance to 1-hit kill him. And if he dies, then we can't flee, which means escape is not guaranteed. Hey, this looks suspiciously like the exact same ambush we were gonna get. But the tracking is all dead because we had to restart the game.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, so we won't be getting no encounter armor. I mean, we could go and try to YOLO it, but it would probably just end up being a waste of time.
I thought
I...
Or maybe it was...
It's unfortunate. It all hinged on that
yeah,
one
we can go
skip.
for like, we can go for 1 or 2 attempts there. Yeah. But okay, with like going to the next zone of MRR skip is
People
officially
die
done.
and Yuna dances.
That is our one big sequence
When will she
break in the run.
stop dancing?
Yeah, great Gui fight.
When will it stop?
We did such a good job on that Gui
Stop
fight.
dancing. Not until
We also
Sin is
lose
gone.
the FMV skip
Those are my
storage
thoughts
that
then.
we had.
I
Yep.
think.
And that's why my estimate was
usually-
9 hours and 15 minutes and not like 9 hours or less.
Many Your
So we have to. We are gonna get to see a cutscene in Far Lane that we would otherwise been able to skip.
Sin had.
And so all of that Operation Mayhem nonsense since Bongo
Those who
fight, all
turn
of that is
past
skipped. We're past that, and we can continue with the game.
Yeah. Hey Crimson, welcome. You showed up right after I beefed Clasco Skip,
now,
so
more
now
than
I
ever,
can't. I can't do the rest of the tracking, unfortunately.
Anyone else?
But we can just keep going. It's now a true RNG run, basically.
But you. Until Sin.
Yes. I understand.
Are you? Yuna, take me as your pillar of strength. As Yuna Leska had her.
Crimson
Lord
is
Zayoth.
also the one who has done a lot of work
Lady
on this
Yuna.
seat.
Yeah.
And it is the reason why we nicknamed the seat the Crimson Seat.
Yeah. Routed the seed. Wrote
Yeah.
a lot of the tools that we use for
doesn't-
tracking. Writes code for the
So we
CSR.
killed all those
Crimson.
people just for a chance to see me?
Crimson's awesome. So big shout
you
out to him.
wanted. Do you?
How am
So, as long as he wants.
you got? How do you? I'm not done talking.
You're the one.
So you notice the camera's a little wonky here, and as we walk to the right, Titus is no longer on screen. That's temporary, it goes away at the end of this, but a little weird to navigate. Normally I try to go through that arch, but I missed it today. I gotta reset, gotta start over.
Hey,
Jeez.
In dark
So in this
times,
area, we
she
are
must
looking
be.
for.
She must
Yes.
shine bright.
Huh?
And we want to learn Stone
Now
from
in
the
dark
battle,
times, Yuna tries
which
hard.
is
Yeah,
very
you don't
important
need
that we get it.
If we worry, she tries harder.
To the point that if we don't get it, we will have to spin around and get random encounters until we find the basilisk.
Yeah, hopefully the encounters are close
Kimari
enough to
tried too.
Smile. Let me see.
what we were gonna get. I could try for Jose Skip.
Do it, coward.
Needed basilisk.
Very first encounter. That's not where that's supposed to be. I am disappointed. But it's okay. There's gonna be a lot of stuff here, so...
So yeah, that was pretty much the best basilisk encounter that we got with only the basilisks. The Lance of them for Stone Breath and then Flea. And now we no longer care about any of the encounters on this road.
This is the only thing we care about for encounters now. How many ambushes do we get? And whether or not they kill Titus.
That is true. So before this ambush, we were getting pushed by a Chocobo. We are trying to run in front of the Chocobo, and then depending on how well we get there, the Chocobo might push us a little bit and give us a small speed boost, which could help us skip encounters.
As you can see, as soon as you're not manipulating the encounters, ambushes are very prevalent.
Hey! First down the moon, then we cross the
On the days where Emma Arskip had not been found yet,
And before that,
you would go through
pray
Mushroom
at
Rock
the
Road
temple in Jose.
and fight all of this, and at
Can't
the
just
top,
skip all that.
at
Can
the top
we?
at the operation base, you would buy Sentry from
I have to
Owaka.
pray to the faith in every temple in order to earn the final
And
Aeon.
Sentry
That's a summoner's
basically
training.
removes ambushes.
She's got to prepare mind and
And-
body, all just to get ready for the final summoning.
That was very good, but now we
Must
no
be
longer get
tough,
to buy
Yuna.
Sentry here, so we have to
I'll be
endure
fine
ambushes
with
across
you
this
here.
road up until end of Macalania.
Hey,
And they can be run killers.
What can I...
don't tell
Yeah.
Yuna.
There,
She would. We
in
do.
my
Yeah, but
in my
even
live
if I-
split, Thunder Plains is called Ambush
come to think of
Plains
it-
for a reason.
Did I really have to know about Jet? What about my feelings?
Better than you finding out at a critical moment, becoming emotional.
What?
I heard you.
Yeah.
I
still don't buy...
I'm not 100% sure what our speed sphere count is. I'm not worried about power spheres. We got a bunch
Is that the-
extra.
Yeah, you can't throw 2 marbles in Macalania though, because you're no longer guaranteed the overkill
Yep.
of the negator.
Awesome.
But also the reason for throwing those marbles is not quite there either.
Yeah. I mean, I get 4 speeds from that.
Yeah.
The lightning mushroom rock.
I guess we have to check the counts of the spheres
That
during
means
one of the
another
grids and then adjust.
Another summoner?
Yeah,
What if
we'll
it's
check it
Donna?
in...
We have to hurry.
After Sparrymorph, maybe.
Yeah. I think the count is 9. But... Oh.
So you're a champion.
Don't forget to talk to Orin. Throughout the whole game, we're going to be finding random spots to talk to Orin.
My father.
And that's just to increase his affection value, which you have no idea what it is in the background. It's a number. And it just... We wanted to push it up as high as we can and not increase anybody else's... like Riku,
I'm
for
not
example,
really.
or Lulu.
I've only just become a summoner.
Of course. So perhaps we should...
So we are
Very well,
coming
then.
up on the Jose
I accept
temple
your
here,
challenge.
where we get Ixion, who we'll
Yuna,
see later in the run, actually. But Mittens also mentioned the Jose escape earlier, which is this
Do we even go
difficult
there?
thing that exists. There is technically a possibility that you can get with the get pushed
Sorry,
with
I
the
don't-
Chocobo
ain't much future
far
for-
enough that you will run
We're
into
talking
a
about-
trigger to talk to the monk. You can execute another paralysis dodge, which allows you to walk through that cutscene shortly before
We're-
Jose and just walk up to Moonflow and then go on there and skip all of this business here. I think there are like rumors of someone having executed that.
All right.
I'm not
We
really aware of any
All right.
official run having a Jose skip somewhere.
Yeah, no, there's not. The setup for it is so difficult. I think it's only really been done with a TAS, and even the TAS can't get it reliably. I could be misquoting. I don't have that first-hand knowledge, but there is a video out there on YouTube of a Jose skip being executed where you just never go to Jose Temple, so you never get Ixion. Which saves all the time that we're spending in this cloister, and also, because you never actually unlock Ixion, he doesn't appear at the end of the game. Very interesting thing.
I think the video you're talking about of a Jose skip, I think it was a TAS on a PlayStation 2.
Yes. Yep. It was.
So same as in the other cloisters, we don't care about the destruction sphere. Except for it is actually not that much of a time loss to get it here in this cloister. And if you didn't win Blitzball, the run isn't that yet. Well, for some runners it might be, but there are strats to run with a Blitz loss. The reward we get from Blitzball win is that we get a strength sphere, and with the missing strength we have to do something differently. And we need one more sphere, and there's a chest later where we could pick it up. Alternatively, we could also get the destruction sphere here and get the sphere here. It takes a bit longer, but it doesn't involve having to get out of our way on a screen that has life steps. So we might be able to dodge an encounter doing that. But you know, people don't really care that much about advanced blitz loss strats.
Yeah. Alright. We're done with this cloister, except for some reason
Except we're not.
They added more steps. Like, I just did all that stuff downstairs. Can that be enough? No? We gotta push 5 pedestals into the wall?
Do you know what'll really test a summoner's worth, and if they're worthy enough to be able to get an Aeon? A puzzle.
I mean, fair.
We're gonna have some very important
Okay. I've got to get a new headphones cable, apparently. So I have to talk to Orin here again, and then he says stop pacing around. I refuse.
Well, you again. Still traveling with quite the crowd.
After Seymour is the point where we can check our sphere counts.
What is it, Bart?
Yeah.
Can't really do anything about that before then.
But we can check it after extractor.
Right.
Thank you, sir. Calling the personal.
And you call yourself a summoner?
So it does two things that I know of. The first thing is that it changes a couple of scenes that are cutscenes. Well, it is all about the cutscenes actually. It changes the cutscenes to where you have dialogue with Riku and Guado as opposed to Lulu, for example. You can get Lulu very easily. And in Lake Macalania, when you're riding the snowmobiles, the shortest cutscene is the one with Orin. But you have to work hard to get it, so kind of. So you'll notice that I detour a couple of times here to talk to Orin, which increases his affection value, so we can get that shorter cutscene. It will also change who throws the ball for you during the Blitz Ace scene or animation, where they toss a ball up and then you have to hit the trigger event. It changes who that person is, I think.
It does, yeah. But unfortunately, it doesn't. Orin is not one of the throwers possible. It changes between Yuna, Riku, and Lulu.
Yeah.
Really, there's no.
He just refuses to get the ball tossed to him by Orin, Okimari, or
He doesn't want Orin's ball.
No.
What is it today? Everyone's picking on me. Oh, you too, Sir Orin?
Once lady.
Everyone bully the summoner.
You too, Sir Orin?
I hadn't really. It was
Yeah, I had to work really hard to fix my hair for this stream, you know. Okay.
So after this business, we get a chest for money, which we don't get here actually. We talk to a guy who will give us a halberd that we can sell for a little bit less than what the chest will give us, but it's still going to be enough money. And it's about a second or so faster on English to talk to the guy instead of getting the chest. And we're all about saving the frames, right?
Yeah, yeah. Wait for me! I love that. Wait for me!
Lady Yuna?
Hey?
Nope.
No complaints. I gotta keep up with the Chocobo? Poor Glasgow. Alright. And in this part, like, when the map is on the screen, you have to move, but you can move while the map is on the screen. Hi, Shalinda. Bye, Shalinda. Oh, nice. Ambush right off the bat.
Yeah, Moonflow is a pretty annoying road to go through because they are the enemies are very fast. They usually outspeed us, like the bees. There are a lot of bees, and they usually outspeed us, so we have to go through a lot of the attacks before we can flee.
Fight.
Yeah, like, guaranteed both of those bees are gonna attack first.
Orin also needs overdrive, so
yeah,
I think
yeah.
we're gonna get that.
I don't think we'll have any problems. Especially once we get to Thunder Plains.
Do those two... What?
Yeah, so there's a little, like, foreshadowing there, you know. Yuna got abducted in Luca, and then the Ronzo are here talking about summoners disappearing. Gee, I wonder what's possibly going to happen.
Hey, if we...
But Titus is like, yeah, that can't happen. There's no way. Hey, more bees. And every time
we do pick up a...
Go ahead.
Yeah, we do pick up a chest here after this fight, or maybe after the next one. With 3 level 1 key spheres. There are actually 2 chests on the road, both of them contain 3 level 1 key spheres, but the latter one is easier to get to. And we do have to pick that one up because we are missing out on Sin's Mangui, which would have dropped the level 1 key spheres otherwise. And we do need them for the gridding that we are going to do a little bit further down. So now we have to pick up an extra chest here.
I'll be right back.
The extra sphere that I mentioned earlier on the Blitz loss would be also at the end of this road, but we will just ignore it and continue on. We're also not engaging with Benjamin at all. We don't like going through the Aeon fights with her. It's just gonna take a lot of time. And the rewards aren't that useful. You actually, if you lose the fight here in Moonflow against Benjamin, you get 6 smoke bombs, which is kind of nice. But we do make up our smoke bombs or equivalents later on in the game. We do need some of those for later fights.
I'll be right back.
I'm intentionally keeping Kimari's health like very low on purpose. Those every time you see those dogs, they're coded to have like a 50-50 chance of hitting the character with the lowest HP. So if it's not Titus, then I don't have to heal as much. Oh.
Yeah, and especially at this point, Waka, Kimari, and Orin are the ones we usually have in here. They all have more HP than Titus, so if you heal them up, this lowest HP attack will always gonna go against Titus. I actually swapped in Lulu instead of Kimari for the same reason, because she has lower HP.
They say that cloud.
We will now come up. Well, we have a few cutscenes to go through, but we will soon come up on yes. One of the most annoying fights.
We're not waiting.
Yeah, we're gonna come up on one of the most annoying fights in the run, which was super comfortable on the seat, but we've lost the tracking. And this fight is the reason why we care about the Stunning Steel and the Lightning Steel earlier. We have to make sure that we have the Stunning Steel equipped, and we are going to use that to attack the enemy, the Extractor, until we apply slow. There's a 50-50 chance that we can apply slow with an attack. But, 50-50 doesn't always feel like 50-50. Sometimes you whack it 6-7 times that you still don't get slow applied.
Hey, we better
It's, if things go really, really bad, you might game over here, and then we would reset and go again. There's a mechanic in this fight where the enemy Extractor rises, which is a kind of a warning sign that on the next turn we'll do death charges. And those are very, very dangerous to us because we've not done any particular gridding, like the little bit that we got with Titus out of the way is not enough to offset that. Usually, if you play casually, you've done a little bit more, bumped a little bit more stats, have a little bit more gridding done. So it's not as dangerous, but for us, we don't have anything to heal. We will barely survive the attack, so it's very dangerous for us. And you have to deal a certain amount of damage while the Extractor is has risen, while it's in the upper animation.
This guy won't let.
And we can only get that much damage in reliably when he's slowed.
So what?
Because we also we're pretty much under level basically.
It is no
And
good.
so we have to rely on
find a
slow
fool.
applying
Yes.
so that we can get enough turns in to deal the
Where
damage
there's
that
a
we
wi-
need to.
That's our.
Yeah, I think we used to be just slightly stronger
there's a
before MRR skip. I think Waka had some strength that he doesn't now, and that made the fight require the stunning steel. I guess technically it's not required, but it definitely makes it a lot easier.
Rides a shoe puff?
Shoe puff launching.
So another runner, Kraken, who is he's working on his own seat, and he manipulated both the Thunderball and the Lightning Steel drop, and he is skipping the stunning steel and just going full ham on Extractor and deal enough damage to not need stunning steel at all.
That sounds
It's
amazing.
but I don't try to do that without tracking. It's
no
gonna be your ruin. Yeah.
A Machina. They built the city on.
We're talking bad about Machina again, because machines are evil, right? Like, they intentionally hurt things, right?
Yeah, Yevon has never done anything wrong.
No, not at all.
Not ever. It's a perfect organization that has never done a bad thing in the entirety of its existence.
Yeah, but
Not even
like the stain.
once every 10 years.
So what kind of
Remember
Or war. More than mankind.
they kept building.
They made. It was thought. The people feared.
But the war did not stop.
what?
Sin came. The
See, the difference is you guys can't use the Machina. We, Yevon, we could totally use it though.
But it's
Yeah.
Because Yevon said we could.
You just have to atone for your sins.
Oh, Yuna, you're not supposed to get abducted again. We said that wasn't going to happen. What?
Alright, let's see how this fight goes.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm just doing this normal style, so... Okay, first turn is hitting Waka. Also, I just noticed Waka doesn't have overdrive. So we don't get that backup.
Yeah, that's one of the backups. If you don't apply slow fast enough, you can overdrive with Waka. If you have it, which we don't. And the success of a status roll is also, we can manipulate that. So this.
Okay, there it is.
On this seat. Originally, we knew that we would guess first try slow, but we have it now.
Yep. It's
all
fine.
right. Nice. So after we have applied slow, we haste Waka. And then cheer a couple of times. The number of times we cheer depends on like which weapons we have. If we have a lightning steel, we only cheer once, or maybe we do cheer more of that.
I did too, just because I like to do two.
And yeah, and then we equip lightning steel and just go ham, like the rest of this fight is attacking, and until we've done all the damage.
So hopefully this is his last turn. But we'll see.
Yeah, the script goes like we start off with an aqua shooter, have another aqua shooter, then we have a rise, and if we drop the extractor down before the next turn, it will come up with another Aqua Shooter. Then there's gonna be a 50-50 chance if there's gonna be another Aqua Shooter or a Rise again. So yeah, we've got another Aqua Shooter, which means we'll probably kill it before the second Rise, which saves time because if it rises again and we kill it while it's up, then it has to come down before the death animation.
There it goes. Do we get the bonus lightning steel for Thunderball? I wonder. We'll see. Will we? So the ironic thing is that Extractor usually drops the weapons that you need to kill Extractor. Null shock arm guard. Okay. Not quite. Not today.
Yay, we did it. Get wrecked, nerd.
I'm sorry.
That was a pretty decent Extractor. I think first try slow would have been just slightly faster, but that was totally fine. There was nothing weird going on.
Yeah, no crits
Didn't
or
need to
anything.
heal.
Just a standard.
Yeah.
What are they? Could I have something? What do they have? Wait. Oh wait.
Well, that means we're definitely not going to PB this run, which means we have to run it again later.
Hey, it's no use We'll protect Yuna from anyone, anywhere. It's that easy. That's all I need to know.
My microphone was picking up my speakers. Yep. Okay. Hey, it's Riku.
You're not dead?
Very true.
Thought I was done for back there.
Yeah, no, like... she doesn't look like an Albed at all. The goggles and the gloves and the wetsuit doesn't give it away at all. Like, not even a little.
Oh, that really hurt, you know. You big meanie. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet
Yuna? Luke?
Remember that time you tried to kill me 5 minutes ago? Yeah, legitimately 5 minutes ago.
Look a little. Huh?
There's something.
girls only.
Right. I...
Show me. Look.
Oh.
Open.
That's his life.
If you...
Riku?
Well, I'm for.
Then I'll just have to.
It was
Even though Waka...
That's because Waka is
never
oblivious. Alright. So now we finally get Steel and the Steel tutorial. And that's the only time you... Right. And that is the only time that you will ever get anything useful for real out of the chests in a fight. And then the other thing... I have 9 speed spheres left right now. We've used... Yeah.
Live and let live.
Yeah, I mean, but...
I'll be right back.
I just have issues with Waka and Lulu having a kid. Oh hey, we got all 3 encounters here. Yay. My movement was pretty bad there, so I don't know, like Waka's just he doesn't have he may be dad-like, but how do I say it? There's no way I can say what my mind is thinking without being very inappropriate.
We have been expecting you.
Let's just say Lulu is the dominant personality in that relation.
This way, my lady. This way.
Me?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, I beg your pardon. I am called Trommel Guado. I am in the direct service, Lord Seymour.
Business with me? Whatever could it be, I wonder?
Please. Of course.
Twistar. Ah.
Oh yeah, more tutorials. This is for customizing equipment. We will use that very sparingly, but we will use it.
What would
You know, something along those lines. Yeah, I think you smell what I'm stepping in. A lot of cutscenes. In fact, I'm gonna take a second once I
will go in for
yeah, there's a cutscene coming up that I'm gonna take a second to stand up and stretch and open the window to cool off the room.
Those with
so you know.
I lived
We talked to Orin first there. That is more manipulation of the affection stat. I don't know exactly the mechanics of it, but because you talk to Orin first, you get more affection with Orin than you do the other characters that you talk to. So you talk to them in the order of Orin, Waka, Lulu, then Riku, and that sets the affection up fairly well. And then you talk to Yuna. We're actually kind of close to the halfway point of the run.
Since Lord
The death of Lord just
Was this Mace?
He brought the teaching. He was
truly.
Well, I mean,
But now,
I, for one, enjoy a good adult Lunchable, but that's just me.
he will be the. But that. Lord, he will surely become.
That is. Must I all? Well,
you.
Please.
Please keep this.
Green tomatoes. I don't know. I don't know what those green thing. Alright. This scene is typically skipped, but we had to reset the game and we lost our storage for that skip. So, enjoy. Like I said, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I will be back in 60 seconds, probably.
This sphere is a reconstruction created from the thoughts of the dead that wander the far.
Xanarkand?
Correct. Xanarkand, as it looked 1,000 years ago. The great and wondrous Machina city, Xanarkand. She once lived in this metropolis.
She who? Lady Yunalesca!
She was the first person to defeat sin and save the world from its ravages. And you have inherited her name.
It was my father who named me.
Lord Braska was entrusting you with a great task. He wanted you to face sin as Lady Yunalesca did. However, Lady Yunalesca did not save the world alone. To defeat the undefeatable sin, it took an unbreakable bond of love, of the kind that binds two hearts for eternity.
Long cutscenes do have their uses. And there's still a lot of time left on this one, I think. A couple minutes at least. He does! Wow, he really does. What was his name? Goldor? Maybe? Like, I remember exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, Zod is... You think commentators are muted again? Hold on, I can fix it. They're not muted, the game OBS keeps dropping the
Wow,
connection to the source.
You okay?
I also haven't said anything in the last minute or two.
Yeah, now it's working again.
He asked me to marry him.
You serious?
Well, for the cutscene, they were probably quiet.
Know what Yuna must do.
Of course.
I stepped away,
Lady
but
Yuna,
it's working again now.
all summoners are charged with bringing peace to Spira. But this means more than just defeating
I had
sin.
mentioned while I was muted that Zayon looks like a Power Rangers villain.
She must be a leader for the people. I proposed to Lady Yuna as a maester of Yevon.
Spira is no playhouse. A moment's diversion may amuse an audience, but it changes nothing.
Even so, the actors must play their part.
I had to open the window because it was getting warm in here, and I live near a train yard, so if you hear a train in the background, you heard a train in the background.
We will do so then.
I don't know if it'll be loud enough to come through. I'm not terribly close to the tracks, but I'm close enough that I can hear them.
Why are you still here, sir? I beg your pardon. We Guado are keen to the scent of the far plane.
I also like this part of the cutscene where Tidus is sniffing Auron. He has the scent of the far plane on him, and she just goes, "What?"
Like Tidus can smell the far plane. He doesn't even know what the far plane is. Like,
Yuna, the High Summoner.
Orange sniff
Married
percent
me.
complete. Yep,
It
we
would
made
give
it.
Spira some-
Sounds just like a...
Come on. I mean...
So while we do have a bunch of cutscenes here, there's also one of our cutscene skips that we can execute. It's still a few minutes out. It's another paralysis dodge where if things go right, we will position ourselves in front of the shop door where Kimari is buying potions. Not that we see any of those potions that he's buying, he just keeps them to himself, but that's fine. And we will talk to the runner that is running along the tracks there. And then we will get pushed by this woman that we just ran past here a few seconds ago. She will push us into the cutscene trigger while we are still talking to that runner, and then once we're in the cutscene, we can finish the dialogue with the runner, which will end paralysis and allow us to move through the cutscene, and you can run out of Gorda's alarm and be done with it. That skips about, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes or so. Maybe
It's
a little bit more.
Pretty substantial.
It skips. Not only does it skip the rest of the cutscene, or like another cutscene that we would have to go through, it also skips the lightning dodge tutorial that we would otherwise get if we enter. The Thunder
We're
Plains.
not really going to see them. People think of their relatives. They take on the form of...
There's a backup if you don't get it first try. And at some point, like if you keep doing the backup, at some point it's gonna take longer to do them going through the cutscene. But you know, I guess we'll try a few times if we don't get it first try.
Yeah. I mean, as long as I don't trigger Kimari, that is. Because you can only trigger Kimari one time. So if you are not already in dialogue when you trigger Kimari, then you can no longer do the skip. Hey, that's Chapu over there. And that's Tidus right there. Do they really look anything alike?
What the?
I don't know.
They both have 2 arms and 2 legs, I suppose.
And they are both male.
Mm-hmm.
At least, you know. That seems to be it to me. I always thought this was a really cool cutscene.
Yeah.
Like with the far plane in the background and stuff.
The far plane was cool, but I couldn't stop thinking about Yuna. Her
Yeah,
parents,
we
they
know.
look so happy together.
You
But it
can't
got
stop
me
thinking
worried
about
that
Yuna all the time, we
maybe
know.
seeing them would make Yuna really consider Seymour's
Oh, young love.
Uh-huh. So we go over here. We talk to Waka, which triggers an upgrade
both have
to
hair.
Brotherhood. Hmm? Oh yeah,
They
both have hair. Yeah, you're right. You're right. They do both have hair.
They're not even using the same assets.
So, Yuna?
I've decided.
Oh, really? That's good.
I remember when I was only 7 years old in Bavel that day. My father had defeated Sin, and the whole town was out in the streets. Everyone was laughing. They all seemed so happy. If I defeated Sin, that would
The upgrade to Brotherhood there gave us an extra plus 10% strength on the weapon, but it also gives it Water Strike. We do like the extra, not 10% strength, but 10% damage. That is nice, but the Water Strike kind of makes it so that we can't use it for some of the bosses that we would maybe use it for. I think it's only we can't use it on every, but
yeah, don't ever switch to Brotherhood on every. That's not good.
Yeah,
it does not work out for you.
He's not dead. He's Sin.
That's true spectacle there.
What if my old man really is?
Okay, yep.
What would I say to
You do have another. You do have a point.
And that's exactly what Waka meant when he met Tidus for the first time. Hey, you're
Yeah.
exactly like my dead brother.
Yeah, you're exactly like my dead brother.
Everything he does just
You're dead in everything.
It was his fault that me and my mother.
I feel like the
Oh,
only response
man.
to that is, thanks.
It's her.
I mean,
She's very
you know, that is right after Tidus tried to take his head off with a blitzball, so
Wait.
you know, you could argue that it's a justified threat, right?
accepted death while she was still alive.
Whoa there. That's my mother you're talking about.
Oh.
So yeah, also I guess like story spoilers are gonna be out of the window. Like it's
okay.
The game was released a while ago.
Yeah, look, if you're mad about spoilers for a game released in 2001,
I hate my old man.
I don't care. Sorry.
See, so I told him what I thought of him right there.
You've had 24 years to play the game.
It's been 10 years.
3 months. 2 days. 47 hours.
My mother wouldn't even look at me. Maybe that's when I started to resent him, even hate him. When he left us, Mom just lost her energy.
Can you imagine that though? Titus had like a rough 24 hours. And one of the first things said to him, hey, you look like my dead brother. Neat. Thanks.
But, by the way, you can't have any food. Go to sleep.
I haven't eaten and potentially drowned multiple times, but yeah, sure. Your brother.
Gives up living
Yeah.
so it can join its mate. It was just like that. I hated my old man.
Oh, it's my favorite part. If your mom dies, I don't know what to do, 8-year-old child.
He really got the bad draw in terms of like not only does he have daddy issues but also mommy issues.
He really
like
does.
it's He did not have a good draw with his parents.
I must sound so stupid.
I don't think so.
Yeah, and then he gets Orin as a replacement father figure, and like Orin is awesome. I don't think he's good at being a dad.
Thanks. I'll go give my...
Yeah, I don't think Orin was out there tossing a blitzball with anybody.
He is
I think they also, in the checked spheres that you pick up, has also gone a little bit more into the drinking, especially with like him stopping after accidentally slashing the shoe puff.
Yeah.
He wasn't sent.
They mention it in the shoot puff scene in one of the spheres that you're watching, like the Jack sphere after sphere morph, and then I'm sure it's mentioned somewhere else too.
I will go meet with Maester Seymour.
Just go.
Make sure that my wake up for work alarm doesn't go off. All right, so we got Riku here, which is what we expect to see. That's good.
And this cutscene is gonna set us up for Guarasalam skip. The way that's executed is after the cutscene, we run down, we talk to the women to just keep her in place for a second. Then release her, position us hopefully correctly in front of the shop door, talk to the runner, keep the dialogue open, get pushed into the cutscene by the women.
But she would never marry someone who wanted her to
and then
quit.
maybe it's done, but it's also, we might not get it.
I did it twice in a row before the run, so we'll see. That was an interesting position to get pushed to. Ah! Okay, we're watching all the cutscenes. Oh my goodness.
Maybe I should stop talking about the skips that we're trying to do before we do them.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's Mace.
Oh,
That's all. Maester Seymour. I believe he would. Maester Seymour.
Okay, well, rip that skip too.
Do you have the mod closed?
Yeah, the mod's been closed. I discovered a bug not too long ago where if you leave the speedrunner mod open with your seed set and then transition from Guado Salam to Thunder Plains, it skips a bunch of things it's not supposed to skip. So I need a bit of a break here, okay? Yeah. This run was advertised as with cutscenes, so let's watch the damn cutscenes. Hey, you know, and it's not that big a deal.
Maybe he would.
Ah, that's Yuna.
Oh, it's true. Come on.
I'm disappointed in my performance, that's all. Am I going? No, we're leaving. That's right. And now we get to watch this cutscene. Tidus's really crappy week.
Oh no.
Where he's forced to murder his dad.
How are we supposed
See, the lightning is...
We head north, not...
Meaning we should...
So Thunder Plains now are a bit of a scary spot because we have no longer manipulated away all the ambushes, and ambushes in here can be really, really scary, especially in the lower half of Thunder Plains. They have a good chance to just game over you.
Yep.
And then you have to go back and do it all again.
This tutorial is a slap in the face too, because they walk you all the way up to that lightning rod tower, and then walk you all the way back.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Like just.
All right, this one's not bad.
I'll be right back.
We hope it's that encounter, like all the time. Oh, what? Okay. Not a normal place to get zapped. We hope it's these encounters with slow characters. Unfortunately, this is an ambush. It didn't tell us it was an ambush, but this is an ambush.
I'll be right back.
Luckily,
So
they hit everybody but Titus, so...
While we try to get through these ambushes, the lightning strikes that happen. So, like for anyone who has tried to like 100% the game, who might have PTSD from having to dodge 200 lightning strikes, those lightning strikes actually are on a script. They don't happen randomly. They happen at a fixed time interval. So if you have the
this
same
ambush
movement,
is dangerous.
yeah. If you have the same movement through Thunder Plains, they always happen in the same spot.
I'll be right back.
But for the actual getting the lightning dodges for Lulu, there's like 1 or 2 spots in this area where you can get very consistent lightning dodges always at the same place. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one right here that I might be next to.
You guys are toast.
Yes.
So yeah, you can see how scary those ambushes are, and that we are basically barely getting away.
Ah, I know about that one too. But it hasn't happened like the last 5 runs.
I'll be right back.
Please, no more. Okay. Those lizards can always inflict one of a couple of different status ailments, and one of those is petrify. So even though it's not an ambush, the lizard will go first. It petrifies Titus, and then it's basically an ambush because Orin and Waka are very slow.
Yeah. We are now, like, we're getting into this stage of the game where we are really out-leveled. We're supposed to have a bunch of levels up, and it's supposed to be faster and have more health. But we don't do anything like that, so it's gonna be really scary for us.
Storm never...
I know.
Alright, let's see if I can get this first try. Made it.
Nice. So, Riku dialogue skip, very important.
Yeah.
Do you have... Ah, ladies...
Thank you for the luck, Squiggles. Good to see ya.
It's not like...
We need to buy... No. We need to buy 3 Phoenix Downs. I'm gonna buy 4 grenades, just in case. Did I actually buy them? I think I did.
What?
Yeah, we will need 3 grenades for particular boss strategies. And we buy an extra grenade here because we are down 6 speed spheres, and there's an opportunity for us to make up to 4 of them by using 1 grenade. If we get that opportunity, I think that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
It's nothing really. I just.
And so that would really help us out.
Yep. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come in. Hey, wasn't that
That, Jiskel Guado guy?
And next we must cross the
is
Thunder
his will.
Plains to reach the
It says
Torment
take care of my
Nexus.
son.
Which, in order to reach the realm of eternal torture so we can end up in the Calm Lands.
His son? Seymour?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
All just
I
so
know
we
one
can
way
get to
take
Xanarkand. But where did we start our trip from? Xanarkand. It's a circular road trip.
Anytime you go on a road trip in a Final Fantasy game, it never goes well.
It really doesn't.
Yuna was acting funny. She'll tell us when she's ready, so hold your chocobos till then. Yeah.
Looking at you, Final Fantasy 15. Worst bachelor party ever.
I was never able to make it through 15.
Me neither.
I think I started it 3 times and I only got as far as chapter 2. I couldn't make it through the rest of the game. It's not my game.
Up until the whole stabbing thing. I have no idea. I didn't,
You could be more.
I made it to the part where you get the car and sort of semi-free roam, but then I stopped playing. I played it for about 10 hours, I think. And then... I don't know, it didn't capture me.
I love 15.
I mean, that's the cool thing about Final Fantasy. Like, it's not that...
I want...
random picture taken. It's not that, like, everyone has to like every game, you know. There's a game that for everyone. People like different games. So that yellow shield that was on the ground is very important for us. It's gonna enable us to do a very interesting fight against Seymour later on. So it's very important that you equip that here. It also helps us to not get trolled by ambushes as much in the northern part. There are still ambushes that can game over you, but there's just some ambushes where Tidus is now impervious to lightning, and some of the enemies attack only with lightning, so that we still get through, but it still is. We are not made it through yet.
Not yet. We're close.
We are looking for one particular encounter here, or like one of 2 particular encounters with an Iron Giant, either alone or with 2 flying eye bat-like thingies, boers. And the grenade that we bought earlier, we want to throw at the boers to get up to 4 speed spheres. Grenades can low roll that, which will not overkill them. And the Iron Giant we want to use to charge Riku's overdrive, because we need her overdrive to be full for the next boss that we encounter. It's no longer guaranteed, though, that we will see these encounters, unfortunately, because we lost track.
Somehow, my bad feelings always
we have
come
no
true.
idea what we're doing. We have 2 more encounters in Thunder Plains, so...
Yeah, it's not the end of the run if we don't get them. Like, we're not gonna run around and try to force it. It will just make things much easier in the next zone if we were to get one of those encounters.
But
right
why?
Yeah,
Why'd you change
very
your
much
mind?
so.
For Spira's future and Yevon's unity. I thought it would be the best thing to do.
That's not good enough.
Wait, is it? Is it because of Lord
I think
Gisco?
Guado Salam is considered the halfway point of the run, right? Like the end of Guado Salam. We're over halfway there.
I can't.
We seem to be on time, quote unquote.
I truly am sorry, but
We're probably gonna go over 9 hours, but not by much.
You're kidding, huh?
As you wish.
I'm sorry.
Just one thing.
I won't quit my pilgrimage.
Then it is fine.
Wait a minute, Orin. You don't care? I mean, you're not gonna stop her?
No, I'm not.
My favorite Rico moment is coming
As
up
long
at
as
the
she is
near
willing
the
to
end of this
face sin,
cutscene.
all else is her concern. That is a summoner's privilege. As long
Like,
as she
everybody's
is
all
earned.
upset talking about this wedding between Seymour and Yuna, and
But that's...
he's mad.
Yuna, just one question. Can't you just talk to Maester Seymour? You got to marry him?
Don't know. But I think it is the right thing to do.
Okay, I guess.
Uni. Quiet!
Shut up, Thunder!
I wish we could help somehow. Some way.
It's okay.
She just yells at the storm to say, be quiet.
She says I'm sorry. He says it's fine. She's willing to face
Yeah, she
sin.
gets a nice
She's
level up there.
privileged. I didn't understand. But somehow, I felt like I did.
It's okay. We're almost
But if
out
I
of the
didn't
Thunder
belong with
Plains.
them, I'd be stuck in Spira, alone. And being alone in that place, well, I didn't want to think about it.
Next, we're going to Makalania Temple. Yuna can
Yeah,
join
right.
Seymour there.
Like,
We Guardians will.
I guess you're gonna die anyway. Do what you
Plan our
want.
next move.
What?
Understood.
Rude. Oh, yes. Yes. I was worried we wouldn't see this. Okay, we got 3.
Need 3 more then?
Yep.
It's always nice when that happens.
Yeah. Oh.
So the Iron Giant always attacks the one who has the lowest current amount of HP, which
How about
it
that? We get a
probably
light
is
curtain
Riku.
too.
Oh, nice. It probably is Riku at that point. She has the lowest HP overall, and we don't want her to have any more HP because that.
Thank you
if
for
she
the
had
look,
more
Jay.
HP, that would make her overdrive feel slower, and we do like her overdrive. And so we can use the Iron Giant here to just let it attack Riku. One attack fills the overdrive by, I don't know, 70% or something like that. 2 attacks here are absolutely going to do it, so we don't have to worry at all about her overdrive, which makes the next zone a little bit simpler.
Yeah, it's not the fastest lightning or thunder planes, but it also went
Yeah, we got speed
smooth.
spheres, we
It
got
was
overdrive.
smooth. It was smooth.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't fast, but it was smooth.
In exchange, she hopes to.
There are a lot worse thunder planes.
What?
So in this next zone here in Makalania Woods, we need to look out for few random encounters with one with a chimera and one with blue elements. We need to steal from them. From the chimera, we steal Arctic Wind. Though if you're, well, the game would consider it lucky, but we consider it unlucky. If you get a rare steal, then you get a lightning marble, but we do need the non-rare steal. We need an Arctic Wind. And from the blue elements, we want to steal fish scales. The next boss that is coming up at the end of this sphere morph is kind of the first boss where we have to do something tricky. So far, the bosses that we had were really just like
It's funny.
attack.
Maybe it was because
Maybe
I'd
throw in
realized
an Aeon, let it overdrive, but
it was just her
nothing really
duty.
fancy going on.
That's-
For Sverimorph, that is no
and
longer the case.
I realized that
And also Sverimorph has a particular mechanic where it has it's a kind of a skill check in the game to test, like, so far, have you understood this whole elemental system at all?
Did you learn how to play
it is-
Pokemon when you were a kid?
Yeah, it is kind of like the first skill check of saying, okay, well now, just attacking is not gonna get you very far here, so you need to have paid like some minimal amount of attention to the game mechanics at all to get through the boss. And there's gonna be one element that Sverimorph is gonna be weak to, and it's gonna absorb all the other elements. And you attack it with a physical attack to figure out what counter with the element that it is weak to. No, not that it's weak to, sorry, no, the element that is currently is its main affinity, which is considered strong to, and then you go to the opposite of that, and then you attack with that element, and that will do damage. Sverimorph also has a very high physical defense, so attacking with weapons does do very little damage.
Arctic Wind.
And
Yay.
I'll be right back.
Nice.
So that's
what we
one
do-
item we needed.
So what we do here is we attack it. I think you're going to go for the grenade throw to be safe, because we no longer know our damage rolls.
Go so easy on you next time.
The strat is to attack it with by throwing a grenade at it, and then use Riku's overdrive to mix an item with a purple sphere. So this is the first time we're going to use our HP sphere that we picked up in Luca earlier. We're going to use it in the mix. We're not going to crit it. We're going to use it for the mix. We're going to mix it with one of 4 items, depending on which elemental affinity we have to counter. And it's going to be either a bomb core. Those are the ones that we stole from the tutorial chest. It's going to be either a lightning marble. Those are the ones that we picked up on the way to Farblades. Or it's going to be an Arctic Wind or Fish Scale, which is why we have to steal those items here on the way. If we don't get an encounter, we don't get any items, there's a backup that we can go through where we attack it with Lulu to re-roll its affinity until we get it to have an element that we do have an item for. But it's just simpler for everyone if we do get both items.
Which hopefully we will get.
The other thing...
Now, I do want to say this. Out of all of the minigames for celestial weapons, butterflies are my least favorite.
That is true. I actually like doing lightning launches more than doing butterflies.
Yeah.
We will engage with the minigame though, not because we want to play it, but because running into the butterfly will disable random encounters on the screen. And so we run into it, and then we run out of the screen.
Oh, perfect.
You're wasting our time. I'll be right back.
So the other thing that we would also have to take care of here is charging Riku's overdrive. We already did that in Thunderplane, so we don't have to think about that. We have our fish scales here. And now we can take Riku out of the party if we want, because she is quite speedy. She's always gets the first turn before Tidus, which means if she's in the party, we would always have to defend with her before we can flee, which just takes time. And so taking her out means we can immediately flee. So for that reason, getting the overdrive, getting the items very quickly means that we now have a smooth Macalania what's going towards the end. At the end of this, we are going to do a very important shop. We're going to talk to Oaka.
Too expensive.
Oaka is asking us if his prices are good. We say too expensive. It will give us a 25% discount on all the items. And we are going to sell 2 weapons that we picked up, and 2 weapons from our inventory, maybe some other weapons. And we are going to buy Stunning Steel and the Shimmering Blade. the reasons why we do these, also the buckler, I think, the reasons we're gonna do these is so that we, the stunning steel gives us first strike, which means from now on, we don't care about ambushes. Tidus is always gonna be able to act first before any ambush, and we can just flee. So we, at this point, we don't care about ambushes anymore. The Shimmering Blade has a 5% damage bonus, but that's not really the thing that we care about. We don't attack with Orin. It has a free ability slot, and we will later customize something into that weapon slot here. And then we also sell our top items there, which will make it so that the weapons, that's for inventory management. If we sell the first item that we had, the stunning steel that we buy will go into the top slot of our inventory, and we have to swap weapons around a little bit because sometimes for a while we still need the damage from Brotherhood. And so we will know where every weapon is, and we can do the swapping around faster. And the other weapons were just sold for money. Alright, so here we have... It's very more.
Fish scale, fish scale, fish scale. Here we go. I say it out loud so that I get the right one.
Yeah, so this Pheromorph countered with a lightning strike after the grenade throw, and the opposite of lightning is water, so we have to use a water-based attack, which means mixing the fish scale item with I didn't secret sphere use, but probably the HP sphere.
Yep. We also
on this route you have to use the HP sphere. Yeah.
I also put in Tidus got a turn, and then I traded in Tidus for Yuna, who also got a turn. And then I also swapped in Lulu, who got a turn for AP. All three of those.
What are you taking?
Technically, putting in Lulu in this fight is not required. But I do it because I find it to be
easier. Yeah. So since we are so under-leveled at this point, and the enemies, like the bosses, really start to give out big AP, Lulu jumped from like level 5 to level 16 or something like that. Or even
substantial.
More. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of... we haven't really done any grids with anyone other than Tidus. We're gonna do a grid with Kimari and Riku soon. And that's also gonna be, like for Riku, it's the only thing we do with her. So we're getting a lot of AP, but we really only care about Yuna and Tidus for a while. So bringing in those characters, having Yuna in this fight is required because otherwise she will not have enough AP for all the strats that we do. And Lulu needs to be a certain level up until a certain point, and there's a few fights we can get through, and this is one of them where it's easy to swap her in.
Yeah, she needs to be in 2 out of 3 boss fights to get enough AP, and that's the first one. The second one she's always in, and then the third one I find that it's not that hard to put her in, but also like it's very easy for her to die in that fight.
So in this part of the game we have entered kind of like a boss rush phase. We are now gonna go... I fight a lot of bosses back to back with basically with very little random encounters in between.
Boss, cutscene, boss, cutscene, boss, cutscene.
I really like this part of the run though. It's one of my favorite parts, this whole mid-game thing.
Yeah. The fights start to get a little bit technical here too.
Yes. So after all of this cutscene, we're gonna go through this whole checked sphere thing here. We're not gonna engage with the checked spheres. We don't care about Orange Overdrive other than the one that we're getting from this cutscene right here. And
He was always
the next boss fight is gonna be Crawler, because you know who gets abducted again? I don't
She
know.
doesn't
Who
get
could get
abducted this time.
again?
She doesn't get abducted this
No.
time.
I guess.
But we're gonna lose Yuna soon for a little bit.
There was no way back home.
Well, I mean, she does get abducted after.
No, that doesn't happen. She doesn't get abducted again.
Even if he, I don't think he would have left his.
You know,
it's all right. Let's go, guys.
So yeah, Crawler.
It's only
is an
the third
interesting
attempt,
fight.
okay?
Yeah. Crawler is an interesting fight. It can be. We are still pretty much underleveled. We will do our first bigger grid after Crawler, so we are still. We're not really doing any damage in by regular means. So for just gonna wait a second until you're done with the grids, but I think you're already done because of the stream delay.
Yeah.
So yeah, for Crawler, Crawler has the negator spawned, which prevents magic. And
Enough about my old man, okay?
the mechanics of like the AI of Crawler is such that if the negator is alive, it will do Gatling gun, and if the negator is dead, it will charge up for a mana beam, and it takes 3 turns doing nothing, and then it will do mana beam. Mana beam will be an instant game over for us. We are not surviving mana beam at all. But Gatling gun has also had a lot of damage. We would survive Gatling gun probably.
Are you sure?
But it is really annoying. Also, like this running into Auron on the screen before, that was also more talking and getting affection points with Auron, which is relevant for the cutscene coming up. So we are doing a bunch of interesting things against Crawler, and we are using this AI thing to kill the negator, have it do nothing, and then try to kill it before it gets to a mana beam. It is very scripted.
Yep. So every turn in this fight is accounted for. There's no wiggle room, really.
Yep.
I think the only wiggle room is you get 1 extra turn to kill the negator if you don't kill it on the first hit, and that's it.
So the turn order system in this game, CTB, like conditional turn battle, something like that. It is very predictable. Predictable is maybe the wrong word, but it's not very random in terms of turns. It's not strictly turn-based in that you have a turn and everyone gets to do 1 action in the turn, and then it's the next turn. But there's an order of your actions based on various stats, and if you know the stats, you can like calculate when those turns will happen, and it is very consistent in terms of which action does how much later are you gonna have your next turn. And so for those who are routing these threads, who are coming up with those threads, it is possible to just go through Crawler and then say, if we do that and then that with the fight, it's gonna be 100% consistent and this will always go through. But you really have to do everything exactly as it says. And in this for these next fights, there is very, very little to no wiggle room, because we are scraping by on the bottom of the like underleveled barrel to get through these fights. Right, so we open with Lightning Marble on Negator. Ideally we get an overkill here, and then we throw a Lightning Marble at Crawler. Crawler will counter with Assault if the Negator is down, which charges Riku's Overdrive. We're gonna Phoenix down her and then throw a Lightning Marble with her again to get her Overdrive up to full. In the meantime, we also throw a Lightning Marble with Kimari to give us more damage, because it has I think it's 18,000 HP. We're not gonna do enough without that extra Lightning Marble. And then once Riku is up, we switch over to Yuna to give her AP. We rest Riku again. We switch over to Tidus to swap a weapon with him, so he also gets an action. And we set up a weapon that is important for Seymour. And then we end up with a mix, where we mix a level 2 key sphere with a lightning marble, which will give us a lot of damage. Like, with physical attacks, up until that point, we would have done, I don't know, low hundreds maybe. But here we are throwing a lightning marble for almost like 1400 damage, and then doing the mix with like 9 times that. It is an absurdly amount of damage for like how under leveled we are basically are.
Yeah. Also, we're shuffling in different characters throughout the fight to give them AP. Yuna comes in to throw a Mega Phoenix. Tidus comes in and does a weapon change. All of that's just to make sure that we get these big boss AP values to all of the characters that we need them to have. Or need to have them. So we've been talking off and on about the affection minigame that's in the background of the game, and talking to Orin to get affection, and not talking to Riku, and answering dialogue in certain ways. All of that payoff, or all of that work, this scene is where that pays off. So Riku and Waka are gonna get pissed off at each other and yell at each other for a minute, and then eventually Waka walks off like a little baby, and then Orin's like, hey, can we use these snowmobiles? And Riku's like, yeah. And then everybody will jump on a snowmobile and we'll go off on a ride. Depending on your affection values, you can ride with Riku, Lulu, Orin, or Kamari. We hope to get the Orin cutscene instead of Riku or Lulu, because both of those are longer. So
You've done.
All right. You sure you know?
So here we go. If we did everything right, Riku and Lulu go together, which leaves Tidus all by himself, except he gets Orin as his riding buddy.
You're no fun to ride with at all.
So, very good.
I'll take Kamari over you any day.
Nice.
Just don't do anything rash.
What's that mean?
I'm saying you should not complicate
So,
matters, or
after
you'll
this
find
cutscene,
yourself trapped.
we're gonna send Tidus to the gym.
I don't need
We're doing one of the bigger grids in the game. And right now, so far, we could have, like, we had Riku available for the last 2 fights. I mean, she's still available for the next fight, but we're gonna switch over to Tidus for our main damage dealer for the next couple of boss fights coming on. So far, we've done a little bit of critting in his area, but we've parked at a certain spot. We are now gonna break through that level 2 keylock, and we send him, I think it's the end of, or like the mid of Orin's path. Or like the end of Orin's path, and Orin's path has a lot of +4 strength. So we will get a lot of strength, a little bit of health, a little bit of agility, but a lot of strength. It's also the place where we put our strength sphere that we got from Blitzball. And this is the part why we like to run Blitzball, because we even get even more strength. So now Tidus does a lot of damage on his own. We're gonna, compared to the damage output that we used to have from like physical attacks, he's gonna hit like a truck now.
And we're gonna get some safety health on Kamari as well.
Nice.
It's not required, but it is. It's just it's a safety. Thanks for the luck, Jarikandra. I just saw that message. Thank you. Good to see you. Jarikandra also runs Final Fantasy X and 10-2 and like 4 or 5 other games or something like that.
I think she's up to 10 different games now.
Is it 10? Oh man.
Halt! The likes of her are not welcome in this hallowed place.
I love this guy. He's like, she can't be a guardian.
I'll bet a guardian? Preposterous.
The tracking unfortunately died at Glasgow Skip.
Yep.
So we are YOLOing through the rest of the run.
Yep.
Very well.
Oh hey Joe. How goes?
Hey. So we do have another paralysis dodge coming up.
Maybe. I'm 0 for 3. No.
So Chisco Skip here. We can talk to Trommel, and we can try to trigger the cutscene with Schlinda at the same time. And if we do get it, we can quit the dialogue with Trommel, which releases paralysis and allows us to move through the cutscene that we would otherwise have to watch.
I think I got it this next try. Yep, got it.
Nice.
Okay. So that took a couple of tries to do, but basically we get this weird camera angle where we're looking through the stairs and then we just skip a bunch of stuff.
We will protect. Even.
We got it. It only took 4 tries, which, you know, 4 tries, it's still less than the amount of time that the cutscene we're skipping would take, so not a big deal. That one's really tricky because you gotta walk like right up to the edge of the cutscene trigger, but not cross it. And there's... I don't have a good visual reference for where the cutscene trigger starts, so... Yeah, it's still quicker than the Jessical scene. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the edge of his shoe and how it overlaps with this bottom thingy, but it's it's a tricky spot to get.
Yep.
We are talking to Seymour now.
Seymour finally reveals his true self.
He doesn't seem to have our best interest at heart. Huh?
No, not at all.
Could he be the villain?
You know, I suspected, but his hair wasn't wild enough for me to know for sure.
Why have you come here?
I came...
We will have, after this cutscene, we will have to fight Seymour, which is like a 3-phase fight. We're gonna have to be done a lot. Some damage against Seymour. He's gonna summon Anima, then we have to defeat Anima, and then we're gonna have to defeat Seymour again. Seymour has a very predictable attack pattern, and even if you like use regular casual gaming, and if you sense him or scan him, rather, it will tell you that attack pattern in that scan. So he's always attacking with a fixed cycle of elemental attacks. He's gonna open with Blizzard, and then he's gonna do Lightning. And I think the next one is Water and then Fire.
Yeah, we don't get that far.
We don't. I don't know. Yeah, because we don't get that far. And the yellow shield that we picked up earlier, which makes us impervious to lightning, is gonna be a key to success here, because we have to get him to do the lightning attack, but we will just get no damage for that. And this is also where the Stone Breath comes into play that we picked up way back on Joseph. We used the Stone Breath to dispatch up the guards for the first time, yes. We will dispatch the guards. We do some specific actions to manipulate CTB and turn orders. And then we will deal 3000 damage to Seymour with a very beefed up Cletus, who is suddenly hitting like a truck.
Blizzara and Titus, that's fine.
Nice.
Smack.
There we go. So now as
Anima's
once we dealt
just
3000 damage, Seymour's gonna count with Anima, who has 18,000 HP, and we're gonna whack away on that with Titus, who's gonna deal a ridiculous amount of damage.
Yep.
And we also use this to steal with Riku, and we're trying to get 6 silence grenades. That would be ideal.
Well, first we have to dodge an attack from Anima because Anima uses Pain. Pain deals like 1600 damage and causes death. So, rip Orin.
If Titus would die to Pain, he would lose his haste status, and we can no longer get in all the attacks that we need. So we swap out. We swap in Waka in order to, like, we don't care about if any one of those will die, and then we swap Titus back in, whack away. Swap
And there we
Riku
go.
in, do our steals, and then there you go.
And we got 6 silence nades, so
Nice. Very good, very good. Yeah, and at the end we let him attack once with Thunder, which charges Riku's overdrive and does no damage to Titus, and then we just attack and he's gone.
rest in pepperonis, Seymour.
So with tracking, we are aiming to get special spheres here, which is the rare drop from Seymour, which would they're allowing us to do some nicer things later on, but we're no longer guaranteed to get that.
And they're very rare. They're very rare. I don't think I've ever actually seen them outside of a RNG tracked run. So
I had them, I think, once or twice in the true RNG run.
Who knows?
And then I tried to do the
we get
strats,
lucky.
and I forgot it and did it wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's usually you don't really look out for.
Rommel comes in here like, Lord Seymour, no.
You did this?
Yep, we did that.
So yeah, that was a very quick fight, much quicker than if we would have to summon Shiva or do anything, because all the
No
extra
sphere
damage
grid
that Titus is
strats.
doing now. Yeah.
Why does Seymour not have the Guado hair?
Just a minute. Seymour's the bad guy, right?
I mean, he's got like Guado style hair, but it's not. Because if you look at Guado hair, it's like trees.
Probably has Guado hair and spends like 5 hours every morning to style his hair like that. To put
He's
in like
also half human.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
We grab a little bit more strength and some agility here for Titus. We did not get special spheres. The other thing we do is we set up our formation for the next fight, but that's going to be in a couple of minutes. Well, couple of minutes.
We still
Couple of
need 3
minutes
more
in
speed spheres.
cutscene remover. We do need 3 more speed spheres, but we can get those in the crevasse, possibly, depending on the encounter.
Yeah, we're just double checking, and we have enough powers, so we're good on that. Also, a interesting thing about the fight, like usually we like to open our fights with the Sonic Steel equip, which gives us basically a free turn with Titus at the beginning. With Seymour just now on that fight, it is scripted so that Seymour and his guardians will always act first. And the reason we switch to Brotherhood at the end of Crawler is to not have First Strike, so that they don't act in front of a First Strike Titus, but they act in front of a regular, like when he would have his first turn regularly. which basically means that all the other ones are also just getting their turns afterward. If you forget that, if you go into the fight with the Sonic Steel equipped, things will get very, very wacky, and it's very difficult to get back on track.
Yeah,
and it's also
ad-libbing in. Sorry.
Yeah. On top of that, the autosave puts you in this room, and you're not allowed to menu there. So if you think, oh no, I did a mistake, maybe I can just reset and equip Sonic Steel. Nope.
Nope, not at all. And yeah, ad-libbing any of these fights is not recommended. I've done so many things where like I don't do an action properly, and most of the time, if you don't do the action properly, the fight's just over. Don't step on the reset button. If you step on that reset button, it costs you like 3 minutes because you have to redo basically the entire Cloister of Trials. It's great.
It is somewhat of a like rite of passage. Everyone steps on that at some point.
And just to make sure, you gotta make sure that you do it on PB pace.
Yeah.
All right, so
throw your whole run away.
Right here, we are being chased by Guado, but the thing is, they are faster than us, just like in Blitzball. But if we take a very close to perfect route around this little arch, we can skip the encounter. My movement is not amazing today, but I think we got it. And we did. Nice. So we didn't get caught.
So there's a,
and that's great.
Yeah, there's a visual indicator that you could have seen on the previous screen. The camera is like it zooms out when you go around that bend, and then it zooms in for the end part. And when it zooms in and the Guado runner disappears on that zooming in, then you're fast enough that you can get away. If you still see something from the Guado runner after the zoom in, then you're gonna get caught. It's like a small visual cue that you really can know just a little bit ahead of time if you're gonna get caught or not.
That I got us 2 more speed spheres there. I probably should have waited, but we're not gonna get the double eyeball.
Yeah. It is also only possible to run away on the HD remaster because Tidus walks 25% faster.
Yeah.
On the PS2 version, you cannot escape. You will get caught. There's no way to escape that.
All right, Wendy. Don't be mean, Wendy.
Yeah, Wendigo is a tricky fight. It can go very wrong. It can go very good. Because Wendigo also hits like a truck. We do have haste with Tidus, and we basically do a bunch of damage with him in order to kill Wendigo. But if Tidus dies, you will. It's very difficult to get the fight back on track. We've stolen a light curtain in Thunderplanes, and we use that on Tidus, which will cast Protect, so that he's only getting 50% damage, and then he barely survives the Wendigo punch. There's still a chance that Tidus might die if he gets targeted by the Guardian and Wendigo in the same turn without a possibility for us to heal him in between. So you just have to hope that you.
Oh, nice
don't
crit.
That. Oh, very nice. So strat is basically whack away at Wendigo until he's dead, and then kill the last Guardian. We don't kill the last Guardian before that because it's on its staff. It counters with casting Protect on Wendigo. The first one that we killed earlier casts Shell, but we don't care about Shell. And Protect will have our damage, so that's not recommended.
Also very important that Yuna gets AP here.
Yes, Yuna absolutely has to get AP. Lulu might get it here, but since we got it at Spherimorph, she don't really needs to. The rest don't need AP, but Tidus and Yuna definitely need to.
Yeah,
And
the only reason I resurrected Kamari is to give Wendigo a third target. That's the
Yeah.
only reason. Because I
I
want
think
him
that went
hitting
reasonably
anybody
well.
but Titus.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
nice Wendigo.
Yeah, it was.
That was
not bad.
a good Wendigo. There's a small thing you can do is if you got a free turn, you can steal from the Guado, which will remove their auto potion.
We were all there, even if I had a headache.
That is so frustrating.
Yeah. That fight can get a little bit crazy at times.
I'm sure you
Sometimes it feels like Titus is gonna be punching back there.
You just need all you need is Wendy and the other Guado, the one that's left, to get 2 turns back to back, or to get a turn back to back with each other, and they both target Titus, and then you'll find out how Wendigo is not a fun fight.
Yeah.
Because if Titus doesn't dodge, he's dead.
Yep.
And it would seem that seems like it would be a rare occurrence. It's not. It's really not.
I wanted to in exchange. Yes.
So we have our next FMV storage skip storage coming up.
Thanks for saying something, because I always forget about this one.
But then, do you think Yevon will allow it?
The faith are the not the temple. If the temple, then we will do.
Whoa! I can't believe you said that.
What? Defy the church? Never.
We have to atone to make up for the sins we have committed. Of course. It's not like I ever liked Maester Seymour, yeah? No way I'll ever forgive
You were literally telling me to bow my head to him earlier, Waka. Like you liked Maester Seymour.
The bunch of us going against Yevon? No way.
I mean, we just killed Seymour, and Waka's still like,
Yeah.
Maybe he's still the good guy. I don't know.
Yeah, like.
So.
I don't get Waka sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. You can always count on Aaron to complicate things.
Kamari roar.
I never.
Hey.
Thank you.
Alright, after this we touch the save sphere, and we grab level 3 key sphere we need for gridding in the late game.
Level 2
is it a level 2? Yeah, it's a level 2. The level 3 is in home. We gotta wait for
level
Yuna
3
to
we
walk
get
out
from level 3 we get from Biran and Yankee.
That's right.
Level 4. Yeah, but we get those key spheres that we need.
Yeah. I don't remember what's where. I just know it's there.
Yeah. It is very important to get that chest, though.
Yes, you cannot. You can't get a replacement for it.
Yeah. And it's you don't see the chest, so.
Yeah. It's very
like,
important
I think if you talk
that
to
you
Kimari,
get the chest that you can't see, except for in the cutscene.
Yeah, if you talk to Kimari, then you can see that there's a chest there.
Yeah.
But that would trigger a cutscene. Yeah, but without it, the run's pretty much dead.
Pretty much.
That proved it.
No, definitely, because once you move on to the next thing, you can't go back. It autosaves.
Which means
ask me how I know.
Kill Sin, I'll never be able to go home.
I am very well aware.
We should get moving soon.
Okay.
So, we have to do. We have to go through the next zone with a little bit of. We need to do some things, and what you need to do very much depends on what has happened before.
It was then I knew.
We just need to steal
in order
2 sleeping
prepare,
powders.
Really was my old man.
That's all we need.
For the first time,
in order to
I was finally
there was the
able to believe it.
storage skip again. In order to prepare for the fight against the guards in Bebel, we will throw a bunch of items there. We have to make sure that we have enough items to throw, and that's why we like to have 6 silence grenades stolen at Anima, because those are like 4 of those silence grenades we will throw at the guards. We will steal 2 sleeping powders here. Technically, they're not strictly required, but they make things smoother. And then we also use our 2 bomb cores probably at the end. We still have those 2 bomb cores that we stole from the chest.
Yeah.
If you had to have used the bomb core against Spherimorph, you would have to account for that now. You would have to know, okay, you can't use 2 bomb cores. You already used one, so you have to steal more of silence grenades or sleeping powders or smoke bombs in the next area. It's all outlined in the notes, but it's a thing that you have to kind of keep track of some things in order to know what exactly you have to do here.
I'll find.
You got 2 more speeds, right? So we still need 1 speed sphere.
Yes. Which is, isn't that so nice? Just needing 1 speed sphere.
Yeah. I mean, you could throw
Silence Nade at the birds.
Silence Nade at the birds. So I think you can also throw an Arctic Wind at the birds. Then you don't have to throw away a silence grenade.
True.
Be good for.
I think the birds are weak to fire and ice. Let me double check. They're only weak to fire. They're only weak to fire, but they overkill at 645, which you're gonna do with an Arctic Wind. So you can throw an Arctic Wind at a bird if you want, or a silence grenade. I think you still also have 1 more that you can throw away.
There we go.
Are you all...
Yeah. So the zoo here is, I always considered it also a kind of tutorial, because it's weirdly forcing us into the fight. It's not really a tutorial though.
Yeah, it's just to collect your party members.
Yeah, we basically we swapped to Sonic Steel. Yeah, because we at Wendigo we swapped away from it to do more damage, and now we're swapping back to it because we want to get through the ambushes and flee before enemies get in turn. Enemies will also outspeed us usually, so we need Sonic Steel to get away. Otherwise, it would be very, very hairy to get through this area.
Just in case you didn't know, Waka just broke his foot. He gets mad and kicks whatever that metal thing is. Waka's basically wearing sandals or flip-flops. And it makes a very loud metal clunk. He absolutely broke his foot.
Did you know that the actor of Waka actually broke his foot when kicking the helmet away? Yeah. No, but yeah, we are collecting our party members now. 1 party member is weirdly missing. I wonder what could happen to that party member. Certainly not another abduction.
I told you we're done with that, right? Like she's done being abducted. It's only the 4th try.
I'll be right back.
And they completely failed the 3rd time. They didn't even get her out of our eyesight, right?
Yeah.
They couldn't possibly do it again, right?
We also, usually it's not an issue. We need Orange Overdrive here. We do have it. But on this particular seed, if we were to follow it through, there's actually a small chance that we might not get Orange Overdrive. Because we have manipulated away all the ambushes, which are our main source of getting the Overdrive.
Uni's there, I'm sure of it. Other Al Bhed must have come and rescued her.
Rescue?
What does it matter?
That's anyway. That you won't.
Here you have the Mad Walker face.
No, they don't.
Yeah. It's this part is kind of difficult until you get the entire party. Like, you want to be able to steal from some of these encounters that you get before you get to Riku, but it's really not safe to do so. So we wait until we get Riku back in the party, and then we can start stealing from stuff.
Yeah, Riku and Tidus at this point, they have the same agility. We basically made Tidus as fast as Riku, and we need both of them so that like we have the first strike with Tidus to swap to Kimari, do a steal, and then we have a fast Riku in the party to give us a small amount of enemy turns to go through.
Yet another tutorial. We're 5.5 hours into the game, and there's another tutorial for you. Of course, we just skip it, but it's supposed to teach you that you can steal from the Machina to kill them quickly.
I love stealing. I love taking things.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Alright. So we got our sleep powders, so we're basically done with the first 2 zones of Beacon Hill.
Nice.
We don't have anything else to do until we get to the last zone.
So we are going through the left here. In Beacon Hill, you can go straight up or you can go through the left. The game tells you that the left is a very dangerous area and you want to avoid it. We don't care. We flee. So whatever. But going through the left is shorter, so it's faster to go there. And yeah. At the end of Beacon Hill, we will have a few more skill checks. So there is a chest that we absolutely must get. And the chest is guarded by a Centragora. A Centragora that sits on top of it. Yeah, the sand version of the Ragora. And they have, 12,000 HP, and they're awful to fight because they basically cast Confuse. So we don't really want to fight them.
They don't just cast Confuse, they counter with it, I think.
Yeah, they're awful to fight.
They're absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
You absolutely just blew my mind with the sand Ragora thing. That did not occur to me at all.
In
I
Kilika,
was
they're
2 years old
Ragoras.
when I learned that.
And in Beacon Hill, they're sand Ragoras.
Yeah.
But we're gonna play baseball. We're playing baseball.
We're playing baseball, yeah.
Yeet!
Nice.
I do love that.
So yeah, Shooting Star, I would say like inflicts eject, you could say, and eject, yeets those that are susceptible to eject, they get yeeted. There's actually a stat on enemies that is heavy. Some enemies are heavy, and those that are heavy, they cannot be yeeted. They just get damage.
Tell me how you like this first try Riku skit.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, and we just did executed another skip here, where usually it is a forced fight, but it's one of those Centragoras that is again, we don't want to fight it, and we just use the overdrive to get to the chest item. So we stand in. Oh, we didn't get the captain skill.
We did not. I tried.
We walk into the pit shortly before the trigger for the fight, and then Riku hopefully runs into us and pushes us through the pit. It doesn't always work out like that, but it's you can retry a bunch of times. If you trigger the fight, you can flee and then retry.
It's golf. You're eating the monster out of the sand trap. The sand trap. Oh, it's a sand Regora in a sand trap. Ah.
And if the Sandragora skip starts taking too long and you got the rare steal off Anima, you could throw the Farplane Shadow at it. Then cry about all the time loss you have. Ask me how I know.
You know, so legitimately, the only reason we know that's a strat, I think, is because we got, like, I think it was somebody got frustrated because they kept getting the Farplane Shadow from Anima and was just like, well, I gotta find out some way to use this thing. And that's how you do it. I don't know.
Did you get any speed spheres, by the way?
Not here, no.
Not here, okay. So we still need to get one. Fine. Now we're going through home, and we have to do a few forced encounters here.
Let's find Yuna, quick!
The first one against the bombs and the Guado Guardian is haste heaters, whack away at the bombs. That's it. Usually things don't really go wrong in this fight. And the next two fights are fine unless they are ambushes. They're pretty bad skill checks. Yeah, if you get ambushed here, things can go very bad. A little bit bad on the dual horns, very bad on the chimeras.
Yep.
If you have lost Blitzball, you would have to take a third skill check also. So, you know, don't lose Blitzball.
Ah, yes. Ambush. Amazing. And Kimari is missing, like, the smallest amount of his overdrive, too. Oh, this is great.
Yeah, we're just gonna demonstrate how things can go wrong in this round.
It's not that bad here. It's not that bad here. We still win. But if it happens again, then we're really kind of in trouble.
So, yeah, generally the strats for these two fights that we're going through is that we Lancet with Kimari and then use Stone Breath. Which is gonna petrify everyone and be done with the fight. And we can Lancet from the enemies to learn certain, like, enemy skills. And if you learn a new skill, it will fill Kimari's overdrive to the...
then we have to start from here again, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get skill checked at the chimeras, you have to do the dual horns again.
It's super amazing when that happens. It feels very great when it happens on PB pace. I couldn't be more excited when that happens to me.
You're right, Becca.
And yeah, that
We weren't always like
he's speaking in Albed. It sounds exactly like what you said, Spaghetti. Or I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh? I'm annoying, huh?
My dad brought the Albed
Just on repeat
If we put our minds
for this entire section. It's wonderful. We love it.
Everyone worked hard.
I think it's like get underground or something like that.
Yeah, it is. It's something about get underground or get below or something like that. This place done for. They're thinking that Maester Seymour told them to do this. Okay, we didn't get double ambushes, so we are fine.
Very nice.
So, and the reason, like, we avoid getting all the enemy skills up until here, so that we can, you know, do this fast.
And we also don't need any of them.
We don't need any of them, yeah, but if you're doing this casually, you probably would have picked up all those skills already. But it's nice that we can, like, it kind of plays out nicely that we can use this thread here. I think it's nice.
The Summoner's Sanctum is where we keep the Summoners. We keep them safe there.
It is a little annoying sometimes when you have to lance it on both, and then it moves Stone Breath over to the other side of the menu.
Waka.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
On their pilgrimage? So you
I think
I
we're
think we're
doing
good on
okay
pace.
on pace.
If the
Yeah.
summoners don't do their job, then who will beat Sin?
This is now a
Protect them, I
5-minute cutscene or longer.
Guardians are there for
Not this part, but the next part
do their job well,
is 6 minutes and
summoners
20
will be safe.
seconds or something.
Right, we
It's
we
quiet.
pick up 2
Kamari,
chests
go
first,
now.
and then- so if we were still on tracking, the previous fights that we went through, they are very important for manipulating the no encounter armor, because the order of the enemies dying is random, and we don't know that. And depending on the order, like if it's a Guardian dual horn, or dual horn Guardian dual horn, or something like that, your drops might be different. So you have to pay attention to the drops that you're getting, and then you have to check back to the tracker which random order gives you the drop that you're getting.
Yep.
And
but we don't.
Sometimes it's easy. It is like only one combination gives you a drop, and you see a drop, so you know immediately what it is. I also had the situation where all 3 possibilities gave me a drop. 2 of those had the same name, but they differed in the number of abilities they rolled. Which means you kind of have to go into the menu and see what you actually got. It can be very annoying to have to take care of that.
Or you could just YOLO it 5 hours into a run. It's fine, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that also. Luckily, we have like this 5-minute cutscene that's coming up now to fix that, check back on the bot or something. If you're trying to do that with cutscene removal, though, yeah, good luck.
It's not much, but the least we can
Yeah,
do is give them a
I lost 2 minutes, basically right here, in cutscene remover, just because I was trying to figure out what my drops were, and I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
They trust Guardians to protect the summoners. The Al Bhed had no right stopping their pilgrimage.
The pilgrimages have to stop. If they don't, and they get to Xanarkand...
Yeah, that is actually, Terry Conrad, that is actually how I learned about my 2 weapons having different abilities to drop, because I whacked at a ghost, and then I got an MP plus ring, and not the correct ability roll for the NEA.
Yeah, I got really lucky in my NEA manipulation yesterday, because I got to Calmlands and it was like 15 ghosts deep, and then I stole from a flame flan and it moved it to the 2nd ghost, and then I killed Riku and it moved it to the 1st ghost, and then the first encounter was a ghost.
Nice.
And I was just like, oh, well, that went really smooth after all this pain.
Yeah, that's the like when we say like manipulating RNG and things. This is the kind of stuff that we can do to manipulate. Where it's like if we see this, we have to know what actions that we do influences which RNG in which way, and so for things like the armor is it would take like 15 goes to get there. What actions can I do in order to change that outcome? That's the manipulation part of this whole thing. So that is story-wise. That is actually a very important cutscene here. We are being told that Yona will have to sacrifice her in the end with the summoning of Divine Leon, and that basically all of this whole fighting Sin is really just a scam, and everyone knew about it except for Tidus, and he's rightfully upset that he was kept in the dark about it. Thinking back about how he was joking with Yuna and doing all these, after we defeat Sin, we can go to Xanarkand.
And everyone else was just standing around, pulling on their collars, not saying anything.
Yeah.
There's like 5 opportunities where it makes sense for them to just be like, hey bro, look, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
So, like, listen.
A world without sin
Sin's children. And we will use that power even if it means our lives.
Moonflow would have been an excellent opportunity for maybe Orin to say something.
Yeah. Yeah, especially Orin, who, as we will learn later, knows exactly what's going on in this whole thing.
Let's go to Xanarkand together. Let's beat Sin.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah, Orin, the adult. That was his job.
Look, I know why Orin didn't tell him. Orin's put up with this kid for 10 years, 3 months.
Let the little jerk figure it out on his own.
He knew exactly how Titus was gonna react. And he's like, you know what? If they ain't telling him, I ain't telling him until they're ready to deal with it.
No, you know what? That's fair. Orin was probably like, I am not dealing with this today. Absolutely not.
I am not dead enough for this.
And we still have so much farther to go. I am not dealing with the whining from now until Xanarkand.
You sound sad.
Yeah, maybe.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
You know what? It's embarrassing to say this myself, but summoners and their guardians are kind of like Spira's ray of light. A lot of
Spoilers.
people in Spira depend on us.
We went over this before you got here, Jarakandra. If you're getting spoiled on a game that's been released for 24 years, there's nothing I can do for you.
I know.
You had plenty of time.
I understand.
Right. Now let's see what you can do.
And arguably, I'm gonna piss some people off. I know I am. Final Fantasy X is the best Final Fantasy. Hands down.
Okay.
Oof. Hot takes.
I knew I was gonna piss somebody off.
It was at that moment chat turned against us.
Yep.
I want my journey.
I'm gonna have to lock my doors and windows.
I'd have to send out an apology tweet. Maybe film a video.
What's a tweet? I'm too old for that.
We're not doing this.
I'll find her.
Alright, that was a really long cutscene. Not a lot going on there. It is so long that my controller decided to quit working. 1 second.
Best Final Fantasy is the ones we made along the way. Excellent.
Very good, yeah.
Nope. Not Sphere Grid, but we are setting up our formation for Evray.
Which is also very important.
Yeah. This is the one time I'm going to make a safety save for the purposes of this run.
I was just gonna say, you should safety save.
Yes.
So Evray is a notorious run killer especially for newer runners, because it is very, very tight.
Newer runners?
And I told her.
I mean, also like, yeah. Things like if you didn't.
You're gonna tell her you're sorry.
Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong at Evray. Yeah.
Not
Exactly.
Evray.
Not
Perfect.
Evray.
It is.
Fight.
It is like you will just run into deaths at Evray at some point until you figured out how the fight really is supposed to go. And the smallest mistake, like not going in with the correct formation, and you run stat, because every is also one of those fights where the autosave that you reload just brings you right back into the fight. If you make a mistake for her and you need to fix it in a menu, you can't. That's why we do the safety save here. Because otherwise the run would be dead. There's nothing, or well, pretty much nothing we can do. You can try to YOLO it, but you know, you're not getting very far with that. We have a very particular script of turns that we need to do, and we need to react to what Evray is doing. And Evray is... It is a difficult fight, even on like casual runs. But at this point, it is especially difficult for us. The way that Evray goes is... at some point, like when you... Evray has 32,000 HP. And when you damage... is it 2/3 or something?
I'm not sure.
When you damage... yeah, it's like 2/3. So when Evray is less than a bit over 10,000, it'll counter with haste, and that is not good. It will also like it will counter with haste if you try to slow it too often before that, which we don't do anyways. And it's doing 2 attacks, then inhale, and then poison breath. Poison breath at this stage will kill us, so we have to kill Evray before 2 attacks and then the inhale. And with the haste at the end, we have even less time to do that. On top of that, there's a special mechanic in the game. If you attack Evray with physical attack, it increments some internal counter, and if that counter reaches 3, it will switch from doing an attack to doing Stone Gaze, which will petrify you and remove you from the fight, which is also not good. So we can't just go on with attacking. We have to attack slow enough to not get in 3 physical attacks before Evray has done 2 regular attacks, and then have to unload all the damage in between the inhale and the hasting before poison breath goes in. So it's very particular turn order where we can't be too fast, we can't be too slow. We're not allowed to deal too much damage before that because we want to trigger the haste counter as late as possible. So it is a very, very tight line that we have to walk.
Also, boom. Like happy festival fireworks.
Yes. So the Fahrenheit is fun, kind of. Much more fun in the casual game, but basically anytime you're on the airship, you're trying to find the next cutscene trigger. That's all you're trying to do. We don't do anything else. So yeah, that's kind of what we've been doing here.
And that's all.
They found Yuna. She's in Bevelle. She's being held at gunpoint and forced to marry Seymour because, you know, he's such a wonderful guy. Such a wonderful guy. We love that guy, right? No.
Yeah, Waka, maybe that's the point where you might think over your general ideas of Seymour, but
We're being in some of the Guado that
You're off.
I am
Fiends. There's nothing to do but
Destroy the ship and all go down together.
We also have one of our last, or I think the last, FMV skip storage coming up on the FMV after Evray.
Yep.
And we can use it to skip the FMV where Seymour kisses Yuna because we don't like that.
It's icky.
It is icky. Sometimes you get an encounter on the screen. It's not great. We didn't this time, but that's cool. This is the one safety save we will make.
So that one doesn't count against accidentally opening the save menu.
Nope, that one was on purpose. I already have like $30 on there for that.
The guardian, the great saint.
Wait.
Riku, we're gonna get on deck.
So I'm not gonna try to talk too much during the fight. But you will see things happening in rapid succession.
Yeah, I think I still need one speed sphere, so I'm just gonna get it from Altana.
Yeah, or Natus. You can distill Natus.
Yeah, I prefer Altana.
Yeah. You know what to do.
Do what you want then.
I do what I want. Until the game says no, that doesn't work.
Distill or don't distill. It's your decision.
Roger.
We aren't doing any of that. So it's like, you can move the airship. Just use your trigger commands. No thank you.
Hard pass, my guy. Hard pass.
So we got a Lux Sphere way back in Kilika Woods. And this is where we use it. This is a miracle drink. It means that every attack will crit. We got the best outcome there, which is where Riku gets hit first. We did not get the super best outcome, where Tidus gets hit second, but that's okay. We don't really care about AP for Kimahri. Kimahri's job is effectively done, except for one fight coming up. But yeah, that was a clean Evray. Nice and easy.
Nice. Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong with Evray.
Yeah, no, never.
But it's... So yeah, Riku getting hit is very good for us, because we need to have her overdrive for at least one more fight, possibly two. It depends a little bit on drops we will get soon-ish. So that is good.
The sad thing is this is the only cutscene skip I will get in the entire game. As far as the FMV storage.
You get the Tango one also.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kimahri getting hit was not as optimal in terms of like we stolen one water gem. We need two gems, either 2 water gems, 2 fire gems, or like any combination of those. And if we can steal 2 water gems here, that is the best outcome, because then we don't have to figure out how to get fire gems. The second steal has a 50% success rate. So if Kimahri would have not been hit the second time, he would have had the second attempt. And we might have gotten away with 2 water gems there. You also could get a rare steal, which gives you 2 water gems instantly. Yeah.
Alright.
So we could skip this particular cutscene, but this is a cool cutscene. We want to watch it, and we want to skip the other one, which is icky.
Yeah.
Yuna's dress is so quintessentially early 2000s.
It really is, isn't it?
So on these guards, we have to go through 5 waves of guards until the cutscene tells us that, oh wait, actually 2 people pointing guns suddenly will stop us in our track.
Yes,
and,
you know. We only killed like 12 dudes.
And these are fights where we steal our items from Anima and from in the canal. The first wave is not gonna be super surprising. We're dispatching again of Tidus. On the second wave, though, we do wanna at all costs avoid that the The soldiers there will get a turn because they will do the fire attack that attacks everyone. They will kill Riku. They will do a lot of damage. They're going to take a long time, so we really want to avoid them. So what we do here is throw a sleeping counter first, which puts them to sleep, skipping their turn. Then we have time to dispatch the kickbot with data, and we can throw the AoE silence grenade or something to kill the guards. If something robotic, we do have intermittent audio issues. Unfortunately, it's gonna fix off soon, hopefully. I'm sorry about that. Then there's 2 more rounds of that. Again, dispatching with Titus and then doing the same kind of strat. And at the end, we have a 5th guard where I think we're gonna do 2 bomb cores.
2 bomb cores.
So for 2 bomb cores, we will dispatch the guards with Titus and then we'll do bomb cores with Kimari. Having the sleeping powders here means we don't have to do any information changes. We can just go in and throw items. Without sleeping powders, you can still do that, but you have to do things a little bit differently.
Oh.
Because
I did this wrong then. Because I didn't have the sleeping powders left over at the end. That's okay. It worked out fine. Everything died all in the same turn. And that was my goal. Yeah, the audio's been in and out as far as lag goes, but it's something in the stream. It's not like Knut sounds perfectly fine to me, and I'm directly in the Discord call with him. So I don't know. It's something in the way the stream is capturing the audio. Oh, I thought you said it was only 2 guys with guns. That's like 10 guys with guns. That's a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, we've dispatched all of them right now.
Yeah, true. We just...
It's a bit silly that suddenly those guns are now an issue.
Yep, it's been in and out, Jay. But...
Yeah. So these fights, if your tracking is would still be on point here, they're also gonna be. You have to check out the drops. The order isn't exactly random, but it's a good point to verify that you're still on track, because you're getting a lot of encounter rolls here, so you can quickly see if something is
plot guns. Yes.
Exactly. If something doesn't show up as it's supposed to be, this would be a good place to kind of fix it afterwards. It's a good
I have a megawatt laser beam bird, but your little pellet rifle is gonna stop me in my tracks. I'm just, you know. Like, even Riku can eat one of those bullets and be fine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why we're scared of these guys at all. Alright, I will spare you all, and we're not watching that.
Very nice.
Because there's no reason to watch Seymour kiss Yuna at all, ever. Nope, don't watch it.
There are exceptions.
We'd much rather watch this super cool, like,
Throw down your weapon.
airship assault on Bevelle cutscene, because that one was way cooler.
And Kimari is carrying down Lulu in that cutscene.
Yeah,
Lulu doesn't slide. She's getting carried by Kimari.
Yep. Also, the cables from the airship completely defy physics in every way.
Don't think about it too hard.
That's the important part. Yeah.
Leave. You're
Yeah. Suddenly the guns are scary. Yep. Don't worry. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Speaking of more 90s themes.
Yeah, 90s themes right there. They're like flintlock pistols, yeah. Yeah, we get to skip that cutscene, but Veil 4 catches her is the thing that happens there. And then suddenly we also have plot flashbangs. You should watch Space Jam. Yeah, there we go.
We'll join.
Yeah, plot flashbangs.
The chamber of
That we'll never see again, by the way. Those, I guess technically, smoke bombs act like a flashbang, but they're smoke bombs. Anyway, time for Waka's entire identity as a person to crumble before his very eyes. His church that has been telling him he can't use Machina forever is using Machina inside the church. We're gonna also use that Machina because it's faster. Hey, if you didn't know there was an elevator there, you do know now. I didn't know for the first 10 years of playing this game, so
yeah.
It is
not the heretical escalator.
Yeah. It is faster to use the escalator unless you're running booster percent, in which case it is faster to run around the circle.
That's actually really funny.
This is gonna be definitely the best cloister of trials ever that no one ever has an issue with, ever.
Yeah, totally.
I totally didn't lose 3 minutes in my PB run yesterday to this cloister at all. That never happened.
Ever.
Newly
so
discovered
for like casual running through here, it is it can be quite confusing what to do. We do have a script, like we know what to do. It is, you know, just doing it. That's the issue, as it's usual to think.
Yeah.
And then also, yeah, you can't come back here. So if you are going for Anima, you have to get the chest with the Destruction Sphere. You do have to get the Destruction Sphere to even make it through the trials here. But you can ignore the chest from it at the end, which we're gonna do. But if you want to get Anima, then you have to get the chest here, and if you miss that one, then bye-bye Anima.
Look, we're speedrunners, and this is the equivalent of an auto-scroller. That's what it is. It's an auto-scroller. We don't like those.
The Destruction Sphere in Macalania is awful, though, I agree, because you basically have to destroy everything and then redo everything. It's, yeah.
You don't want to do the Cloister of Trials twice?
I have Flutter Dark.
Yeah.
Who wants to go first?
No, you're fine.
You go.
I mean, I don't think the summoners are calling anyone out because they don't survive. You can't complain if you're dead.
Oh, there is that small little detail that we forgot about, isn't there? So right here is the most frustrating part for new runners. Basically, if you don't get the right cycle, you cannot make it into this intersection. And you can't see the arrow to be able to judge the right cycle. So you just have to know which one is the right cycle. But basically, when you hit the bottom of the ramp, you go on the second time that the arrow points left, and that's how you know that you're on the right cycle. And yeah. But if you miss it, it's an automatic 10-second loss. Just because you couldn't see the arrow, so you don't know. And by new runners, I mean I've been running this for like 4 years, and I finally figured it out like 6 months ago.
Yeah, if you are ahead, like looking down this path, you can see, you can watch the arrow at the junction that you need to go through, and if it points to the right and you're leaving at that point, you will make it. But you can't see it when you first arrive there.
Yep.
And the first junction, though, you can get either cycle. It looks a bit late, but you can actually make it. For the second one, you have to get it in the right cycle here. On this like church calling out thing, I also like the Isaru, who we're gonna fight in a little bit. After a bunch of cutscenes, like we encounter Isaru. I think we meet him in Jose, if I remember that correctly.
Yes. Well, here's a
when we when we fight Isaru, he will have Valifor, Ifrit, and Bahamut as Aeons. And I always understand this as like he basically went to the similar pilgrimage as Yuna, where he got Valifor and Besaid and in Kilika Ifrit. And then he got sidetracked and roped into the shenanigans of Seymour, got taken to Bevel, and as a reward for him like becoming Seymour's whatever, he gets to get Bahamut, but he may not have done it properly, so his Bahamut doesn't really do anything. But he skips all of that and gets that one, and so he's kind of in the know about it, but is like has become Seymour's lackey, and so he doesn't really say anything about that.
Yep. And on the note of like summoners that try to say anything about the Machina, like they just throw them in the Via Purifico that nobody has ever escaped before. And so everybody out in the world that doesn't know that they got tossed in the death prison, they just tell those people that they failed to vanquish sin, right?
Mm-hmm.
God, Yevon gets worse the more you talk about it, man. It's just like the more you think about it and the more you talk about it, the Church of Yevon just gets worse and worse and worse.
If Oren says the line in the Via Purifico, I will donate $5.
Oh, I will add that. I will also get on that.
Me too.
But I need you to tell me if he says it because I don't have game audio.
Oh, I will say. I will let you know. You will know very quickly.
I will also donate $5 if Riku and Waka say the lines in Xanarkand and Gaga said.
Yeah. Oh, those lines are so good. No, actually, that's not the Destruction Sphere treasure. The Destruction Sphere treasure, quote unquote, for Bevel is on the other side. It's to the left, not to the right. There are two of them, and you have to pick them both up to get Anima.
I think it contains like a what's it, the Night Lance or something like that.
Yes. Yep.
Some weapon for Kimahri,
Night Lance. But you can't get through there without picking up that HP sphere, which is fine because we'll use it later. We'll use it. We got a use for that. We're gonna throw it at Daddy's face. Actually, I think we get several HP spheres by the time we get to that point of the game, so...
I expect it.
Yeah, I think we actually throw that one at Seymour. Flux.
No.
I think we only have that one left to throw at this point. And
Save menu got me again.
Yeah, that's another one.
To those on trial.
Yeah.
How many are we up to at this point? 4?
5.
5.
We got
I have 7 times 5,
five
so
saves.
$35.
And then we got 2 laddies and 1 graph.
Yeah.
And now we can also count the lines.
Yeah, I should have 1 more than you because I did 2. I did Letties and we got 2 Letties.
You did laddies, yeah.
Yeah, so the PC version is the PAL version of the game, I think, but slightly different. Like the PS2, it also depends on where you're at, right? So here the original version in Japan had dark aeons and stuff. The original version in the US did not. The PAL version did, and then the PC version, the Steam port, has the dark aeons. But I've 100%ed this game. I've also tried to get anima and forgot that I missed a chest in Bavel Temple, and yeah, so there's 2 of them and you got to get both. It's not entirely obvious how to do that either.
You have to get up to that area with
a sphere in your hand.
Sphere in your hand.
Yep.
One in the pedestal, 1 in your hand.
And we can't use the Kilika sphere that we took with us from Kilika Temple, because I don't know where Titus put it, but it's not available for use ever again. I like Caitlin's theory. He just ate it because he was hungry, and because he's been hungry all game and nobody's fed him.
Their battles, their sacrifices, were they all in vain?
And this is the scene where Maester Micah does literally the funniest thing in the world.
Oh? What's that?
No matter how many suns.
This is the scene where he's like, "You're gonna do what? Nope, I'm out."
Oh no, that's later.
Aw.
It's not this one. This is the scene where he's like, oh, by the way, I am also dead. Or something like that. Yeah, we do in fact love that. We love that.
I mean, that is the quintessential Final Fantasy experience. Missable items through.
Get me out of here!
You waste.
Also,
okay, bye. Yeah, exactly.
Random prison floor text that is not matched to any other text in the game, and nobody really knows what it says. Like, there's some wild goose chase things that people have posted online that they think it says, but like nobody knows what that says, I think.
Guardians give the faith of the soul's spirit.
Day 11 in prison, still no spaghetti.
I've eaten all my Kilika spheres in my pockets.
Come out.
Sentence.
Really now.
Yeah. Maester Kemonok and Orin's dynamic is a little weird. Like, they clearly don't like each other. And I'm just wondering what's going on with that. I'm sure there's a lore reason somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's a whole big lore between the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Orin wanted to marry his daughter. And Kemonok was like, "No, absolutely not. Why don't you be one of my warrior monks instead?"
Okay, well that sounds about right. Welcome to
I would go
Via Purifico, the prison that nobody has ever escaped from ever in the history of its existence, because that's what Maester Kemonok said. Nobody's ever escaped from this prison.
How
Oh wait, this is the part where he says it.
hard.
The summoner, she may be.
But I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if Orin and Keenock necessarily like each other, but they definitely have a mutual respect for each other.
Wait.
You do.
Would you try?
Because later Orin does end up saying Keenock was my friend.
Yep.
You also gotta love a prison that has a land and sea feature.
I didn't make it in time, so we have to wait.
Yeah, with cutscenes you can't make it in time.
Yeah.
The game wants you to go through this maze and pick up all your party members who are just standing in random corners. But you don't actually need to do that. You can walk into the middle, and you can teleport to the end, talk to Orin, and then you can leave the game. And you get all your cutscene members after that. You get them back. There's none of the items we can pick up here are of any of interest, so we'll just teleport to the end and are out of here. But we will also do a big grid here, and this is gonna break into the end game phase here. We're gonna switch up strats. We're gonna beef up Yuna now. Yuna is gonna go to the gym, and she will be our main damage dealer for the rest of the fight. And we break open with Orin. We break open the grid and move to the end of Waka's grid actually. And he'll get a magic sphere, not because he actually needs magic, but we're gonna teleport to the sphere with Yuna. And we pick up some strength with Yuna, then teleport over to Orin, and then walk back Waka's grid and pick up a bunch of strength that is on there. Like the end of Waka's grid, he actually gets a ton of strength. But we will pick that up with Yuna instead. So we do that with Yuna in particular because the Aeons, their stats will scale with Yuna's stats. If Yuna gets more strength, all the Aeons will get more strength. They also get, like how much depends on which Aeon it is, they also get all the other stats to some extent. So if you get like any kind of stat improves any other stat, but the like strength directly improves strength by a lot, and then a little bit all the other ones. And some of the things that we pick up here, like the extra MP nodes that is gonna there at the bottom, or actually the magic node that we've gridded from the magic sphere, those extra things, we don't really need the MP, we don't really need the magic, but we need those extra things to give us the stats that we need at the end, and we're gonna use those because they use mana spheres instead of power and speed spheres, which we typically are not in shortage of. So that we don't have to use additional power spheres or speed spheres anywhere. We can get by with fewer of them. And the final thing to all of this is that there's a break damage limit in this game, where you can break out of the quad 9's 999 damage cap that is usually placed upon those games. It was 10 the first game where we actually were able to do break damage in Final Fantasy. I think it might have been like at least a number from the numbered games.
I don't know.
And there's some weapons you can pick up which have that, but also the Aeons can also break damage. And for most of the Aeons you need to pick up certain celestial weapons to break their damage limit, except for Bahamut, and also like Anima and the Mago Sisters and Jimbo, but we don't pick those up. But Bahamut also comes with break damage limit unlocked right out of gate. So all the strength that we put into Yuna, Bahamut also scales very well with her strength. So Bahamut will get really strong, and he has uncapped his damage. And so for the rest of the game, our strat is usually gonna be summon Bahamut and then bonk everything to death.
Yeah, to answer, we don't have a Discord stream going. Like, I'm not sharing the game through the Discord stream because I was having some issues with audio, purely on my end, with the cable. So I don't know. I need a better USB cable. But that is the reason why. So linking the source stream might be helpful. To drop it into somewhere. Also, it's not just a random girl into the underwater prison. It's the underwater salvaging pirate girl into an underwater prison that has an exit. As you can see, Bahamut slaps right now.
We are already doing over 10k of damage, but we're not done yet.
Yeah.
We're far from done.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Bahamut strat, yeah, it is. Yeah, it makes the end game like it's basically done with Bahamut. Attack once or twice, or maybe 3 times, and then we're done. And Bahamut, I don't have the actual scaling numbers right in front of me. So if you crit the magic nodes, it doesn't give every summon 2 magic. Some of those are more like Bahamut scales very well with strength. He gets more strength from Yuna's strength than others, and I think Shiva scales more with magic. So most of them will get some amounts. I think Shiva will get a little bit more of that. Bahamut will get a little bit less of that. Something like that. I don't have the actual scaling numbers in front of me, but there's like a table somewhere for every Aeon that you could look up if you want. It is also not really well known, maybe, to like casual play, because the game doesn't really tell you that. It might tell you somewhere off script, you know, stats influence Aeon stats, but it doesn't really tell you like that it goes to that extent. And you're not tempted to put a lot of strength on Yuna anyways. So you don't really see it. So that is, for someone who's never seen the speedrun, the putting all the strength into Yuna and then just bonking everything to death with Bahamut is a very, very fun experience, to say.
If you check the Discord channel, you can grab the source stream.
Alright.
If you wanted to see it more in real time than the...
There's a way.
Yeah, I just sent it.
I see.
Because that fight with Bahamut is basically just turbo until the end. So I was able to get it paired. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the Isaru is it's a good turbo break for us.
Yeah.
We summon Ixion because Ixion has the fastest animation for things, and then you turbo through the end of Bahamut and you're done.
Yeah, so I bought a speed distiller there. The reason being is because I need something to drop a speed sphere that doesn't typically drop a speed sphere. And that something is going to be every Altana. Every Altana typically drops, I think, 2 black magic spheres. We only need 1, and we already got 2 from Seymour. So we're just going to change those into speed spheres. Seems like an awful waste from a casual perspective to switch black magic spheres for speed spheres. But we are, you know, right at the tail end of where we can get any more new spheres, and this is yeah, I hear you. I appreciate it though. So I'm gonna throw that speed distiller now. There we go. And then, how do you kill every zombie in Final Fantasy? You throw a healing item at it. It does get a stone gaze off here, which unfortunately hits, but that's not a big deal. Because we're gonna.
You would have to track an extra death, but yeah, that's the wrong call.
Not a big deal as long as we kill him. There's like this whole chase sequence where you can open the doors behind you and swim away from him. Something I never realized in the original, like, casual playthrough that I did not know you could do that at all. So I always just stood and fight, and the benefit of doing that is you can see there's a chest down there, and it has like a pretty awesome weapon in it.
I think it's the Avenger.
Yeah, I think it's the Avenger down there. Yeah, Tidus is just dead. Rest in peace, Tidus Dust. And then there's another chest right there, which is like a similar weapon for Waka. I can't remember what it's called. Also, this section is the quietest section of the game because there's literally just swimming sounds and that's it.
Yeah, that's the where you swim through in the cutscenes if you open the gates. But since we didn't open them, we have to swim through it on our own.
Yep. And it is just long and slow swimming section. Yeah, and like even worse than that is when you get to the monster arena later and you fight Shinryu. Shinryu uses a version of Stonegate called Eraser, which says, "I don't care if you have a ribbon. You're stone anyway." The most inescapable prison. Hey, look, this kind of looks like the outside of the prison.
I mean, it's their fault if they take the 2 Blitzball players and they want Albert and they throw them underwater and be like, yeah, that's not gonna come back to us at all.
Yeah. Oh, Rip Maester Keenock. We won't miss you, but bye. There is a ribbon bypass in this game. It's Shinryu. In the monster arena. It's an underwater fight against a super boss version of Evre Altana.
Now he has no worries.
It's pretty much the reason why you can't defeat Shinryu with no sphere crit. I mean, there's like a very, very small chance that he will never pull out Eraser in all the turns that you have to do, but it's 1 in 3 chance to do that, and so getting like a 2/3 rolls for like 50 times in a row or something like that, it's pretty much not gonna happen.
I will take from you your strength, Yuna, your life, and become the next Sin.
Yeah, so the king of monologuing over here, Seymour.
Now, at last that I finally have you where I want you, Mr. Bond.
Also, like, Kamari buries that thing like 5 inches deep in dude's chest, and he's just like, huh, that's cute. Okay. I mean, then again, he is already dead, so, you know, how do you kill a dead man?
Apparently this time throwing Phoenix Dance doesn't work.
Want to see a cool trick? I'm gonna make the end of your halberd disappear. Oh, and now he's...
So yeah, in a casual playthrough...
Made out of metal or something?
He's done the JRPG turning into weird things. Counterattack.
Because, you know, the fireflies.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Shinryu will use Eraser even though you are in a 1v1 though.
Yep.
Also, if you don't have other characters to tank hits, Shinryu will just kill you, usually. Because he'll get like you can use auto life, but he'll put you into an every turn that you get, you're casting auto life, and every turn he gets, he's killing you.
Yeah, auto life also doesn't help with being stoned.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
So yeah, casually this is a great area to grind, unless you care about Kimari, but you know, who
Sure.
does at this point? I don't know. And we do actually, we have to take, I didn't count how many lavas you get. We do have to get 1 or 2 encounters here. But first we'll do another grid. We will teleport Yuna over to Tidus. Now that we have access to him, we got all our members back. We teleport to the Strength Sphere. And then all the buffing up that Tidus got in mid-game, Yuna now will also do. So we follow that same path. So we get the same Strength Sphere that we got from Blitzball. We now have being activated for 2 people.
We need a little bit more AP though. Just a tiny bit more. And we're gonna handle that right here.
So now we can see Tidus goes for 3k damage, and then Yuna comes in with 3k on her own, and it's just whack. It's very funny to see.
He
Yuna
just
with her little
hasn't
staff
bathed since he died. Oh, that is gross. Okay, well, good job, Tidus. That's
Get bonked.
all right. That should be good.
It's just so funny watching Yuna like daintily run up to a kickbot and just whack.
Well,
Crit for 9,999 damage.
hey, if we're lucky, later today we'll get
So-
to see a morphing Mog.
Yeah. So before against Isaru, Bahamut was already doing 10k damage, 12k, something like that, right?
Yeah,
But
just
now we've
wait
given
and see
Yuna
this.
a little bit more strength, so I wonder how much damage she's doing against Simranatus, who has 36,000 HP. I think he's also banishing Aeons
He will.
after their
Yes.
first attempt, so I wonder how many Aeons we have to go through here in order to get through the fight. Let's see how much we do it with Bahamut. And then, he's dead. 33,000.
That's super
Whoops.
quick.
Whack.
That's super quick.
Enter Brohamut.
Brohamut has entered the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we got a Thunderball.
Just what I always wanted.
Yeah.
I felt like I should.
All right, so this is the you could take a shower during this cutscene coming up. So, you know, but it is a very heartfelt and wonderful cutscene where Tidus and Yuna spend a very important moment together. So, you know, it's a good cutscene to be long. He was practicing for the Blitz League. Yeah.
Chad Hammett, amazing.
Oh man. That just reminded me of
With all my friends together
one of the
beside me.
okay. Completely side underwater date. Yeah. Date. Completely unrelated to Final Fantasy X, but related to your comment in chat about Chad Hammett.
Too hard.
I used to play EVE Online, and they do an Alliance tournament every year, which is like a PvP tournament. And the announcers, like, you know, they announce and they say the players' names and stuff. And last year or the year before last, one of the primary players on a team was named Chad Thundercock.
It's just
that is a fantastic name.
It was wonderful.
like, let's go get Sin, or about
So the
Xanarkin.
announcers had to say his name like over and
know
over
what would
again
happen
on
to you,
repeat.
Yuna.
It was wonderful.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope it didn't make you sad. Forgive me.
I wasn't.
Sorry, brain went on a complete tangent that has nothing to do with this run.
Yuna.
I think there was some GDQ event where someone was
don't do it.
not allowed to run because they didn't want to have his player name in the event.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Tomato Angus. The G is silent.
Yeah.
Forget all that.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was good.
You know, live a normal life. Come on now, Yuna. What
He's
do you
very
say?
entertaining to watch. I recommend it. Fallout.
Maybe I will.
Yes.
Wouldn't everyone be surprised?
Yeah. Except Riku. She'd be with you. Lulu and Waka wouldn't hold out long.
Kamari would say yes too, I know.
I think here is where like Yuna's like actually considering for a moment giving up. And this tells you a lot about who and what kind of person Yuna is. Because she does consider it, because I mean, think about it, you know, you're a teenager and you've signed up to go sacrifice yourself.
What'll I do if I give up?
And then now you're given a moment to think about the fact that all of that is stemming from a weird
Let's go to Xanarkin.
church that is very hypocritical. And she just thinks about it. She's like, I don't know if I want to do that now.
Yeah, we can all fly there.
But we all know how she comes out the other side of that.
We'll have a big party at my place.
And then we could see Blitzball.
That's right.
Your Xanarkin Abes would play?
Yeah.
We could all watch you play, in the stadium all lit up at night. I'd cheer and cheer till I couldn't cheer anymore.
Yeah, right on.
Well, what about after the game?
We'd go out and have fun.
In the middle of the night?
No problem. Xanarkin never sleeps.
For a city made entirely of dreams, saying that Xanarkin never sleeps is really a line.
Before the sunrise.
Yeah, I think it's a very pivotal cutscene. There's a lot of character development happening here for both Yuna and Tidus. Like essentially,
oh yeah, and
Tidus being in the grasp of like getting what he wants with this future with Yuna, and then convincing her to keep going, knowing how it will all end.
Then it spreads to the sky.
That's I think a big development moment for him.
And brighter, till everything glows. It's really
kind of understanding this whole pilgrimage and the reason why she's doing that in the first place.
I know you'd like it.
Yeah. So we've failed every we failed a lot of major skips, which has added many minutes to the run. So like I like this FMV. I don't know if y'all want to watch it. Like, we can watch it. It's several minutes longer. I don't know if that'll put us over estimate or not, but it is up to you guys.
I just can't.
Because this is definitely not a PB run, and I don't even have a timer running, so not like a proper timer. I'm not gonna skip it. I haven't seen it in a long time, so I'm not gonna skip it.
Yuna.
Sing along if you know the words.
I will not. Well, this run is for viewers. That's what it's for. Also, apparently, during this scene, Yuna inherited Tidus's ability to just like be underwater just fine.
The logistics of this also doesn't work, but we're not going to think too hard about it.
Right, he is just doing mouth to mouth, right? So it
yes.
Everyone almost assuredly would drown.
Oh, yes. I know what you're referencing, and that is, I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole, but okay. Does that mean that Yuna is Rogue from X-Men? Is that what that means?
I'll continue. I must. If I give up now,
I don't know.
I could do anything I wanted to. And yet, even if I was with you, I could never forget.
I'll go with you. I'm your guardian. Unless I'm fired.
Stay with me until the end.
Yeah, he's physically he's like standing in the corner watching.
Always.
They could have at least given him in a chair, right? If he's just gonna watch.
Always then.
Yeah. In case you didn't notice him behind Tidus's head in some of the angles, they wanted to make sure that you saw that he watched the entire thing.
Roger.
I mean, somebody had to chaperone.
That's another one of those sections where you just walk like 4 steps and it puts you right into another cutscene. Great. This one's really short though, so.
Wait, I'll go with you.
Yep. Unprotected kissing, not in my Minecraft. I didn't even say it right. Whatever. You know what I was going to say.
Not my Christian Minecraft server.
There we go.
Oh no.
Oh boy, cutscenes are over. Not. That's okay. This isn't even the most cutscene heavy split in the game, actually. Like, that is 10 minutes of cutscene, but
Sir Orin?
it's, you know, not too
We
bad.
do have another cutscene heavy,
Kamari?
very cutscene heavy thing going on.
Yep.
Everyone, we leave at dawn.
So if you're getting back into the mechanics of the run now, we will enter Covenants.
Through all this.
And unlike
Yes,
any
Una
casual
Leska.
play, we will spend we will spend very little time in here. The only thing we need to do is steal one fire gem, flame plants, because we only got one water gem steal at every. Otherwise, we'll just hightail to the end and be out of here. We don't interact at all with any of the numerous minigames in that area.
Numerous minigames.
Numerous, yeah. On other categories like NSG, No Sphere Grid, you would have to spend a little more time in No Sphere Grid. You would
hand-holding
actually go to Requiem Temple, do the Chocobo race.
Gross hand-holding. Ew.
We apologize for making you watch such filth. Going back to the flopping around like fish thing, since the Pokemon run was before this, I'm just picturing a bunch of Magikarp like out of water flopping on the ground.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I need to go to sleep.
Long ago.
There's only, 2 and change hours left.
We'll be fine. We could do it, gang.
Now onto the calm
we do
lands.
have to do one more Sphere Grid though before the end of Comlands.
Yep. I'm just hopefully going to get my steel done first.
I've always...
And everybody cross your fingers for 2 friends, or 2 return spheres and 2 friend spheres. We probably won't get it, but, it'd be nice.
Nah, shoot for the moon. 4 friends.
Oh, man. If we got 4 friends on this run, like... I mean...
So... Yeah, so what we're talking about here is at the end of Comlands, you fight the defender, who's in a very boring boss fight in terms of the run. Just bonked with Bahamut, and that's it. And then we fight Piran and Yankee. You fight with Kimari. We can go over the mechanics of that fight a little bit later when we get there. But they will drop either return spheres or friend spheres, and that depends. That makes the rest of the run very different. We have different routes depending on the drops that we get, and theoretically getting 4 friends is the fastest, but it's also so rare that no one really knows what to do. And
Myself
so we like
included.
to get 2 returns and 2 friend spheres from this fight, which is gonna make the end game a bit faster and smoother.
Okay.
But you can there's threats for any outcome. So yeah, we got our first and only fire gem that we need to steal, so we can now it's just running through the end. By the way, did we get an Oran line in Via Peripico?
I did not see one, no.
Sad.
So we have to watch out or hear out for the Riku and Waka.
The line in Via Purifico, in case nobody said it, is when you go into an encounter, Orin says, "I hate this place."
Yep.
And it's just such a vibe.
My personal favorite one, though, is if you have Orin and Waka in the party together, Sometimes at the beginning of a fight, Orin will say, "There weren't this many fiends back in my day." And Waka's just like, "Oh, really?" And he drags it out really long, too. It's like, "Oh, really?" Like, all right, Grandpa.
There is a line you'll never hear in a run because there's no reason for us to have Yuna and Lulu in a party together in Moonflow. And it's when Yuna says something, but she tries to mimic Waka's accent. And Lulu turns around to her and says, "Don't do that."
I've not heard this one. That's amazing.
It's very rare, but I think it only happens on Moonflow South, and you have to have Yuna and Lulu in the party.
That is so wild. And of course, you never
We
will.
also learned. Yeah, we also learned recently during one of the runs preparing for that. If you have Tidus and Riku in a party in Magellan, you got this. Like, Guardians are supposed to fight, not think. And Riku's like, eh?
What?
And for reasons we didn't need to go into, we had Waka instead of, and then Tidus was doing the same line, and then Waka was doing the huh. That was also unexpected that that voice line also is from Waka.
That's funny. I didn't
Yeah.
know Waka said that too.
Him and his checks notes, 35 years of age. Yep. Grandpa Orin, 35 years old.
So yeah, well, you know, you got to give senior citizens some representation too.
We just did a quick grid to add a little bit more strength to Yuna because Bahamut didn't quite have enough punch for this next fight. But now he does. Defender's kind of
Defender
tough.
has-
He has like 70,000 HP and a lot of defense.
Yeah.
But
So I wonder what strat we're gonna use here.
yeah, and, you know, there's so many options.
Yeah,
I
everybody
really can't
strap
say.
in. This is a long fight. If you had to use the bathroom or get up or something, it's definitely way too late now.
Okay, so we're gonna use Yuna. We're gonna summon Bahamut. Alright.
Yeah, not only
what's gonna
that,
happen
but he
now?
died 10 years ago. Oh.
Bonk.
And
we got a
look, we're
crit.
done.
We got a crit, so we killed it in one shot. That's rare.
But it's one of the crits that is actually, I mean, it's a little bit useful. Okay. Do you want to go for a YOLO Ghost just because we can maybe talk about that a little bit?
I do, but I don't. Every time I've ever done it, I've done like
I think
6
we're a little bit
encounters
late of
and
time.
haven't even seen. Yeah. If we
So-
had gotten all of the skips through this point, then maybe, but we missed a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So that would be the point in the game where instead of going on,
Sometimes
to
you-
Gaga said, we would go down and into the cave, and try to look for a ghost. And hopefully we would have manipulated ghost encounters relatively early into the game, and also the drops from ghosts. And that is the point where you would then get into a no encounter armor, and would have no more random encounters following at this point. So we're 7 hours into the run.
Yep.
Um,
And people
before
used
all of
to
this,
run this
Yeah.
game for 7 hours, go to the cave, and do like 6 encounters. If they didn't get a ghost, they would reset.
yeah.
That
And then
sounds like a nightmare.
People,
and then to top it
people
off,
referring mostly to Karakhan.
yes, to top it
Um,
off, if you got a ghost in those first 6 encounters, you could kill it, and it could literally drop nothing, or even worse, it could drop an armor that has like plus 10% MP on it or something completely useless.
Yeah, I think it's a 5% chance that it drops a no encounter.
Yeah. It's very low.
Yeah. And so all of this manipulation tracking has been developed because if someone doing that would get a no encounter armor, be very lucky, they would basically have, you know, a free 10 minutes. And if you have a world record that you can only beat by doing the same amount of RNG things and get very lucky, it would be no fun to run against.
Yep.
And that is basically the reason why we have the true RNG category of cutscene removal. Where in true RNG you're not allowed to enter the cave, you're not allowed to equip any no encounter armor, so that you don't run into this situation where someone is just randomly getting a drop and then getting a world
Crap.
record because
Okay,
of that.
you can pass. Yeah, that's also kind of true. I would like to point out at some point in this cutscene, I'd like you to look in the background behind Yuna and watch what Tidus and Waka are doing, because it is quite hilarious.
Lost to the temple, hated by the people, yet you continue your pilgrimage? Everything lost.
What do you fight for?
I fight for Spira. The people long for the calm. I can give it to them. It's all I can give.
Also, why is it Waka making that face?
Defeating sin.
He was like all angry and stuff. Like, we're just having a discussion, bro. Like, chill. I think it's coming up here in a second, but Waka and Tidus are doing silly things.
Ronso, let them pass. Summoner Yuna.
Maybe he's cold.
Your will is
I mean, it does look kind of chilly up there.
tempered steel that even the mighty
And nobody has brought any change of clothes.
Nope.
Yuna,
The ADHD kicks in.
now go. The sacred heights of Gagazet welcome you.
Yeah, there it is. Waka and Tidus are like shadow boxing each other for some reason. I don't know. Let me make sure Kimari's at full health. He is. Okay, we're good.
So yeah, for this fight, we have to
It's the
fight this
hardest
with
fight
Kimari.
ever. Actually,
people might think it's you know, yeah, the enemy stats scale with Kimari stats. So if you never leveled Kimari, which is basically what we did, they also are very low on their stats and their health. They do basically no damage.
We may pass. Kimari not pass. Kimari's a guardian, Biran. You just said guardians can pass.
Ronso problems handled by Ronso.
Then I must prove my strength.
Look, we can teleport. I mean, they do give us spheres that allow us to teleport around the sphere grid, so that kind of does make sense, actually.
Some kind of Ronso thing?
Kimari problem.
Kimari problem. So we need to do like two things here.
First we steal, which will split them apart, and then we throw a gem at each of them. The reason we don't want to throw a gem when they're together is because a gem does like 5 random attacks, and it would distribute them between the two of them, and we are not guaranteed an overkill of that, and we really need the overkill. We need to deal 2,500 damage with like 5 times a little bit over 500 is gonna be enough for that.
Yeah.
So there we have our 2 gems 2 overkills, and yeah, that's done with the fight.
It's a lot better than needing like 27 jumps or whatever it was. Oh, what did we get?
And we got 4 returns.
Of course, we got 4
That
returns.
is the most likely outcome. So, yeah, it's basically yeah, it's like 70-ish percent, 70-something% for 4 returns, about 22% for to get 2 returns and 2 friend spheres, and about 1%, 1.5% for 4 friends. So 4 returns is gonna be the most likely.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's fine.
I have done probably close to 500 runs. Out of that, let's say 100 of those made it to this fight. I've seen 4 friend spheres one time.
Yeah.
With Yuna.
And then I immediately messed up the grid because I didn't know the grid for it, and I didn't read the notes very well. But we're gonna go ahead and lock those in. And then go here.
So we're gonna do a little bit of a grid. We're gonna execute here what we call the Seraph Warp, which is like Yuna's AP, Yuna's sphere levels are very limited. It is routed exactly, like we are actually short on levels. So what we do is we use a return sphere to jump to a sphere that is 1 level away from us that we just activated. So you can, if you imagine you had unlimited return spheres, you could activate a sphere that is next to you and then return to that sphere and then activate another sphere next to you. So you could kind of like inch your way through the board without spending any levels. And we're gonna do the trick twice, once here and once later on. So it seems like a very wasteful use of the return sphere, but it's, you know, it's perfectly fine. And it is also very important to do that. If you don't do these warps, then we will not have enough AP at the end for Yuna to finish her grid. With Lulu, though, we've broken Lulu out to some place and then moved her over and then just let her sit there. We will later pick up a friend sphere and then teleport to Lulu, and she is sitting around a lot of strength and agility right now. So we just put her into place in order to teleport to her. If you had gotten already a friend sphere drop from Biran and Yankee, you would be able to teleport to the place immediately and pick up that extra strength and extra agility, which will make a few upcoming fights a bit faster. And that's mostly it. And you don't have to do the extra grid when we get to the friend sphere. So that's mainly the time difference between those different drops.
Yep.
We also used Customize for the first time, where
And
we used the
time.
return spheres, and the only time is where we used the return spheres to customize the first strike ability on Oren's weapon that we bought back in Macalandia from Huaca, and on Yuna's weapon, who has a free slot from the start. Which means that Oren and Yuna also have first strike now, and this allows us to basically get 3 turns in before enemies, and we will have to make use of that during some strats. It also makes it a bit like Yuna and Tidus both have first strike now, and Yuna is faster than Tidus. So if they're both in the same party, she will always come before Tidus. And so if you forget to swap her out of the party and you go mindlessly through a zone, just turboing through these fleas, and then suddenly you look at Bahamut, you realize you forgot to take Yuna out of the party, and then you turbo through summoning. That's certainly not going to happen to anyone ever, right?
I don't know. Like, it sounds like you might have personal experience with that.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
I know I sure do. The encounter rate here is too damn high. This is part of the reason why we want the no encounter armor. Unfortunately, I broke that at the earliest possible point that you can, so, well, that's not true, but close to it. So we have to deal with 17 encounters on this one screen, give or take. 1 or 2. And each encounter takes about 10 seconds. So you can see how that would add up very quickly. Having the no encounter armor here would save, you know, almost 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Almost 3 minutes. Of course, you do lose a little bit of time getting the no encounter armor, but...
Hi, Wants. Bye, Wants.
Yep.
Not much has changed in 10 years.
Casually, you always want to stop and talk to Wants there. He sells the Tetra armor with 4 open slots, but no abilities on them. Arguably the best armor in the game, because you can make what you want out of it. But if you don't talk to him there, he's banished to oblivion. He never comes back. You never see him again. But we don't care. We're not shopping for any of that. We have a better use for our guild later.
He also explains to you how Oaka got into trouble because he kept supporting us, and then he's gone through all of this trouble to climb up the mountain so that he can support us in his stead, and we just run past him and ignore him.
But also charge us a lot of money.
So in this fight, this is the time where we use Riku's Overdrive that we got back at Evray. If you didn't got the Overdrive at Evray, you would have to charge it somewhere in between. There's also a backup strat with a Silence Grenade, but we don't like those.
Backup strats.
So this is... yeah. This is another Seymour fight. He's not dead yet. We killed him twice, but doesn't stick. And it is, like, casually, it is one of those guild check fights. A lot of people run into a wall here, and yeah, well, have to spend a lot of time figuring out the fight. Seymour does a lot of damage. He has a lot of nasty attacks. He does play around with weird status things. He inflicts zombie and then heals you to death. Which is not the most evil use of zombie that the game has to offer, though. That comes later. But we do. It is a difficult fight casually.
It's hard.
He also has. Yeah. And unfortunately, we don't make enough damage yet. We are still around like the 30k. He has 70,000 HP. And so we can't one-shot him with Bahamut unless we get a crit.
Wouldn't that be magical?
So we have to do... That would be magical, yeah. We have to do a little bit of extra attacking. Because as Seymour does, when you summon an Aeon, you get in one attack, and then Seymour will banish that Aeon. So we can't attack twice with Bahamut. So what we're going to do is... we use Riku's Overdrive to mix Chaos Grenade, which is a regular grenade, and a purple sphere, which we use the HP sphere that we picked up in the Bell Temple. That will inflict silence and poison, but we really care about the silence, which will skip all of Seymour's stuff later on.
Did you just call him Seaman?
I called him Seaman, yes.
Oh no. Welcome in,
I was gonna let it
Raiders,
go.
by the way. Well, you did it twice. I let it go the first time, but...
Anyways,
man.
yeah. So we
Anyways. Moving right along.
we'll silence him. Also deal a bunch of damage. Then attack him with Bahamut and then
Then
whack
we
him.
give him the bonk stick.
Yeah. We will solve that marriage with violence.
Yes. This fight is pure domestic violence, which is not great. Oh, don't do that.
Don't haste the boss. No.
Yeah. There we go.
You crit Morty body with a chaos grenade.
Of all things,
that is...
of all things, right? Like,
yeah.
we don't.
Let's go.
We don't care about critting the mortar body. We want to crit the main body.
Let's get that 8% YOLO crit.
Not today.
Not today.
All right. So we've done a ton of damage. Seymour's done a ton of damage to himself. He's poisoned. He's silenced.
He's also cold, tired, and needs a snack.
We'll take that crit. That was nice.
Nice.
That saved us a bit of time too.
Yeah.
So sometimes you just gotta bonk him on the head to get rid of him, you know?
And
The
do
hands
4k
on that
damage
thing
with
freak
Yuna.
me out. Just like a weird little hermit crab thing. One of the least threatening types of shellfish. Or crustacean, I guess.
I'm not sure what a hermit crab is.
He will be.
Lie.
If he be.
But yeah, the mortar body hits Seymour for damage every time you kill it. So we killed it twice there. And then we did a bunch of damage to Seymour too. And then Seymour's poisoned and Unibonks him, and between Unibonks and the poison and the mortar body, eventually we do enough damage. And the fun thing is all of those sources that I just named, if they are the killing blow on Seymour, they're all overkills, every single one of them. So no matter what, we get an overkill on Seymour here for this fight. As long as you follow the rules and hit him only with Yuna and Bahamut.
The only one who doesn't get an overkill is Tidus.
Yep, because he's
kill him with Tidus. Then
Tidus is not as strong as Yuna. He didn't spend as much time in the gym.
You sure this ain't? Then
He doesn't really lift, bro.
I'm getting a little white.
We'll learn.
So one thing that we also did earlier, after we got Biron Yankee, is move Tidus down to armor break and give him armor break. Usually that's an Orin ability, but Orin is too far away, because Orin is in Wakka's endgame crit and Tidus was in Orin's endgame crit, so we're going back to that one. And we will have two bosses coming up where we actually use armor break because they have very high defense, and we want to keep one-shotting or two-shotting people with Bahamut. So we need to do a little armor break first, and then we can continue to go ham.
Yep. And finally, we have a little bit of explanation of where Tidus actually comes from. Wait. Didn't we start the game here? I think we did.
Could you believe the game might be cyclical?
Almost like a spiral?
You've activated my trap card.
And of course, as long as I've been speedrunning this game, I feel like I'm trapped in it. Sometimes.
Maybe one day we will all be free.
We just want to stop dreaming.
Remember, but that what I've known about you.
I just want to stop playing Blitzball.
No, Blitzball forever. Expanse would be very sad if he heard you say that.
Wait. Are you? I don't have to.
Yo, it's not that.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, okay. We were in the house and you talked to us and then you run out of the house and then we gotta go over here and like... Oh, we walked so far to get to the next cutscene.
Yeah.
Yes. Pavel's Machina assured the summoner Xander. That's why we.
What?
The remaining summon, they all became.
The summon.
No, a Xander.
Oh.
The dreams of the. They summoned all the.
The people.
Yes, you. And if the.
Oh, man. You gonna let us out yet?
Hey, guess
Nope.
what, Titus? You're not real.
Ooh. Xanderkin's looking a little funky all of a sudden.
So,
We've been dreaming. Would you, both you and your father, sin the.
What?
You two are. Wake up! Just a little. Maybe you.
Oh, hey, he's just been passed out on the ground the whole time.
Nothing.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just blacked out. It's no big deal. He must have got that excuse from his dad.
Nothing like.
Oh my god. I just took a little nap, guys. I'm fine.
Yeah, just, you know, took a little nap right in the middle of the road.
So sleepy.
Alright, so we've made it to Gagazet Cave. And like, you know, we're done with temples, so we're done with puzzles, right? Right?
Dystopian carnival games commence.
Oh no.
We do have two of the most difficult puzzles coming up.
I mean, for one of them, it's only half funny.
Alright.
Looks like we got.
Looks like we got a job to do because Lulu and Kamari and Orin can't swim and Yuna can't swim either. So it's just Waka, Riku, and Tidus for some reason.
So if you are going for a no encounter armor, not every one of those is the same. You want to have one for a swimmer for one of those 3 people here, because then you also have no encounter in here. The other ones are removed from your party right now, so if you got a no encounter armor for, say, Lulu, you would still run into random encounters on this stretch here. Here's a Waka mini game coming up where we have to throw the ball. Different runners have a different point where how they try to do that. What I like to do is look at the left.
Too early.
The left fins or like spokes on the left side, those big things, and when they align on the left side the first time after the camera has zoomed in, then you can throw the ball. But it's a very stupid minigame timing-wise, and sometimes you can be sure you hit it and the game will just be nope.
I've messed it up. There it is. No? What? Really?
So yeah, so that is one of those where I'm pretty sure that you actually have hit it and the game is just...
Yeah.
Being stupid.
Yep. Oh wow, are we just gonna be stuck here? Alright. I'm just gonna I'm gonna resort to the method that I know eventually will work. And that's hold the button down. Hey, there it goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Normally I get that first try. But yeah, I missed it.
Today's not the run to get things first try.
Yeah, no, it's not. Today is the struggle bus. We got on the struggle bus like an hour and a half into the run. And we've been riding it all the way to Xanarkand since.
So these small fishies on the left are a good source for Power Sphere if you still need them at this point.
Which is very, very rare, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright, here's where we have a chance to get some fun dialogue. It all depends on what fiends we get. He didn't say it.
Mm-hmm.
Boo.
It's okay, we get a couple more chances in a minute.
We also, since we had to use Riku's Overdrive, we also need to charge it.
Yeah.
And those behemoths are one way to do it, but I personally don't like to use them.
Yeah, they're slower.
That is very slow. There's
it's funny
a
though.
Coming up soon.
It's really funny if you use the behemoth.
Yeah. Very, very difficult puzzle coming up now. We have to play, you know, everything goes into the square hole.
Where do I go?
Put the guardian in the hole. Wait, there's only one hole left. Where does Waka go?
Will Waka be able to figure it out?
There's one. There's one.
And
There
he
we go.
does. Good job, Waka. Everyone clap for Waka.
I'm like
Thank you, chat.
imagining a bunch of people just like slow clapping, but they never speed up.
Thank you, chat. I appreciate y'all.
So a slight bit of tech here is that you absolutely need to change your formation before this next boss fight, which is immediately outside the cave. But here's the problem with that. If you switch too early, your formation is changed and then you get an encounter. But if you don't switch before you transition to the next screen, then you get loaded into the next screen with the wrong formation, and the fight is not... I don't think it's unwinnable, but it's not great. So we're going to try to avoid that.
Switching early and then having to defend with Yuna is the smaller issue.
Yeah.
You also have to make sure between Flux and here that you touch this Aethria at least once, because Bahamut was banished and he is not allowed to keep.
Okay.
He needs to be at full health. Okay, I think we can switch after that.
Yep. And Orin says stuff inappropriately.
It comes.
It comes.
So we didn't get a line in Gagazet, but we still have center count for some lines.
Shame.
I'm going to use armor break here because Sanctuary Keeper has a lot of armor. And then we're going to bring out our good old trusty buddy Bahamut, who is on impulse and not attack.
Bahamut is on impulse, not attack.
There's a reason that's a meme in my channel specifically.
Oh, casual 50k.
Yeah, just a casual 50k. No big deal.
Ain't no thing.
Rip Sanctuary Keeper.
So compared to the previous boss, Sanctuary Keeper has only 36,000, I believe. Compared to Seymour's 70, but he has a lot of defense, but it's also susceptible to armor break, so goes over much quicker than the Seymour fight before.
There's not much time left.
Yep.
Riku.
Fine. I'll think on the way.
I know it's a dialogue skipping cutscene, but I'm going to start this next cutscene with the sphere, and then I've got to step away. So we're almost there.
Almost there, aren't we?
We've come.
What's so funny?
You remind me of myself. Before, when we arrived, he will fight. I thought my mind, but when I stood...
Legendary God.
Legendary Guardian. I was just a boy. A boy about your age, actually. I wanted to change the world too.
10 years ago, Orin was like 25? Oh
that
man.
my story.
I'm older than Orin. Sad. Okay, oh yeah. Here's this scene. Welcome to Zanarkand. We made it.
Dead for 1,000 years.
We
made it all the way from Zanarkand to Zanarkand. Congratulations.
The end of Yuna's
But we're not there yet.
The last chapter in my story.
So I saw a thing the other day, since we keep talking about Orin's age.
Yeah.
The character of Orin was drawn before they even decided how old he was going to be. So he was already drawn old. And they just liked the design so much that they just went with that. Like, his age and all that was a complete afterthought.
That's amazing. Yeah, well,
And then
you
they, like,
know,
used the excuse of, yeah, oh, his life was hard. He did all these things. That's why he's graying so much. And so he's like, okay, Jan.
sure.
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 Let's go with that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we shouldn't go. But shouldn't we think about it some more? There's gotta be some kind of way we can save you, Yuna!
All my life, I knew this moment would come.
Uni!
Thank you, Riku. Thank you for everything.
Don't say that, Uni. It's not over yet.
Sad Riku noises.
Tell Sid, thank you.
No. You can tell him yourself.
Please.
Uni, don't say that because we're gonna see each other again, okay?
Kimari, let's go.
Right? And then we walk literally 1 foot, pick up the sphere, and get into another cutscene. There's dialogue to skip here, but I need to step away for a minute, so I will be back in a moment.
Sir Orin, Kimari told me, when my father wanted me taken from Bavel to Besaid, it was you who told Kimari, right? I had always wanted to meet you someday. I am truly glad that I had that chance. Having you as a guardian was so great an honor. I don't know how to thank you. Perhaps if I defeat Sin, that will be my thanks to you. That's what I'll do. Yes. I will challenge Sin. I will defeat Sin. If you are all there watching this, then I guess Sin is already gone. And so am I suppose. Anyway, I just wanted to say, Sir Orin, I thank you. Kimari, do you remember the first day we met? I was only 7. My father had defeated Sin, and all Bavel was celebrating. Everyone was saying what a hero my father was. I was so happy. But when night came, it occurred to me. My father had defeated Sin, and now he was dead. Now, I was all alone. I couldn't sleep. So I wandered into the town, away from the celebrating crowds. I stood on the bridge in Bavel, where my father and I had parted. Standing there, alone, I could see the fields where he had fought Sin. Then, you appeared, Kimari. You said you were looking for the daughter of Braska, remember? At first, I was so scared. Until I realized
Sorry.
what I...
Sorry about that.
You weren't you. When I told
I
you,
am back.
you said you would... that it... I think... because that... and I... you just... I cried when you tried to go. I held on to you, and you listened, Kimari. And I've Whack. I'll never forget my... We always... That's why I... And when you refused, I've always... You know, I could tell you were like... I think... I love watching you play blitzball, Waka. I even love it when you scold me, Lulu. Really. I guess that leaves the newest guardian.
The newest guardian? Who is that? What is his name?
You are.
The star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
I am. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that we met. We haven't even known each other that long, but it's funny. So this is what it feels like. It's a much more wonderful feeling than anything I had ever imagined. Wonderful. But it hurts sometimes. I wonder.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I think they wanted you to kind of put yourself into the character's place, so I don't know.
There's this theory that because you can name all the aeons, which are like, you know, related to the face. The fact that you can name Tidus is like the first giveaway that he's actually also just a dream of a faith and not a real character.
I shouldn't say that.
What if he's Yuna's first Aeon?
Whoa.
I mean, you think about it. He arrives on Spira on the same day that she is first learning how to be a summoner.
Uh-huh.
So what if she summoned Tidus to Spira first, but she was not good at it, and so he just randomly ends up in the middle of the ocean on an island that is not Besaid.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just throwing out weird
is-
conspiracy theories at this point.
I like the theory, yeah.
Oh,
I like the theory a lot.
shit. The game reset.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's the oldest
I guess
meme
we're
in
gonna
this. That's the oldest meme in this speedrun.
That's
gonna
it.
be here
Roll
for 9 more
credits.
hours.
Rip, guys.
The opening scene starts with that exact same
Well, it's
setup.
been fun.
So.
My name is Caitlin. You could find me on twitch.tv. The same name.
I always like the meme because he says, listen to my story, this may be my last chance. And I'm like, until we start the run tomorrow.
Listen to your story. What have we been doing for the past 8 hours?
The past 8 years. Time travel, yes. So it took us 7 hours and 41 minutes to get to the prologue.
And we did skip the cutscene in the prologue, so the game is like.
Oh yeah.
That.
You can skip it at the beginning of the game. You can't skip it near the end of the game. This is the longest split in the game for cutscenes. It is about 40 minutes long. And it starts at the end of the Sanctuary Keeper fight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. And it has such wonderful things as...
This may be our last chance.
This cutscene, we get to see baby Seymour. We get to play Tetris. It's super fun.
Oh, how we like Tetris.
Hey, there was more, right? I mean, like that time. Anyone?
Nope, we've come full circle, Titus.
I think that we should stop
You will, however, also hear one of the best tracks in the game.
for now.
One of them, yeah. I do like the entire soundtrack.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're on original soundtrack, not the arranged. I think they're both good. They both have their merits. Original is my preferred.
And people have feelings about that.
Oh, yes, they do. Someone.
So, yeah, we're not supposed to have Yuna in the party here.
Gee, thanks. Tell everybody I made a mistake.
Accidentally summon.
Jeez, Mittens, get good.
I can't. I really can't. I can get sort of okay.
The most I could do is mid at best.
Yes. We get kind of a break from the encounters here because, like, this cutscene allows you to kind of walk while the cutscene is transitioning and you don't get encounters during that time. But, it very quickly ends, like, right there.
I gotta say, this run has been nice to watch. These are all cutscenes I have not watched in a very long time.
I mean, same-ish. I would say that we watched them recently in practice, but we didn't make it all the way to the end in our practice runs. At least not in the long format.
Your eye. You have Lady you go to.
Why does that guy look like Maester Micah? Alright. We have made it to the dome, which looks suspiciously like the Blitzball Stadium.
What? Did we get any of the lines?
No, we did not.
Shame. I'll still donate $10 anyway.
It's like one gigantic sphere.
Or I'm sorry, 15.
People's thoughts remain here forever.
Alright, so we are looking for a Defender Z. There's a Defender X. I don't remember which one. It's one of the two.
Z.
It's Defender Z.
The big, the Transformer looking one, right?
I'm sorry.
It's the other Defender, yeah.
And so far we have.
So that's a good encounter to charge the overdrive. We also need to pick up an extra chest here for a friend sphere.
But first,
we didn't get one from Biran.
Whiny little 6-year-old Seymour. And his mom.
Mommy ma.
Mommy no. Okay. Got our friends here. We still haven't seen a Defender. Hey, there we go. Okay.
If you're doing the anima run of this is another Cloister of Trials that's super annoying that you have to go back to and redo all over again, but it's different and longer to get the destruction sphere.
There we
Yeah.
go. Why did she get another turn? Because first strike? That's why.
Smack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good.
So we're gonna need this overdrive for the, well, not the very last fight, but the very last fight that is actually interesting in terms of mechanics for a casual run.
What, you don't think?
I mean, for the speed strats that we have, the fights after that are also interesting, but it's just I'm a little bit disappointed that you come up against the final bosses and you get this auto life that you're like, oh, by the way, you can't lose anymore.
Yeah, that's true. But just don't ever need to use it because auto life is so slow. Alright.
Yeah. So
Look at how handsome young Orin was.
We're gonna now do the next part of the grid here, which we alluded to earlier before. We're gonna friend over to Lulu, who is parked here in that spot, right next to two massive +4 strength. We're gonna do another Seraph Warp. But first we do a luck. So we grid a luck sphere and a fortune sphere to activate it. We pick both of them up on the walk here. Then we do the Seraph Warp, and then we go over and pick up the strength and agility that is here.
And there's
right, we actually do two Seraph Warps here.
There's no confirm on using those return spheres. Like as soon as you hit them, if you there's no confirmation. You just go. So
yeah,
that's why you see me being very careful with those return spheres, because we don't have any extras. We need every single one of them.
And the luck sphere is important for at least 2 fights coming up for Bahamut. Without that luck sphere, he has a 3% chance to miss. And especially on Yunalesca, that can happen. If it happens during the first phases, it's not that big of a deal, but if it happens in the last phase, you're gonna probably lose the fight. And if you have to reset with cutscenes, that's like a 10-minute reset, because you have to watch all of the very iconic but very long cutscenes before the fight again.
Yes.
You don't want to have to reset at Yunalesca.
Also, don't mess up on Spectral Keeper, because you have to redo Tetris if you do.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget to change your party mittens.
Yeah, ask me how I know. Actually, not changing your party is not a big deal. It's if you don't switch from impulse to attack, that's a big.
Yeah, that's gonna do you in. Right, so this is gonna be Tetris. It might be interesting to do this first time casually, figuring out how the puzzle works and what you need to do. You have these little pictures on this monitor here, and you need to lighten up the shapes that are all very Tetris shaped. That's why we call this game Tetris. And if you light all of them up, you advance to the next screen. You have to do this once in the small room, 4 times in the large room, and then you also need to pick up those 2 spheres and put them into these pedestals, and then we can go on. If you have to do that during those runs, it becomes very boring very quick.
This part always kind of feels like a chore.
Yeah. It's also in the notes, there's a picture. It's like, walk across these tiles in this order, and then you'll get them. So you don't run around too much. You basically walk in the ring 1 round, and then you get all the things. It's also one of those that a lot of runners, even if they have internalized all the other nodes, they still put up Tetris nodes and do that. Just very few runners do that. without notes. It's just, yeah,
And
yeah,
like
it's
I
a bit
don't
of a
sit
boring
and
part
look at
for a runner.
yeah. I do much the same. Like I pull up this section of the notes when I'm doing like a true RNG run, because everything else I've got memorized. But I pull up this section of the notes just to remind myself which order they go in. And then I like glance up every now and then. But I don't sit there and just watch it, look at like every single individual shape that I'm supposed to step on. It's just a reference to make sure that I'm doing the right combination at the right time. Even though they always go in the same order, and they always request the same shapes, so like they never change. It's like
You'll prime my security blanket notes for my cold dead hands.
It is. You can also see the shapes very faintly without them being lit up. Like they have, like the tiles around them are a little bit darker around those white centered dot pieces.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like your hint if you want to solve this casually, that you see, oh, this is looking like a 3-piece corner shape or something like that.
Yeah. And then the other thing to note is like they all the first 3 in the big room all end over by the door to the small room, because you got to go there to set up the next one, except for the last one, which ends right in front of the screen, because the very last one, after you get done with it, you have to retrieve the Besaid sphere from the screen, which turns it off, and you can't do that until you complete the other ones. So you can put it here in this pedestal and complete the puzzle. So, yeah.
Nice.
Tetris complete.
So my personal story with impulsing on Spectral Creeper here is that I did run into accidentally impulsing Sanctuary Keeper, and I remembered that it was an impulse, and I did the up input, but I was pressing for only like half of a frame, like a 60 FPS frame in between when the game was pulling inputs, and so my up input got lost and I impulsed.
Oh no.
And then I also learned, oh wait, now I have to do Tetris, and then I just quit the game. Did something else.
Yep. That's exactly what I've done in the past.
So at this point, it's not going to be a surprise of what we're doing here. We get out our trusty dragon and bonk 2 times. Maybe only once if we crit. But...
Yep. I'm at the point where I just hold the up input anyway, just in case.
Yeah.
Even if I know. And it looks like really scary if Bahamut gets hit by both of these. His health goes really low. But, oh, of course, crit the second hit. Why not? Let's crit the second hit. That's fine.
Standard Final Fantasy X speedrun behavior.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, with all of the grid that we did, we put a couple of defense spheres here and there, and they are all for this fight so that we have enough defense to survive 2 hits.
Yep.
It's guaranteed that we will get through that if you did follow the notes exactly and did the grid exactly.
And if you didn't, that second hit lands and Bahamut dies, and you feel a little sad inside. What do you mean
After
there's
that,
no
there's
final
only shame.
Aeon? There is... No, the biggest shame is losing your PB to no spare change.
All right.
So on 4 returns, we have to do another grid here. And we are gonna use a Black Magic Sphere to get to the fire here, and then break out into. I think it's whose grid part is it? Is it Riku's grid at the end?
I'm not sure.
We've done a ton of strength. We only need one more strength node to activate down at the bottom here. But we now need agility for the rest of the run. And it's very important to touch the safe sphere.
Very
because
important.
We need a full health Bahamut for the next fight.
Very, very important. Oh.
Listen, sometimes you just need to do broke percent strats.
Did I not?
Yeah.
You can skip this dialogue, right? Yeah. Or am I? Did I not push the button? There's like 2 spots in the entire run where you have to push extra buttons to skip dialogue. I think this part is one of them. It's either this part or the next part.
Kimari knows. Kimari goes first. Yuna is safe. Kimari protect.
Oh, the random loading screen that's different.
Lady.
I don't know if y'all saw it there for a second.
I congratulate you, Summoner. You have completed your pilgrimage. I will now bestow you.
But you don't see that loading screen anywhere else in the entire game. Basically.
Will be yours.
At least I don't recall seeing it anywhere else.
Is that the one that says loading on the bottom?
Yeah.
And it has a little logo
Eject
spinning in the
icon.
corner?
Yep.
There must be a bond. The bond between husband.
It's like that was they were gonna use that for every loading screen, but then they decided not to. But it's there for that one. I don't know.
There is you will
It's
soon,
weird.
For once you call death your father.
There's just a lot of assets in this scene. They had to cover it up.
We have about like maybe
okay, Caitlin.
8 minutes, 10 minutes or something of cutscenes happening. I mean, some of those are probably even longer. I don't know. There's a lot of cutscenes going on right now, but
yeah, but the hypest
they are, like,
cutscene in the
story-wise, they
game
are
is
very
coming up.
yeah, very impactful, very important cutscenes.
But now I know there's no... I'm never gonna see him again. So, I'll fight. Then maybe my... Don't... If you... There may be another way. Believe me. I ain't getting any young.
I ain't getting any younger.
Braska still has...
He also looks like he's younger than me.
Oh, well, that's the alcoholism.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I'll have to ask my dad about that later.
It comes back. The cycle will continue. But there's always... It's worth... I understand. I'll find a... You... checked? Trust me. I'll think of something.
Orin gets mad at Orin and tries to kill Orin, who's already dead.
Or Inception.
Yeah.
And
I just always
They
found
aged
that.
a lot in those 10 years.
We'll break it.
What? You got...
If one of
I know how he feels a little bit.
Still won't change anything, you know? You'd bring the calm, and then what? That won't break the cycle.
Listen. You want to defeat Sin and keep Yuna alive. You don't want Sin to come back, yeah? That is just not gonna happen, brother, you know?
If you want
But I...
Now you're...
I give up. So what would an adult do then? They know they can just throw away a summoner. Then they can do whatever they like.
Sorry, it doesn't matter if I've slept a lot before the run or not. I get to this part of the run and I just start yawning. Every time.
Said about there being a way, I think it's true.
Definitely an endurance test.
It really is.
Yes. I'll go ask. She's got...
And we still have an hour or so to go after that.
Yes, we do.
This is my story. It'll go the way I want it. Or I'll end it here.
Wait.
We still have like 4 fights with Sin
You say it's your story, but it's my story too,
and
you know?
a collection of
It would
discs.
be so easy to let my fate just carry me away, following the same path my
Look at
whole
my discs.
But I know I can't. What I do
We got an egg mini game.
no regrets.
Have you chosen the one to become your faith? Who will it be?
Might I ask something first? Will sin come back even should I use the final summoning to defeat it?
Sin is eternal. Every aeon that defeats it becomes sin in its place. And thus is sin reborn.
So that's why Jack became Sin.
Sin is an inevitable part of Spira's destiny. It is never-ending.
Never ending? But if we atone for our crimes, sin will stop coming back, yeah? Someday it'll be gone, yeah?
Will humanity ever attain such purity?
It's kind of impressive this Waka is still on the train of atoning for our sins and everything.
Right, like you haven't figured out that's complete bullshit yet? Like, come on, man. It doesn't take a degree in rocket science to figure out that they've been lying to you your entire life. I'm gonna need you to pull your head out of your posterior.
Where is the sense in all this? Braska believed in Yevon's teachings and died for them. Jack believed in Braska and gave his life for him.
Oof.
Chose to die because they had
I would also like to point out, like, this is after Braska defeated Sin, and Orin came here and fought his way back here on his own through everything else, only to get smacked in the face. Oh yeah, rocket science is a sin, so I guess he does. Yep. Oh man.
Yevon's teachings and the
Poor
final
guy.
summoning give the people of Spira hope.
He's not even allowed to play video games. Like, does the run die here?
Now choose. Who will be your
The run doesn't die here.
Who will be the one to renew Spira's hope?
Orin does, though.
He did. He did.
Darth mauled himself back to civilization and continued to exist purely on spite.
Gladly died for them, but no more. The final summoning is a false tradition that should be thrown away.
Yeah, I mean, he got dropped on his neck. That's not a very comfortable way to go.
My father wanted to make Spiro's sorrow go away, not just cover it up with lies.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Not just, you know, get your hype Orin stuff ready to post in chat if you got it.
Get it locked and loaded.
Because we're at the hypest part of the cutscene coming up.
But someday I will conquer it, and I will do it without false hope.
Poor, you would. Well, I will free you. It is better for you. Let me.
Now, this is it.
Now is the time to choose.
Die and be free of pain, or live
your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands.
Yuna needs Kimari. Kimari protect you.
There we go.
Well, I'm fighting.
Been sitting on that for a while.
Ready to go.
Yep.
You can always run.
It's a tradition in Final Fantasy X speedruns. We always post the spam in chat for that.
My thoughts exactly.
Even in death, yeah. God.
This is our story.
You had to say it like that.
Give me a break.
And this is the most super exciting, wonderful, excellent fight ever.
So yeah, casually this is actually quite a difficult fight, because the game
is it though
really likes to mess with you here.
I'm kidding.
Yes, yes, it is.
In the run, we attack with Bahamut, and we do 60k damage. Well, guess what happens to the other two phases? Casually though, Leska will. She has an attack that will inflict zombie, and then
Hey, it's this one.
You scramble. Yep, this one. But Bahamut is immune to zombie. And you will scramble to get rid of zombie, and then when she goes into the next phase, she will do an attack that will kill everyone except if they're zombified. So she goes zombie on you, and then you try to heal yourself, and you think you're good, and then she just instantly game overs your party. So that's always
really
fun to experience.
This fight did ruin a few childhoods, I would say.
In speedrun, we have one more thing to look out for, which is the drop that we get from this fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the other part that makes this so difficult, right, is that it's very easy to breeze your way through everything before this fight, get here, and be completely unprepared for anything difficult. Because this is the first fight that's actually, like, really difficult. Seymour Flux, you can argue, is slightly, but, you know, if you silence him, he doesn't do near as many bad things, right? But this fight...
Yunaleska is a real skill check,
Yeah. Yunaleska is the first fight that says, hey, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna have a struggle bus right here.
You can watch that cutscene, those 8 minutes or something, every time you
yes.
retry.
You have to watch the whole cutscene every time.
I would imagine that's probably why a lot of people have it memorized.
You got a variable steel.
A variable steel?
So
okay.
It won't come back. And without the final Aeon.
That's not the one I would want, necessarily, but it's fine.
I'll find out.
It saves us a lot of time. Kind of. I would say it's a lot of time. 40 seconds is a substantial speedrun.
I think it's might even be
tightest
less than
weapon,
that,
right?
There's something.
Yes.
Yeah, variable steel is Titus.
I think
when Braska,
we do have we did had every Altana before who's zombified. And we will have one more battle. Yeah, we have more battles in the game, but we have one fight against where the enemy is weak to zombie. So we inflict zombie and then throw a Phoenix down to end the battle. And we can use either zombie strike, which we can grit on Titus, or we get a zombie weapon dropped from Yunaleska here, and then we can equip that one, and then we don't have to do the grit, because the grit takes a while. And it's a 50-50 chance if we get a zombie weapon or not, and then it's a random chance for who that zombie weapon will be, and there are different strats depending on who will get that zombie weapon.
My son, he needs someone to take care of. But how am I? There must be a way.
Wish you got the meme weapon, but what can you do?
I will.
Yeah,
I give you my word.
Luna's weapon is the best one.
I'll take care of
Mhm.
I have played Final Fantasy 14, and
You were always.
it's always interesting when you go into the cities and there's just people dancing there. You know, they got their little dancing outfits on.
People die and Yuna dances.
Yuna dances, people die.
Yeah, the order of operations on that is very important.
When will she stop dancing?
Whenever people stop dying, I guess.
So the spiral continues.
Oh, hi, Dad.
I know, but all just.
Hi, Dad.
So now at this point, it's basically where we unlock free travel.
Yep.
And we will use none of that and go straight to the end. But like casually, you would probably spend a lot of time in between here and going to Sin, especially if you are doing like 100%ing things.
The fixed camera turning, yeah. Like you're walking around, but then the environment that you're walking around on is also turning, and it's in the middle of an FMV, so it's not even like that scene is actually really cool. I can't imagine how difficult it was to actually do that in 2001 on PS2.
I also get confused there when I run it with cutscenes and I think, oh, it's an FMV, I can skip it. And then it's like, no, you're just walking through that FMV.
Yep. You can skip the second part of it, but the first part where you're walking around, you can't skip. Uh-oh. Yuna might see me cry. What do I do? Shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around. She can't see my face. She won't know I'm crying, right?
All right. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, what a face.
Man is devastated. Which, I mean, understandable, I think. So this is...
So we have to... yeah, we have to walk around the airship a little bit to run from cutscene trigger to cutscene trigger. And if you do this on the CSR mod, on the cutscene remover mod, this is especially funny because it turns into you running through the airship for 3 minutes.
Yeah. I like to call it tour de airship. Because you toured the airship.
Yeah, my split on that is named Running Simulator.
All this time beyond the
I also like Knut's tag on his channel. It is a brisk walk, not. It's not a speed run, it's a brisk walk.
So, talking to Kimari and Yuna there, we've got the idea. Well, we triggered that all of those have the idea and are meaning to tell us how we can lure Sin. which will open the free travels to the high bridge, where we do have one more skill check to pick the correct dialogue option.
Ah, yes. Very important. Like, it's very important, actually. We joke about that sometimes, but like this one is actually important because the resulting dialogue, if you pick the wrong thing, is it's not terribly long, but it's like 10 to 15 seconds, and then you also still have to go back and click the right thing. So like, it's not like some things where if you click the wrong thing, you still progress. No, it's the opposite of that. So this part is like made for you. You go to the list and you look for the new tag, and just go to the new tag. The first one's on High Bridge. The guards are still like, oh, you blasphemers, but like, there's nobody's there.
She's no traitor. Mr. Mike.
And Waka's like, are those guys never giving up? Like, he wasn't the one trying to hold on to Yevon's teachings just 10 minutes ago.
Right.
Yesterday.
And, yeah.
Sure.
Yes, the camp. It's and all the
But yeah, also for the cutscene remover mod, that mod is made specifically for speedruns. Sometimes we have people in Discord asking if they can like use this for casual playthroughs, which might or might not work. But the it doesn't remove all of the cutscenes. It removes the cutscenes that are relevant for the speedrun.
Right.
And if you get the wrong dialogue option here, which is the one that you picked during your speedrun, the cutscene doesn't get removed. You're getting punished for doing the wrong thing. So on cutscene remover, if you pick the wrong option, you actually have to go through that cutscene that follows. A similar thing happens in other places. Like, generally, if you trigger something that you're not supposed to trigger during the run, it will play out the full cutscene. It doesn't remove it.
You've taken. Hey, maybe that's not.
Here it is.
Yeah, this
Here's
is
where my guy just dips out.
Yeah, he pops smoke.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm out.
Who is Lady Una?
What is that? It's the gif where Homer Simpson just slowly disappears into the hedge. Hey, thanks, bye. I'm out.
He just said, absolutely not. I'm out of here.
And then, of course, Waka in the wild turn of events is like, that rotten son of a shoepuff, which is about as raunchy as Waka's able to get, because we've already determined that he's a soft man.
Waka is a hella edgelord now. He's gonna go get piercings and tattoos.
He's... Nope. Oh man, I almost said it.
I must thank you. So.
That's for a late night mitten stream.
Well. Yeah, if you defeat, tell me.
He's what made.
Right, skill check success.
Ride the shoe buff?
He is neither good, but.
Shoe buff launching.
Impossible! Impossible!
He will then protected by.
So we passed the skill check. We said we need to defeat you, Yevon, which is the correct answer. Even though we've barely even gotten any idea who or what you, Yevon, is. And then it tells us all about who and what you, Yevon, is right after we say that we need to defeat you, Yevon. So, you know, that's totally in order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't make. Come on.
You're hiding.
You're hiding something. No, I'm not. Turns away immediately. Alright. Shalinda's like, I can't find the Grand Maester. Yeah, because he gave up.
It's like.
He uninstalled.
When they hear it, I'm not sure. You don't have a ship in this, so
Control
just
Alt
noped out of
Delete,
there,
buddy.
yeah.
that's you can count on me.
He logged out of chat. All right. We get the best line. The final showdown with Shin, because I can't say Sin.
Let's get this show on the road.
Well, that's... Hey.
To be fair, in Japanese it is Shin and not Sin.
That's true. That's true. I don't have a good sense of how much is left as far as time. I know we're not going over estimate, but I'm just wondering if some of these really cool FMVs we're about to get are, you know, playable.
I hope
All right. How we going? The
All right, and like a lot of people have feelings about Final Fantasy X too. Brother is a wild character in Final Fantasy X, but in X-2, he steps it up like 15 notches and becomes one of the wackiest, weird, crazy people. Like, I just, if you play X-2 for nothing else, play it for Brother. I say, having never played it before.
I want to see Yuna dance. It's a game.
It's a game. Well, I mean,
it's a game that exists.
There's definitely some weirdness there for sure.
Yes.
I mean, Seymour is also in his 30s, so it's not the first time this kind of weirdness occurred in a Final Fantasy game.
True.
You don't need.
Yeet! Some random person's gonna find that sphere one day. Be like, what is this?
I imagine that's how the eject spheres got distributed.
Yeah, they just yeeted them off of a airship.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna skip through them.
Either that or...
Oh.
I was gonna say it's either that or they shatter when they hit the ground and maul some innocent bystander.
This is like the craziest cutscene too. Like, he just shot giant energy balls out and they caused the clouds to not be clouds anymore. And I just kind of want to like watch this part. Yeah. Water doesn't behave like water anymore. Like, physics is just not real. And then suddenly, like 10 seconds later, Wile E. Coyote style, like running off the cliff and just floating in air for 10 seconds until you look down.
Parted the Red Sea.
Yeah. That scene is quite a good demonstration of how powerful Sin actually is. And we're just...
Now we're gonna pop it on the head a little bit.
Yeah, we're just gonna boop its snoot.
Body him now.
We're just gonna boop its snoot, and that's good enough, you know?
It's also one of those, like, anime-style, super exaggerated, mega powerful attacks.
Yeah.
Like on
and then we
FF7.
stroll in like One Punch Man, and it's just like...
Yeah.
Hi.
Like an FF7 against
the
Final Boss, who has the
Moses bit. Okay, that's good. I like that.
There's the supernova attack, which is like an animation where a comet comes in and destroys every planet in the solar system, and then
hype
comes down and does like 6,000 damage to you.
Let's go with the crit.
I know, right? So those usually take 2 hits, but if you get a crit, they only take 1, and that's pretty freaking cool. Can I get a round 2 of that?
Easy for you to say.
Because these have quite high defense, I think. And I'm not
So
sure.
we do Impulse here because they are considered far away. Impulse is a range attack.
Yeah, and it takes too long to get close. You can get close, but it takes too long. Aw, we didn't get 2 crits in a row. That's okay.
Ooh.
The second hit crit for 84,000. Oh my goodness.
Standard Final Fantasy X speedrun behavior.
Yep. You get the crit
Strikes
one turn
again.
after it matters. Alright. So we giant laser beam the fins off the side of the thing, and they're like, okay, well the gun's busted, so I guess we need a new plan. And Tidus is like, no, we're gonna go in. Not only are we gonna do that, but we're gonna jump off this airship and like land on our face trying to get there. And Orin's like, yeah, I got this.
Yeet.
So the 2 dead people jump off first, and then the living people are like, I guess we gotta follow these crazy people. And Waka breaks his tailbone.
Kimari does a superhero landing.
Yep. So if you don't have a zombie weapon already, you can technically kill this thing in front. I don't even know what it's called on this fight. It's Jano way back in... Yeah, that's it. So you can kill this thing in front and get a second chance to get a zombie strike weapon, but we don't have... we already have one. Also, it costs like 28 seconds, I think, to kill it. So we're just gonna skip it.
Usually skipping zombie strike is critting zombie strike is faster than those 28 seconds.
Yeah, usually. 79,000. Isn't that also a crit?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yes.
Amazing. So, out of 4 hits, we got 3 crits, but one of the...
They weren't much of use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, I end up gritting Zombie Strike anyway because I keep forgetting to look if I actually got a Zombie Strike weapon at the drop from Unalesca.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Travenoid. Like, the 2 dead folks jumped off, and they'll be fine. They can't die twice, right? But everybody else followed them without hesitation.
No,
I'm like, can I get a parachute at least? Like,
Shattered ankles for everyone.
yeah.
It's like if all your friends jump off an airship, should you follow suit?
Ankles are luxury joints. You don't need those.
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
If all my friends jumped off a cliff, would I jump too? I guess so.
Clearly. So once again, it's not really clear what you're supposed to do here, but you see Yuna walking away. If you see Yuna walking away, you basically just want to go find her. So she's as far away as possible from the bridge
With
of the
amount
airship.
of times, if Yuna walks away, it's like, oh no, are you getting adopted again?
No, that's fair.
Do we have to rescue you again?
Do we need to go for round 6?
When in doubt, follow your girlfriend.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's solid advice, though, anyway, I would think. And she's out here on the deck of the airship.
Is in pain.
Let's just end this. Quickly.
Ah.
The Faith said they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess
And
so.
yeah, again, this is all cutscenes that are
When you Yevon merges
breaking up these trips where we're walking around the airship. In the CSR version of the run, there's no cutscenes in the middle, so it's run from the bridge to the deck, fight both Sin Fins and the Centaur, run from the bridge to the deck, run from the bridge to the deck.
Yeah.
It's like 3 times in a row, with nothing in between.
We'll fight them until there's no place left to run.
Makes way more sense within the context of the cutscenes.
It really does.
Yeah.
It would come down to this.
Yeah.
CSR, it's like, oh, I guess we're doing this again.
Mm-hmm.
The Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said. What did he mean? And what is it that you, Yevon, is summoning from within Sin?
Oh, I should probably have Omni's notes up, just in case.
For the backup.
Just
yeah.
in case.
Yeah, my backup is usually to reset that fight, but
not in this run.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, an interesting thing about the game is that status attacks, like armor break that inflicts, armor break, they can miss, not just because the attack can miss, that can also happen, but inflicting the status can miss. Even if it's 100% guaranteed that we get the status, there's for some reason there's a 1 in 101 chance that the status roll will not apply.
Let's get ready to blitz.
And so
that's why you
even
can
though
use
technically
sleep attack and it not actually put the thing to sleep.
Yeah. And we do on the next Seamer fight with, look at my discs.
They are amazing.
Seamer has kind of learned from our past fights and how hard Bahamut hits, and he bulked up with a ton of defense. And so we need to do an armor break to get rid of that, and then we can, plop him again. And there's a very, very small chance that armor break will actually miss. There's also a small chance that the attack itself will miss. So there's like 2 possibilities. And there's a backup, but with CSR, the backup usually is just to quit the game and restart the fight.
And once again, this giant kaiju that just basically used gravity magic to destroy a large portion of the planet We're gonna hit it here for. We rolled low. So now we're just
That's very
gonna
low, yeah.
we're gonna boop its snoot like twice here, and that's gonna be gonna be all it needs. That's it.
Basically like bats and bats and.
Boop. Oh, we rolled high on the second hit, so
Nope.
there we go.
Well, all right.
That's it.
It's like an angry cat. Bap, right on the nose.
And then we fly the airship into its open mouth.
As one does.
Yeah. So here we do want to set up our formation like so. This place is really easy to get lost in when you're first starting out. Because the path forward is not clear. You just have a red arrow. You gotta get to the red arrow, but the path to get there is very winding, and you can't see the road until you walk near it. It reveals as you walk on it. But there's a few clues to kind of help you get there.
This isn't just a rock, is it?
Yeah, those glyphs on the ground and the the rings. They're basically your guiding posts on where you have to go.
They really laid the fog of war on thick for this screen.
They did. They did. And then they cranked the encounter rate up so high that, like, that's the part that kind of makes it easy to get lost, because you're like, wait, where am I?
There's also one part where the camera, like, switches really fast.
Yeah.
That it could turn you around.
Yep. We're about to come up to that part right now, because it always gets me a little bit.
Yep.
It is right here. The right before you turn right. I always run face plant into the wall. All that mist left over from making FF9. Yeah. One day I'll play that game. I haven't played it yet. I should though.
Yeah, it's
I have it. It's been sitting in my library for like years.
I have every mainline Final Fantasy game that is available on Steam from 1 to 14. Minus 11. I don't have 11 because it's not really a it's not a Final Fantasy game like the rest of them, and then 14 is better, I guess, than 11. More modern, I guess, is the right way to say it. There are still people that play Final Fantasy 11, which is absurd to me.
Oh yeah, it's a thing.
There are also runs in that. Still runners for FF11.
I think we probably get one more encounter before we get to the Seymour fight here, so yeah.
Live and let live.
I wasn't sure if you still get the chance to change your formation when you get up there. Has good classic RPG vibes. That's cool. I didn't say that to yuck anybody's yum. It's just I find it very cool or very unique that an MMO from like a long time ago is still alive today, and it's not WoW, you know? Okay, so
Well,
this
we get to
is
jam out for a little bit.
arguably the best song in the run.
Yeah, BFA might have a word with that, but it's a pretty good song. So here you can look out. If you see a damage number and you see Seymour flinching like that, then it's a hit. If it spells out miss, then the attack itself miss, and if Seymour just stands still and doesn't do anything, then armor break didn't apply, even though the attack still has damage rolls. So with that, we have a hit. Looks like we are vibing out a little bit to the run, to the music, and then we will go for an attack at some point.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to be playing the game? Sorry. Alright.
And there we go. Casual 90k.
Also, if you ever get the chance and you want something purely, absolutely, wonderfully cursed, go look up this song in Tidus Fantasy X on YouTube.
It's horrifying.
It is wonderful. Now, obviously, I delayed there just to give us a little bit more jam time. Mostly because this run has not been an excellent run, and there's no chance at PBs. Considering our PB disappears in like 2 minutes. So, I just figured we'd have a little bit of fun.
Sin will be...
Tidus Fantasy. Yeah, just search it in YouTube, not just straight up on Google. You'll be fine.
Have some eye bleach on hand.
Once again, Yuna still goes way faster than Tidus on everything, so we switch her out of the party anytime that we do not want to take the encounter, which is everything at this point. So that she does not go first.
Live and let live.
And you know what I really like at the end of my 9-hour speedrun? Do you want to take a guess, Caitlin?
Do you mean the best minigame that's ever been made in the history of minigames?
Yeah. I mean, it's similar to that. Yeah, that sounds like a close description. Because at 9 hours into the run, I really want my PB to be determined by a complete RNG shitfest. Because that really makes me special. Inside.
That's completely unrelated to the rest of the mechanics of the game, where this never appeared any other time.
Absolutely.
I am convinced they had some intern that they had to let participate in some kind of way, so they came up with this minigame. For like a college credit or something.
Oh. I don't think I needed to touch that, but I touch it anyway. Just for safety.
Safety boop.
Sometimes we give the save sphere a safety boop, even though we don't need to give it a safety boop, because there's like no reason to. It's kind of a habit. It does cost you a couple of seconds every time you do it, though. Yeah.
Right.
Egg minigame. Short story is there's some camera manipulation you can do to try to give yourself a better view. But you want to get the eggs and you don't want to touch the spikes. So right off the bat, we get 2 good spawns. Holy crap, okay.
That starts off good, yeah.
So
you can see like
spawns?
fireflies flowing in shortly before next spawn, so you can...
and I walked right into that. That is my fault.
I'll be right back.
So every time you touch a spike, you get
one.
an encounter. And then after the encounter, like the whole board gets blanked out for a while. I don't know how long that one's been over there, so I figured it would expire before I get there. Same with that one, kind of, but I'm gonna waste time on it. Yep.
I think there was one to the left.
There was. Let me guess. It's gonna disappear too. Nope. Yep. And then I walk into a spike. Oh, this is wonderful. This is what I'm talking about. Like, walking into spikes are my fault, but the eggs spawning out of my vision and then disappearing is definitely not my fault.
Definitely Nomura's fault. At least this hasn't been any of the long encounters. There is one fiend that it kind of looks like the dark side from
Varuna.
Kingdom Hearts, and it casts haste on itself first.
And we have to get 10 of these eggs. Ah, I should have done the delay thing. I didn't.
I'll be right back.
Those eggs started off nice with 2 eggs next to each other, but
like the egg spawns
this is...
have been okay. It's the spikes have been getting me. Which, I mean, you know, I did a really excellent egg game yesterday, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
It was excellent, you say?
So I got the last one, but then I got spiked immediately after. It was, oh my god, excellent. That's not correct. Don't do that.
So yeah, we do the last grid here, where we get basically a bunch of agility. We need a certain amount so that Bahamut has 35 agility at the end, so that we can get enough turns in against Braska's final Aeon against Daddy Checked.
Hey, look at that. We're not doing broke percent strats today. You love to see it.
And yes, we're also getting spare change here on Yuna. And I really like the spare change thing at the end. So after the like proper final boss fight, BFA, we have the contest of Aeons where we have to summon all of our Aeons and then defeat them.
The birds and blitzballs from the Chocobo minigame. Oh my god. Okay, look, I will do Chocobo racing over lightning dodges all day, every day, but I'll do lightning dodges over butterflies all day, every day.
That sounds pretty accurate.
That's my personal opinion on it. So this cutscene I like to call sad dad noises, because that's what Tidus makes for most of this cutscene.
Sad dad noises.
I know.
So the next fight is actually gonna be a little bit complicated. We're not gonna immediately summon Bahamut and go to town. We have to do a little bit of preparation first.
Making me jump through hoops just so I can beat my dad up.
Yeah. We're gonna use Riku's overdrive one last time, the one that we charged back in Xanarkand, to throw another chaos grenade to shut those pagodas up. They got a few things in between. We're gonna talk with Tidus, who will that will delay a turn from BFA, and then we can summon Bahamut and go to town.
We're what, 15 minutes out from time, I think.
Yeah, about that.
Well, then, I mean, you know.
I wanted to be finished already, but you know, things happen. That's why we gave it the estimate that we did. Because I kind of suspected, with as bad of luck I've had for the last month, that it was just going to continue today. Like, Canute can tell you, I have had good runs
What you have to do.
Oh, yeah.
that have gotten, like, I've had runs where things just went terribly. I've had good runs that were great, and then the game crashes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just been a mess. So, but I know that as long as
One thing though,
I get enough spheres,
it starts. I won't be myself.
I can finish the run, even if we lose our no encounter armor, which we did. So, you can take like 8 minutes off the time, and that's what you save with no encounter armor. I think it's between 7 and 8.
Finish this,
I think.
okay?
You're right.
For perspective, I think the record time in this category is 8:26, so we're really, really slow. Or at least I feel like we are. Is it 8:21? I thought it was 8:26. I could be wrong.
We're past world record either way. We passed it a while ago.
Yeah, a while ago. Sad dad noises. No.
So if you've done any mistakes on the grid, sometimes you will notice them immediately, sometimes you will only notice them in this fight, where suddenly Bahamut is dead and you're wondering, wait, what's going on? Only to realize that like 5 hours earlier you forgot to like grid a defense node or something like that.
Yeah. So no matter what happens, if you beat this fight, you can finish the run. So
yeah.
This is the last hurdle. Everything after this is a victory lap.
Yeah.
I want to see everybody's
Also,
dancing
very good battle
emotes.
music.
Give me dance emotes. Dance emotes in the chat. Let's go.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Checked beam.
Beam me, daddy.
We want to eject beam here, hopefully, just so we can save a little time. Come on, you can do it. No, the pagodas. Oh, Jack Beam! Yes! Jack Beam!
Jack Beam!
Yes!
That means the
let's
fight
go.
ends right now instead of 25 seconds from now. So we.
Beam me, daddy!
Yes! All right. So again.
So now for the contest of Aeons, we have to defeat all of our Aeons, and we have created a lot of strength, but we haven't really done anything else. So if we were to just attack them, we would like miss a lot. It's gonna be awful. You might some of us might have done a run here and there where we did something wrong and had to attack them, and then we can say, "Yep, it is actually awful."
Yep.
Yeah.
Because attacking them in theory, attacking them in theory is a lot faster if you hit every single time. And every now and then somebody will get a wild hair up their ass and they'll be like, well, what if we just attack them? I mean, even if you miss a couple of times, it's going to be fine.
But then you miss like 20 times in a row.
Yeah.
You always cry. See?
Oh,
And-
yeah. So I had a run die to the super eject shot a while back because
Yeah, that did happen.
because I did something wrong. I think it was a grid thing wrong, and I just let the run play out, or I let the fight play out, and he did a super jack shot, and it was great. It was wonderful. I hated it.
You were short speed.
Yes.
And you didn't grid the fortune sphere.
Yes.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad.
Which the fortune sphere is optional, but not having the speed is very bad. Also, if you see as a super jet shot, your run is dead. Like you have died, guaranteed. There is nothing you can do to save it.
The Dark Souls "you died" flashes across the screen.
Yes. This is 10 HD on the PC. As far as I know, this is the only version that's on PC.
Like outside of emulators, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, how do we get around the issue that we have pretty low accuracy and can't hit the aeons?
Like any true capitalist,
so-
I'm gonna throw money at my problems.
Oh, yeah.
And then they go away.
Yes, absolutely.
So with spare change, you can throw a bunch of gil, and then it's like a tenth of the amount that you throw is the damage that you do.
Yes.
And so we throw all of our money at our aeons, and then
Here it comes.
we're done.
Yeah, so suddenly we are teleported to an even larger version of Jack's sword that he pulled out of his chest. You know, just so we're aware, the sword came out of Jack's chest. Like, he just ripped it out of there. But now we're on an even larger version of it. And we gotta do the Contest of Aeons, as it's called. Reverse gacha game, you pay them to go away instead of paying to get them. That would actually... Don't tell the industry. That will become the new standard of video game. They've already milked gacha for all the money that they can get. That's right, I got a weapon that requires special. Oh, okay. It's not that. It's normal. Okay. Oh. I went one too far. There we go. We just throw money at them. So every 100 gil does 1 damage or something, or what is it?
10
damage. Yeah, every 100 gil gives 10 damage, and we throw 20,000 and we get 2,000 damage.
Math again in my video games?
Yes, math. We do lots of math in this game, apparently.
There were a few games I'd like to play to start this game.
You and me both.
Chef's kiss.
And many of them are released by Activision.
Facts.
So we're about 6 minutes out from time. Maybe a little bit less.
Yeah, I'd say 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, my earlier estimate was probably leaving out the cutscene between the Contest of Aeons and when you actually fight Yevon, because, you know, not used to it.
Mm-hmm. sad, Yuna.
It was also the first time we saw a freak summoned. And it's the first time we're gonna see a sheep up being summoned.
Yep. Yay.
Next time, see the strats.
Yeah, I really appreciate like just being able to run this on the marathon. I submitted because I was starting to get better at the game, and I was like, you know, I could do that. And I was super excited to get accepted. So I appreciate the opportunity. It hasn't been the run that we wanted. But it has been the run we deserved. So, you know, we'll take that with a grain of salt. You can do it faster. I've done it faster. 15, 20 minutes faster, actually. But... yeah, I've just had a blast with it, and I'm glad I was able to share it with everybody.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think after all of the various random things that added up, I've got $35. I planned to originally donate $50 on top of that, so I'm gonna be putting in a donation for $85 after the run. Just based on the random good and bad luck that we had throughout the run and various different things. So, yeah.
I'm gonna be rounding mine up to just 50 from the...
Yeah, I was just gonna do
wherever you are.
I don't want to count. I don't want to do math.
Stop putting math in my video games.
Yeah, and if y'all want to go ahead and wave in chat so everybody knows who you are. My commentators today have been Knut Walker and Caitlin with Roman numerals. They are some of my best Final Fantasy X speedrunning friends. We very regularly do run-alongs together, not really races, but we just run the game at the same time, hang out, make fun of the game like we've done all day today.
And each other.
And each other. You know, at 3:30, it's, you know, you should have had it by now. I'm gonna get.
So this is the last fight here.
I know you did.
Time's gonna be up real soon. Like, okay, we have to go through a 1.5 minute cutscene first, but then the last fight of the run against you, Yevon, who's pretty much a pushover at this point. Weak to zombie.
Bug guy.
Yeah. Weak to zombie. We do have the zombie weapon with Tidus, so we need to do a weapon change because he hasn't equipped it yet. And then bomb him with that weapon. Hopefully not get into the 1% chance of the zombie failing. I mean, that would just round out the run if that would happen right now, but yeah.
Why are you putting that evil on me?
Go again.
Why are you putting that evil on me, Ricky Bobby?
Have we not suffered enough?
Yeah. And then we throw a Phoenix down, and then the cutscene changes to the animation, death animation, and when that happens, it's time.
Yeah. I'll call it out.
But this is my story.
This is Tidus' story specifically, just so you know. So we defend here. We gotta go find the variable steel. There it is. And those
See
are
white
white
damage
numbers.
from the cure. Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
And time.
Time.
Very nice. GG.
GG's.
It was like a 908.20, or nope, I guess it's still going on there. 908. 40 RTA.
41.
41.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad, considering how many things did not go my way in the run. I will accept that. That is not a bad for a no reset run. Yeah.
Very nice.
All right.
Yeah, very, very fun experience. That was nice.
Yeah, very, very fun. I really appreciate it.
It was super fun sitting here memeing with y'all.
So maybe next time we'll do no sphere grid, maybe?
Uh-huh.
Underestimate still counts? Yeah. Yeah. I am very glad we came underestimate. There's like a 20-minute time skip in the middle of the run that I didn't have in my previous PB. That was like 9 hours 13 minutes. So I figured we could make it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do the ha-has in chat for celebrate. Yeah. But there's always the VOD, and this won't be the last time I run this category. So
yeah, go follow mittens.
I can end anytime. This is like the saddest cutscene, and I kind of don't want potentially 300 people watching me cry. So like, yeah, you can cut me anytime you want.